listening to that.
Hey everyone, how is it going? Hope you all doing alright. Sorry if I sound a little out of it at the start, feeling a little dizzy today. But we'll power through it, because it's time for Fortune Cookie. And I realized I kind of goofed this week. I kind of said there was 2 different games I wanted to start with tonight. So I decided to put it up to a vote for the subs. And the subs picked Stray, which I guess I should not have been surprised about at all, to be perfectly honest. So we're starting with Stray tonight. But before we hop into that, I did see someone ask for the wisdom of Duke Nukem himself. Who was that? That was PGamer702. PGamer, this goes out to you.
You wanna dance?
Oh, yeah.
I've been waiting for that one to pop up for a while now. I'm happy that one finally showed up. That's such a good one. Oh, that's such a good one. Oh, I love that one. I'm so happy that came up. That one's been on there for like, what, I think 2 weeks? A week? I forget. I've been hoping that one would pop up. So we got 2 dance ones now. Okay, alright. So I have not played anything of Stray, so I'm going to this essentially blind. If you guys are new here for Cookie, we usually play a game for about half hour-ish, so we'll get a half hour into the game in case you want to try it out for yourself. Masay is currently streaming the game and my heart may not take it. I have heard it goes some places. So we'll see how this goes here now. Oh shit, someone popped a content warning, but I can't click it without killing the audio for the game. PC or PS? This is PC. Turns out I don't have the right tier of PlayStation Network account to actually get the free version of Stray. And I had already pre-bought it on PC. So. I figured it made sense to play the PC one. I had heard at launch the PC version had some issues, but apparently it's been patched a bit. Kitty. Kitty with shiny eyes. Meow. Yeah. Kitty. 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 So, fun fact, I played a meow from this cat on my phone once. I think there had been like a trailer video for Stray put out. Bagel heard it and got really mad. He thought it was another cat. Bap, 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 bap. Lick, lick. Meanwhile, Bagel's out right now with another cat. We're actually genuinely shocked. He is actually hanging out with another cat. And apparently it's not the first time he's done that too. This specific cat, they're running around in a pack. I actually caught pictures of them like walking around. The little kitty was behind it, like walking behind Bagel. Bagel was like a leader to him. It was wild. Bagel actually has a cat friend. One of our neighbors apparently said that they don't know who the other cat owner is, but apparently the two of them have been going to other houses trying to get other cats to join their gang. So Bagel is trying to be a gang leader right now. I guess I go down here? No, I don't. Okay. What do I do? Take a nap. It's nap time. Girlfriend or just friends? It looked like a male cat. Didn't exactly get a proper inspection. Just assuming male cat. And I do not know if they are that intimate. Definitely just seemed like Bagel was being like a pack leader and the other cat was following behind as a member of the pack. So Bagel's being an alpha right now, basically. Are you gonna call the little kitty Baglet? I mean, I assume the other cat has an owner. He seems pretty well kept. He's very, very skinny cat, though. He seems, if you've ever seen Emil's cat Kirby, he looks as skinny as Kirby does. Inside the wall. Kirby's not skinny, is he? Oh, no. Emil's cat, Kirby, very skinny. Teddy was the big boy. I suggest the name of Bagel's new gang to be The Bakery. It would depend on what the name of the other cat is, too. I feel like you gotta also have, like, a food-based name. Yeah. See, this cat agrees. Meow! 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 Oh. Hang on, where's that prompt? Yeah. You're probably not gonna step in that, I assume, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Doot, 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 just being a cat. Doot, 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 just being a cat. Would you say Kepler falls somewhere on par with Bagel? I mean, Kepi actually stays inside, so I would argue no. Kepi's better behaved. Fun fact, at launch on Steam, Stray had 62,000 concurrent players within 24 hours. Amazing. However, the game's not super long. It's like 5 hours, so that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, scratch it up. Let's scratch it up. Teach that tree a lesson. Yeah, teach that tree a lesson. We're gonna cut this tree down ourselves. I know that apparently as well too, if you have PlayStation Plus, was it the exclusive rank or higher, like rank 2 or higher, you get the game for free for PS4 and PS5. Alright, that tree's extra marked. It was extra tier? Okay. John, remember when Bagel turned on text-to-speech? I'm still not sure how he did that, to be honest. Kitty. This is exactly what's going to happen in the fucking post-apocalypse. All these cats are just going to be roaming around, just jumping on random shit. All these pipes and everything. He's like with the Hoover Dam, and they're just like running around. Hold A to chain jumps. What's over here? Uh-oh. Oh, they're following me now. I guess this was just another way I could have gone. Okay. Kitty.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Oh, what are you looking at? Yeah, get him. Get him. Oop. Oh, I have cat zoom. Oh, right as we went through a sewer too. Nice. Good timing on that. Hold left trigger to observe. Uh-oh. How do I? There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see where this is going already. Mm-hmm. Yep. Kitty! Why was that timed so perfectly with the... Oh, because Spartan literally said, I'm sorry I had to. God damn it, Spartan! God damn it. Entirely on purpose. Wow, I named the stream Cats, probably, but I didn't realize so many of the cat alerts would be going off. Oh no, he's limping! Come on, you had to animate that! Oh! This is why Luca wasn't sure she wanted to play it. Yeah, I had heard some warnings of like, yeah, there's some injury to cats. Well, because you can get a game over. But like the biggest thing is like if the limping. No, don't worry. After this, supposedly it lightens up on the cat pain. It's just a little rough at the beginning. I was told specifically that was going to be a warning to worry about. After this, it should be back to just adventuring. All right, there we go. We're walking back properly now. Yeah, there we go. Cats bounce back fast. Nope, can't go that way. Jesus, we did fall quite a ways. We typically murder violently so many people in video games when one cat gets hurt and everyone bawls their eyes out. It's because we like cats. We don't like people. I thought that was straightforward. We like pets. We don't like people. So when pets get hurt, we feel bad. When people get hurt, we just assume they were assholes. That's it. Achievement unlocked, missed jump. Dead City. Just wondering, John, have you seen videos of where cats reacting to seeing this game Stray being played? Do you think Bagel would react similarly if he saw you or Reese play this? I said this earlier. Bagel heard me watching one of the trailers for it, and he got mad because he thought it was another cat. So he would not appreciate it. He would definitely be attacking the screen right now if he heard all these meows. Oh, it said yes! The camera said yes! The camera likes me! We're having a great conversation here. All right. Was there another camera friend? Here, camera. Hello, camera. Oh no! We gotta help the building. Follow me, kitty! Kitty, follow the kitties. I'm not really seeing much of this. Oh, because we're only at the very beginning. We only just started. Don't worry. The actual mechanics will be kicking in soon. Do I actually have to go through this? I feel like that needs to stop. Let's try it. Nope. Can't go that way. Game stops me from doing it, thankfully. But I don't see anything else to climb. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah! Let's do some puzzle solving, baby! Let's break this fan. That is no, fuck you. That's no fucking way. Fuck you, that bucket ain't that strong. Oh my god, whatever. That is a big drop. Do not do the big drop. Being an asshole cat. Being an asshole cat. Ooh, pigeon spikes. Okay. Being an asshole cat. Being an asshole cat. Come on, asshole cat. Push around these barrels. Or push around these containers. Doesn't quite go the same. Being an asshole cat. Wow, really being an asshole cat. Follow me. Uh-oh. Oh no, I got paint prints. Turn on the sink so I can wash off the paint. Scratch the carpet. Scratch the carpet. Get rid of the paint by scratching the carpet. Okay. Oop. Rainwater. Hang on, I'm thirsty. Hang on, I'm thirsty. Hang on, TV, I'm thirsty. Gotta hydrate. Gone through a lot today. Okay, fine. Was that a map in the previous room? I knew someone was gonna do it. Ooh, you're right. It's a little hard to read. And there's an exit over there. I can't tell quite what the rest means. Alright, let's look around, I guess. Oh no, am I jumping from bucket to... Oh no, I am. Ride the bucket, buddy! Oh no, pigeon wire again. Damn it. Being an asshole cat. Being an asshole cat. You killed it! Alright, now mark it. Claw it up. Poop on it. Teacher's boss. Is there a meow button? Of course. I do like how there's been, like, signs to kind of point where to go here. It's kind of neat that they do that. Important question. Can we pet the dog? I haven't seen any yet, so I'm going to assume no. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, there we go. There's a run button. Oh boy. Alright, there's still signs pointing where to go. Oh boy! Why did it be head crabs? Oh no, get off! Keep running, buddy. Oh yeah, just get a little scritchy. All right, they really want me to follow them. All right, I'm on my way. I'm on my way, buddy, don't worry. Fun fact, there's an achievement for doing that whole chase without one of them latching onto you. Oh, I am not shocked. I had a feeling the second I started playing that, I'm like, there's an achievement for doing this cleanly. Which I don't even know how the fuck you would, but... Oh, did I fuck up? Nope, there we go. This cat seemed to be the same breed as Bagel. I mean, orange cat. Push it. Yeah. Good boy. What breed's your cat? Orange. trying to remember what breed bagel actually is considered. I think he's just considered a tabby, though. October 11th. Tabby and or domestic short hair. I mean, I think he's both. He is considered both, I believe, from what I remember seeing from, like, vet instructions. I have to run inside of it, don't I? Yep, there we go. So this is basically just an adventure game. Camera friend! Shoot, actually, hang on a second. I gotta click out of the game for a sec. There we go. Just want to see how long we've been on the game. Could Bagel do all this with just one eye? Probably. He'd be stubborn enough to do it knowing him. Oh no, not again! A little chatty achievement unlocked. I think that's meow 100 times or something like that. He wouldn't because he would actually fight the head crabs. You know what? That's fair. He would definitely start a fight with them. Bagel would be the Gordon Freeman of this universe. Am I going up? I am, because there's a plank. Seems the cat that inspired this game, this one is named Murtaugh. Someone's a Lethal Weapon fan. Ooh, yeah. Good choice there. Yeah, I saw the pictures of that cat. Seemed like a pretty chill cat. Definitely not as, you know, agile looking as this one is, but still looked like a pretty neat cat. Would he carry around a little crowbar too? If he could find a way to, he probably would. I'm gonna get up there, really? Okay. Let's hop in here because there's probably stairs I can use. Nope, they're blocked. Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling that sign fell down. Thank God for this infinite supply of ramen signs. This light seems to be able to light up. Alright, where's my bucket? What am I doing to stop it this time? Oh! Okay. Yeah. Right. Sure. The flat. Oh, we lost the battery at some point, apparently. Standing on a keyboard, meowing like a cat. Acting like a cat. An asshole cat. Gonna flush the toilet just like a cat. Need help. Data corrupted, need help. Body required for download, body required. Enter the door, turn on, find a body. Sporl! Sporl! Okay, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Where's the dedicated take a nap button? Oh. I was gonna knock over the pile of books. Aha, I did! Alright, this is how I got in here in the first place. Can I bring the camera in too? Thank you. Merp, merp. Alright, we got a battery. Plug that in. Guess we're hunting around for 4 batteries in here, huh? This cat's a little too smart for its own good, so it's an actual cat. Let's see here, there's only 2 batteries. There's a 3rd one. One more. It looks like it's up there. It's a lot of faith to put in this one cat just happening to come by after falling down in a pit. Hello, little rabbit. Drone companion! I don't know what I'm doing with this part. Meow. Looks like a little mouse head. Thought I had to put it on this, but there was no prompt for it. Guess I'm bringing it out. Okay. Grab that. There we go. Put it there. Hang on, I'm a cat. I'm an asshole cat. I'm not gonna do what you want right away. It worked. I'm free. Thank you. Couldn't believe the cameras. A cat in the dead city. I can't remember my name. It seems the memory's corrupted. Been trapped in the electronic network for so long. I know I worked for a scientist who lived here. For now, you can call me B12. That's what it says on my exterior. It's dangerous in the dead city, but you seem like you know how to handle yourself. Let's get out of here. Follow me. Not alone. Achievement unlocked. That key unlocks the door. I remember that much. Let me get that for you. Very good. Battery low already. Come over here. You're gonna have to put this on. Oh no. Oh no! He hates it! Oh, he hates it! He hates it! Oh, he super hates it! Too heavy. Too heavy for the kitty. Get it off the kitty. That's what Bagel does when we put his GPS collar on him. Kitty hate this. This backpack was designed for small quadrupeds like you. Is this uncomfortable for you? Yes. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Oh, okay. I've digitized the key and stored it in the backpack. Press up to open the inventory. We have keys. Oh, there are things to find. Sensors detect memory data at proximity. So look for a painting. Easy. If you're ever curious about an object, you can show it to me. Or to others if we come across any. Now let's get out of this flat. Oh, he's already pretty used to it now. Look at that. Read. It is written. I hope this will work. Oh, I thought that was going to be the painting right there. No, because that looks like that's graffiti outside. Okay. Alright, here we go. I guess that's our first proper step into the actual game itself now that we have our robot companion. Oh, and I've got a flashlight now, too. Did you read the sign on the tank? The one that says, I hope this works? Use digicode. We don't know the code. Piano! Oops. Code 3748. Wow, look at this place. That elevator in the distance, that's important, I think. I know we need to go up. Yeehaw. Wait, I remember. The outside. It feels like I've been there before. Is this where you came from? I promised someone I would go there. Promised who? His postcard. The mural was painted from it. Let's take it. Gain new item. Postcard. Why do I have these memories? How did they get here? Let's keep going. 3%. New memory recovered. Alright. Since this is Cookie, we should probably wrap up here. But hopefully y'all enjoyed checking out Stray. Now that we got the actual robot companion, it's a bit more of a game, other than just kind of putzing around, but still seems very cat-like. It's very cat. It is very cat. Can you... Oh, that's why it's not working. Going to the wrong spot. We need to get that big elevator, right? Sure seems like a way out. Okay, so there is a hint system, basically, if you ever get lost. The outside. We will see the sky again, I promise. No hint for the next one either. Neat. What was the other sub-option start? Cookie Night? Little Noah. Which got a fair amount of votes, but just I had a feeling Stray was going to be too powerful an option to ignore. So I gave them the option, and they ran away with Cat because Cat. All right. I wonder if it says how far in the game we just got. No, just shows us how long we've been playing and how many collectibles we've got. Alright, well that's Stray. Well, let's go to the Cookie. What's the game over like? I don't know. We never got in a situation where we could have gotten hurt other than that one spot. Alright, oops, I didn't open up the viewer options. If you click the save file, it shows you what chapter you're on. Oh, okay. Give me one sec. Let's get our viewer choices up. And I did not have the cookie ready to go, which means I gotta log back in. The screen gets tinted pretty red, and there's a game over text. Okay, so it doesn't show the cat actually being hurt. Thank goodness for that. All right, let's do it. Cookie time. If I click the right option, it would be anyways. All right, if you folks are new here, here's how this works. We pick 5 random games from my game collection. You guys vote on a Stream Tech link dropped by the bot in the mods to see what game we play next. However, this year we added in viewer options as well, so you got 8 games to vote on, 3 from viewers and 5 from the cookie. And then when co-coms join in, it'll be 5 choices, or sorry. Yeah, it'll be 3 choices from the viewers, 2 from the co-coms, and then 3 from the cookie as well. So let's see who's getting their choices in this time from the viewer group first. I see False Robot, I see D-Nexus. And I see Chaos Olympus. False Robot says Jurassic Park by Ocean for the Super Nintendo. So Jurassic Park 1 for the SNES. D-Nexus says, you know, I'm torn between Mega Man X Command Mission and Mega Man Legends 2, but I'm wanting redemption for Command Mission, so I pick it for either PS2 or GameCube. Up to you, what version? I'll probably do GameCube, because I actually have that, and supposedly that loads faster, is what people were telling me. So, Mega Man X Command Mission for the GameCube. And Chaos Olympus says, let's bring out the chaos and mayhem. It is Twisted Metal for PlayStation 3. All right. Jurassic Park for SNES, Mega Man X Command Mission for GameCube, Twisted Metal for PS3, and the following 5 games. Game number 1, NBA Jam on Fire Edition for the Xbox Live Arcade. Game number 2, Madden NFL 97 for Saturn. Apparently it's just really feeling sports today. Game number 3, Samurai Showdown for the Super Nintendo. Game number 4, Assassin's Creed Rogue for the PlayStation 3. It's a weird-ass list. And last but not least for this round of Cookie, Tokobot Plus Mysteries of the Karakuri for the PlayStation 2. One of these games is not like the others. All right, poll set up. Bots on it. You'll see it pop up in chat here momentarily. Let's see what we're playing next. Click the link dropped by the bot and the mods to see and vote what game we are playing next. Currently in the lead. We seem to have Mega Man X Command Mission in the lead. I'm a little surprised by that, but pleasantly surprised. Mega Man X Command Mission in the lead, 107 votes, 30% of the vote. Twisted Metal for the PS3 in second place, 66 votes, 16%. Jurassic Park for the SNES and Tokobot Plus fighting it out for third place, 50 votes and 11% each, respectively. NBA Jam on Fire Edition in 5th place, 48 votes, 10%. Samurai Showdown for the Super Nintendo, 32 votes, 6%. Assassin's Creed Rogue for PS3, 27 votes, 5%. And Madden NFL 97, 20 votes. I'm a little surprised on that, 4%. 494 votes clocked so far. Mega Man X Command Mission leads over Twisted Metal, 158 to 97. Let's put a minute on the clock and see what wins. What color is Bagel's eye? You know, I actually haven't thought of that. Hang on. Use my texting background, I can just load up a text. If my phone was working. Yellow outside with a black iris. I think the iris is a little green in some light, but yeah, it looks black at a quick glance. Are you not continuing straight? Sorry, just follow. No, sorry. Tonight is our variety night. So what happens is we play a game for like 40 minutes and then jump to the next game. So we just finished playing what we're gonna play of Stray. Now we're going to another game. All right, looks like it's an easy win for Mega Man X Command Mission. That's coming up next. All right, before we go to break, let's drop some eggs. $10,000 hoops. Thank you for the gift sub to Chameleon K. Everyone else, the list is a little too long to read, but thank you all for hanging out as long as you all have. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of courtesy of the following people. Although special shout outs to Bubba, who's at 90. Welcome back, Bubba. Hopefully your trip was good. Let's see what's in the carton. Ooh, there are a lot in here. Okay. Oh, actually, no. Those were for me before. Okay, never mind. So there's only 2 in here. Mathia with narcolepsy.
You will give me an...
It's very tired. And Camille, who's on vacation apparently, Beefaroo has a deal. Draco's posted this one. Oh boy.
Yes.
Trade off.
Yes.
I receive hit packs. You receive beef and no hungry. You don't have a choice. It's the deal. The deal.
You win? Question mark? I'm gonna go to break. We'll be back in a bit. When we come back, I'll grab some co-coms and we will be playing Mega Man X Command Mission for the GameCube. See you guys in a bit. making GameCube command missions sadly means we have to start from scratch on a, on a file, but it's been so long I don't even think I remember what we've done in the game anyways, so... So this might be fair.
Yo, chat, what's going?
On?
I didn't say on.
Okay.
Chat can fill that in for themselves.
Testing?
Hello.
Testing. Hello!
Alright, I might have to turn your volume down a little bit, but otherwise... doing
Okay,
good.
sorry.
No, that's fine. I can do that over here.
My mic can't decide if it wants to be too loud or too quiet, and I'm guessing that's my fault.
No, that's
An
just
audio
how microphones
problems.
work.
Huzzah!
What's going on with you, Draco?
I need a nap. How are you?
Yo, I also need a nap.
Why did
Hey.
you both jump on co-coms?
We're here now. It's too late.
We make great decisions, that's why.
I can go without a nap. That'll be fine. I napped plenty yesterday. I spent 6-7 hours yesterday walking around Enoshima, climbing stairs in 35-degree direct sunlight and dying.
Wow.
Did you do that?
Because friends at work invited me to go out and see a place I'd never been, and that was like I need those events. I need to go out, get out and see Japan and see the country and like live in the culture that I moved my life to and have not been doing for 2 years because of COVID. So like, it was good. Got a ton of pictures. Got to see the ocean for the first time. Got to touch water.
I mean, that's fair, but still, maybe you could have you picked a better day temperature-wise?
Nah,
Nah.
it's like that for 3 months. That's just the way it is.
All right, fair enough.
Hard mode all the way.
Man. What I do need to do is get me a smaller bag so I'm not also carrying around 10 pounds of backpack everywhere.
That sounds wise.
And the week before, I did the same thing walking around Shibuya for 6 hours. But to
Wow.
be fair, that one was a life goal that I've had for 10 or 12 years, and now I have seamlessly segged into getting to link the photo thread that I just finished making this morning of me walking around Shibuya and like finding all of the shots in Neo Twelve and taking side-by-side pictures of them.
Is it Shibuya and not Shibuya?
Shibuya, I think, yeah. Shibuya is an English pronunciation of it. There's a lot of Japanese words that just have a different, like, how do I say,
Pronunciation?
the way that the language, like, makes sounds is different than how English makes sounds. Like, for example, the reason that Japanese people have such a hard time with R and L is that they don't have either sound. They have a sound that's in between it. Like, in between those two. So, for example,
Gotcha.
Hiroshima, we all say Hiroshima. In Japanese, it's Hiroshima. Like, like one roll of a rolled R, which kind of sits between L.
Interesting. Okay.
Anyways, yeah. If you guys would like, I will post a couple of them there in the chat. That was the result of 6 hours of walking around with a Switch and a camera in Shibuya, just taking shots as close to the game camera as I could. I got like 50 of them. It was
Very
an amazing
nice.
day.
You're lucky.
I mean, I've spent a whole lot of money and moved myself across the world. I would argue that I earned this.
Okay, you're lucky, and you earned this.
There we go.
Sold them on it. That's all it took.
Excellent. Very nice.
Alrighty then. Alright, so we've got Draco and Ryan on for COCOM tonight. At least for now. So let's quickly pop through alerts and let's hop over to Art Block and get to Command Mission.
Very nice.
Kirne Hideyoshi says, hey y'all, I've picked up Live Alive on day 1 and also got around to trying out Alwa's Legacy, though I've been greatly faltering on my art routine. Any ideas on how to shake off the funk? Not really, because sometimes you just need to do something else to get you back in the mood to actually do something creative. So, I mean, if you're out of your art routine, just take it as a chance to recharge a bit, and then you'll come back stronger than ever. That's all I can recommend for you, Kirne.
If you would like some not 100% guaranteed advice, but like try to just sit down and sketch for 5 minutes. Literally anything. You can just draw squiggles. You could try making like individual stars. Just something to get your hand moving, and then let your mind take you where you will. That may get your ideas flowing.
Rio the Mountain Hermit says, meow. Chaos says, fun yet sad cat story. Had a cat named Juliet who in her almost 19 years of being alive, may she rest in peace, nearly scratched through a board on the patio of our old house. I miss her. That's dedication. That cat was trying to break that board down as much as they could.
This board is mine and no one else shall ever use it.
Exactly. Translucent Spartan with the oof. Just in time with the cat falling. I'll jump up here as well for later, another one from Translucent Spartan saying, hey, sorry if that donation earlier crossed the line. I have a dark sense of humor, but perhaps I should have let everyone else experience the fall scene normally. No, I'm not actually mad. If anything, I knew someone was gonna try something like that. I was just mad at how fast you did it more than anything. You did not miss a beat at all. I was more mad at how good your timing was than anything. Derek DTH says, just wondering, John, have you seen videos of where a cat... Oh, I already read that one out earlier, sorry. And yes, I had seen some of those. Queen Nero says, cow. That's the animal tonight that starts with C, right? Anyways, battling a double ear infection, and my own cat, Shinya, keeps trying to headbutt me back to health. She's doing her best. Anyways, have fun, and I hope the Bagel Gang is successful.
What is it like having a cat that headbutts you out of love? I've always wanted that.
It's nice. It's very cute. It's definitely them, like, also, like, kind of marking you in a way, just like, yep, you're still mine. Just so you know.
Oh, okay. So is this headbutt like top of the head, or is it like the cheek rub?
Some cats do the headbutt into the cheek rub, and that's their way of doing both. But yeah, the pure headbutt is definitely love.
Gotcha.
Or demanding attention, one of the two. Depends. Uma Kopal says, hello, John. I'm here for my yearly prescribed birthday luck and wanting a beefaroo. Sadly can't stay because I'm at work, but thank you for all the excitement and laughs. Happy birthday, Ume. Hopefully work is all right for you, and hopefully the birthday itself is good, too. Item Crafting Live says, sacrifice a cow to the fan to stop it. Well, we used the bucket instead, but I guess that would have worked, too. Thank you for the other alerts you're activating as well, Item Crafting, but there's no message on any of them. Appreciate it, though, no matter what. Same with you, Serpent. Mega Nerd says, you called Fortune Cookie Variety Night just now, and that got me thinking. My mom has mentioned how variety shows kind of vanished from TV, but that really is basically what you do on Cookie Night. Shower thoughts, I think. I mean, yeah, like, variety shows work better online because it's more like instant reaction, instant feedback. But, like, there are still some of those technically on TV if you count stuff like America's Got Talent, because that's a variety show. It's just a variety show of people showing off their talents.
There's a whole bunch of variety shows in Japan as well. It's sort of like cultural TV over here.
Yeah, it also depends on where you are in the world, too. All right, let's go to Art Block. And Art Block starts with a shitpost. As it should.
Boy.
Rosamom. Temp Pluto. Pluto's growing thirst over Rosamom. It's like the booba, the bigger it is, the stronger it is. Save them! Rosamom swings a pillow. From Princess Skylar. Temp is not okay. The thirst is getting strong. I swear I'll actually draw something one of these days. I discovered I might have summer arthritis. That's a thing? And it's been really hard to draw without getting crippling pain, which explains why I haven't been drawing at all. I mean, rest your hand if that's happening, no matter what. I just have never heard of it before. I know of winter arthritis. Never heard of the opposite, but I guess that makes sense. Thank you, Skylar, for that. Next up... Oh, I saw this one. This was super cute. From Thunder Creates. So, this was supposed to be for Wednesday night's stream, but funny story, a storm caused a blackout in my neighborhood half an hour into it. Several hours later, I checked my PC once the power returned, and lo and behold, the sketch was mostly restored thanks to my program's autosave. I had to redesign a few things, but I honestly like this version better. Anyways, the idea I originally had during Power Wash Sim was, what if a magical girl was doing this with her magic? And, well, here you go. Proton Pop's primary profession is a magical girl themed after bubbles and mermaids, but turns out that it doesn't exactly pay well enough for her. So she has a side gig as a power washer. Turns out having magic makes it way easier, but don't tell her employers that. Why does she need so much money? No reason. I mean, let's be real, magical girl outfits, fucking expensive. That shit costs a ton based on how much fabric that shit uses, so.
There's a lot of frills, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Thunder Craze. This is a super cute design. Next up, from Temp Pluto. Oh my god, the face at the bottom. If you can eat this entire lemon, I'll give you a kiss on the forehead. Temp, this is not what they mean when life gives you lemons. You don't have to do that. I feel like she's messing with me at this point. I think she is. I think she is at this point, Temp. You may want to, like, count your losses at this point and back off. Imagine the dry cleaning bill for a magical girl outfit. Oh yeah, no, wickedly high.
Yeah. Well, she said you had in lemon form. Could you like stuff it in a blender and then chug it all at once?
That's true. It just said eat the lemon. It didn't say anything about like using a blender.
I stepped away. What are we stuffing in a blender?
Lemons.
Oh, and
Okay, I'm down with it.
Also from Pluto, soft, hard. Decisions. Gee, I wonder if you have types, plural. Thanks, Pluto.
Yo, just reminded me too.
That you have types?
I do, yes, but what was it? Last week there was a photo going around on Instagram of like, I want to say it was the perfect Ryuko cosplayer from Kill la Kill, but like, God, she had abs. She was a strong body.
Oh yeah, that's the infamous Chun-Li cosplayer, isn't it?
I had never seen her before. I'd never seen the Chun-Li. I just saw the Ryuko, and I'm like, are those painted? No, there's multiple pictures. My God. God.
Why is Ryan suddenly quiet? I think he moved away from his mic. I'm like lowering the music a little bit so he can be heard better, but I've got him cranked as far as I can on my side.
Okay, then it's my mic doing weird things again, because all I did was mute it and come back. Yay! I'll reset my Discord settings.
Meanwhile, from Temp Pluto as well, women in suits. That's it. It's women in suits. I like it. Women in suits. Thumbs up.
It suits her.
Did you just say it suits her?
Yes.
God damn it. From Crash Ryan. Hey, Booru and John, long time no post. The anime girlfriend made this. Here's Rosa John on her trusty scooter, the Luma Star, going to her favorite cafe to get her favorite drink, the Pink Starbit, referencing John's drink, the Pink Lady. Nice. Super cute. Thank you, Crash Ryan and the anime girlfriend.
Okay, test. How am I?
Oh, there you go. You're a lot better. You're a lot louder now. Let me
Much better.
bump some things back
Discord
here.
and Microsoft constantly auto-adjusting their settings.
Let me bump you down a little bit so that balances out. Perfect. Should be good now.
Perfect.
All right, now this one I have a feeling needs context from Wednesday's stream, because I'm pretty sure this is essentially a Beholder, but Howie Mandel. No regrets, only mistakes into miracles, says Cubed Off. Also, yes, it's either shitposts or round things from me. I feel like this is both. This is a round shitpost. Thank you for the Beholder, Howie Mandel.
So does he offer you like 12 deals, or how does this work?
Maybe. Deal, 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 deal. No deal, no deal, deal, no deal, deal, no. It's just like the seagulls from Finding Nemo. The mine, but it's just deal, 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 deal.
No deal. No deal.
Drives you insane by constantly contradicting itself. You don't know what you're agreeing to.
Exactly.
Throw suitcases at him until he goes away.
From Arsene. So shortly after joining the MCJV, Buffton acquired his Gauntlets of Heracles and decided to try to get more swole by taking on the hostile mobs of Minecraft barehanded. Suffice to say, Rosa is impressed. I hope all of you are doing fine, and I hope you're all having a good night tonight. Remember, as Mario once said, all toasters toast toast. Wise words. Thanks, Arsene. Next up, it's a little bagel head. From Neo the person. After I posted, I immediately realized in most fan art they put over an eye patch, so I edited this and posted it again. Also, I don't know why, but I realized this while listening to 1,000 Leagues Below. I thought there were 2 posts, because I saw the other one. I guess it got removed because they were the same. But it was bagel without the eye patch. But it's a cute little pixel icon. And you said this was like one of your first times doing pixel art, so thank you no matter what. And yeah, most people put an eye patch over Bagel's missing eye. It's just a style thing. Thank you, Neo. Appreciate it.
He's a cute little bagel.
Next up, it's my wife cuddling with Kazooie. From Senshi, Horse Mom is taking a quick nap to recover some health. Hopefully she doesn't hug Kazooie too tightly. It's been a bit since my last post. It was mostly because I had a couple of doctor's appointments for getting blood work done, and we learned that both my cholesterol and glucose were a bit too high, so I decided to completely change my diet to fix that. And it's kind of been affecting my energy and motivation to do things, though I think my body is starting to get used to it, since I'm getting energy back, so that's good. And I had another test to get a more detailed level of my blood sugar, and I'm glad to say that results were good. All right, that's good to hear. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. I've had to change my diet and a bunch of stuff. I'm on like 2 medications right now, and it's fucking, my body's fucking wild right now, man. Today I was like, okay, I really need a nap. And then the second I laid down for a nap, my body was like, let's go fight God. So,
oh boy.
Yeah.
Wait, how? Where did you go to do that?
Well, the body wanted to do it, but I didn't. The brain was like, fuck if I know where that is. Up, I guess.
The mind is willing, but the flesh is weak. I understand.
More like the other way around.
Like
the flesh was willing, but
flip.
the mind was weak.
Ah, that's true.
No, it was like I laid down and I was tired, and then suddenly my heart rate beat was like, all right, no, you need energy. Let's crank it. Pretty much. But I was just like, dude, I just want to take like a 20-minute nap. Come on, man. No! Fight God! Next up, from TBG Hunter, Tyler's always ready to lay down a sick beat or a sick beat down on his foes, leading the airborne guerrilla division of the Alliance's militia. While being the youngest known CO for the TRG nations, he offers a fresh perspective on the battlefield and with his specialty on helicopters and infantry. Passive ability, Rapper's Influence. The cost of battlecopters, air transports, infantry, and mech units is reduced by 40%, and infantry have an increased capture capacity. CO power, drop the beat. All airports spawn battlecopters at 9 HP and a 50% increase to firepower for that day. Super CO power, Encore. All helicopter units and infantry that have already performed an action can perform a second one. And his theme is maxes. If the Super CO power sounds a little confusing, basically if those units have already been used to attack, move, capture, etc., then after you use the power, you get a second chance to attack, move, capture, etc. Just want to clarify. Gotcha. Thank you, TBG. And to follow that up, from TBG as well, a former pirate turned naval commander, Josh's experience sailing the waters of the maid. Sailing the waters made him an ideal choice when war came to the Alliance's islands. The Alliance Council offered to pardon Josh and his crew's history of piracy if it meant he would sail for them and help build and train a naval fleet for the Alliance's defense. Josh happily took them up on their offer and in the coming months was able to train up one of the biggest fleets in the TRG War's world, only being rivaled in size by the Empire's secret invasion fleet. Now in command of Battle Group Boorugirls, he heads the defense of the islands as one of the most dangerous naval commanders in the world. Passive ability, Clanker's Crafters. Naval units cost 30% less and consume half the fuel. CO power, emergency supplies. All naval units' fuel and munitions are fully restored and restores 2 HP. Super CO power, Boorugirl Bash. The range and firepower of naval units is doubled and all naval units' fuel is fully restored. And his theme is drinks. Nice, thank you TBG for, I assume these are both Tim COs. All right, still got at least one or two more pictures to get in here before we hit time. From Horizon Strider. Jonte, are you certain about this slide? You know how water slides are on the BVA. Don't worry, I got this. I've slid down plenty of water slides. This will be easy peasy. Famous last words, and 3, 2, 1, ah! And there she goes off into the distance. Yeah, I probably should have went down Tina's water slide. That was a mistake. Thank you, Horizon Strider, for this lovely summertime picture. And I got just enough time to pop this one in here of Bagel. Cat. From Nightmare. Cat.
It does look like a nightmare. Those eyes.
Cat. And speaking of cat, we'll sneak this one in. From Begrudgingly Waluigi, I don't have a witty comment. There he is, Bagel Freeman. He's ready. He's ready to save everyone. Thanks everybody for the art block. We got a couple more pieces to go, but we'll get there next break. Now it's time for command mission.
Huzzah.
Oh, hold on. Oh, there we go. It's just really quiet.
I remember this game. I remember it being weird. I remember getting stuck at the boss rush at the end.
I don't blame you.
Progressive scan, please.
This is the RPG, yes.
This is the RPG,
Also,
yes.
A boss rush doesn't... A boss rush you are locked into doesn't work so well in a turn-based RPG. You can soft block yourself.
Oh.
By the way, John, next time Chugga has to play a game blind, can you please help guide him better? Banjo-Kazooie is starting to drag, and the 1 Jiggy per video started to lose its charm during Rusty Bucket Bay, and answers those who want him to do Tooie. Some of us cannot take another Chugga playing Banjo blind. Sorry, I'm just tired of seeing Chugga not paying attention to the game, and Banjo-Kazooie was the last straw for me. Nope! I'll make sure he gets guided even less next time, just for you. Because we wanted him to enjoy the game. That's the thing you're not understanding, and I don't know why people don't understand this about blind playthroughs. Think about the first time you played the game and how you experienced it. I know it's a video and pacing is important, but you still want that person to experience the game. So what you're telling me is don't let him experience the game, which that's a shitty thing to say. So no. I will admit this, though. I do feel bad that the recordings were lost, because the pace for Click Clock is slower this time around, which was surprising. But it, like, yeah, like, he's a little checked out because he has to do it again, basically. So I'm gonna admit that was a thing.
Okay.
So unfortunately, I can't do anything about that. But yeah, so that's why the pace is going the way it is. And if you don't like it, I'm sorry, but that's just how he is playing the game.
If you don't like it, you can just not watch. You can go somewhere else if you're tired of it. There's a lot of videos. You can find something else. But, yeah, wow. I don't want to completely reopen the book that happened last week, but oof, I have strong feelings in this area as well.
I don't even... Oh, no, now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh, right, Xenoblade. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm about to start one of the riskiest things I've ever done on stream this weekend.
What are you doing?
I've got some Xeno 3.
Oh, right.
Ooh. Yeah. Right into the pit, eh?
And I'm going to go in with as many very strict lockdowns as possible. But basically, God, what is it? I've always really liked, anytime I hear Brett from Beard Bros talk about it, I 100% agree with the way that he usually phrases it, which is like, yeah, if you try to help people in a game when they're not asking for it, you're taking away their aspect of discovery. You're taking away the funnest part of game, just so that they play the way you want them to, and it's like, nobody wins there.
And I will say this, to play devil's advocate, I entirely get why people are like, do this, please do this, like, this will make your experience better. I get that, but if the person has specifically stated not to do that, and you still do it, you're kind of being an asshole. That's just my stance on it.
I'm even stricter than that. I say, like, figuring that stuff out is part of the experience to me. I even tell people if I've missed it and I can never see it again, I still don't want to know. I go
back and forth on that. Some games I absolutely don't. I'm like, I want to miss things, and other times I'm like, no, I don't want to miss this because it's gonna be a hassle to see it again.
That's absolutely fair, yeah. But that one should come up case by case. My default is never tell, because maybe they'll want to replay it. Maybe they'll find it out when they go read it on a wiki later, and their mind will be blown. You know, like, don't take that away from anybody ever.
Giga City and halt the activities of Epsilon's organization, the Rebellion. I'm afraid the team that went in before you has likely perished.
Yeah, I just learned this today from the chat.
are
This was
our final
made by the
hope.
Breath of Fire devs.
Yep.
If you fail this mission, then we will have no
Well, this
choice
is
but
the
to
Dragon
launch an
Quarter team, I think,
indiscriminate
but yeah.
assault on Giga City. The whereabouts of Epsilon are unknown. But we're getting an energy reading from a certain area of ruins.
Is the COCOM feed up?
Oh,
Survey
it is
the
not. Sorry,
ruins
that's my mistake.
first.
Should be up now.
Oh boy, I get to use a big boy COCOM feed.
Perfect.
Nobody to greet us, eh?
Just as I expected. The radio's useless.
I can't believe
game came
they
out
sent
10,
only 3 of us
15
to
years
infiltrate
ago?
This huge island. I mean, we're good, but
2008-ish, yeah, 15.
A large force would be cumbersome.
keep things small and sleek, huh?
It's another good sign as to, you know,
I'm no great hunter like you
like
two.
big cartoony aesthetics
But
and cell shading. They age pretty damn well.
I know
Yeah.
this island's layout.
Well, we're in your hands, Shadow.
Okay, let's move. I know the perfect place for a hideout.
2003, 2004? Wait, was it that long before? Hang on, I'll just check the case. Hey, where's the case? There it is.
Are you two okay? X,
Yeah, 2004,
use
they're
those
right.
Stairs. We'll meet up top.
This could be a trap. Be careful.
Finders keepers for any goodies.
Oh yeah, this is when they started doing Surfer Zero. Honestly, I like that take on Zero. Chapter 1, infiltrate Giga City.
Okay, fine.
We can't transmit to headquarters, but we can communicate to each other. If something happens, I'll be sure to contact you. Be careful. I love this design for X because they give him a fucking energy scarf for moving. And it's a great way to show like that you are how fast you're moving. It's such a cool detail. It's so stupidly extra, but like in the best way. And then you get dash
Stuff like
boots
that is
too.
awesome. Stupid extra stuff is the best, like Cat Meow. Little additions that make people feel better.
Charge shot!
Yep, remembering that voice line you just unlocked.
Charge shot!
And you just blast away the first bat you see. They probably deserve it.
So, yo, people were mentioning leaks earlier. Let me know. Can somebody whisper me how to block terms on Twitter? 'Cause
That
I
should
don't
just be in
actually
your
know.
settings. That should be pretty straightforward. Locked. But yeah, apparently Xenoblade 3 is already out in the wild, so be careful if you're trying to avoid spoilers. And if it goes without saying, we'll ban anyone who tries to spoil Xenoblade 3 in chat.
Yep.
Don't even joke.
Yeah, don't even
Like,
joke.
stricter than Xeno 1, because this one is new for everybody. I wish they kept this future for X instead of the Zero series. Hard disagree on that one. Zero is perfection. We need that series.
I like the X series, so I would be down for more of X for sure.
Oh yeah, more of X, but like I think the thing was this is like a split timeline. This is an alternate dimension type of thing from the
I see
main
your
X
point.
line.
I think technically this is taking place at the same time Mega Man Zero would have, if that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Oh, that does make more sense. Okay.
Oh great! Apparently people go ahead.
Yeah, I think we're about to read the exact same line. Apparently people really like Xenoblade 3 more than the other two, which is why they're also more willing to spoil that game. See, that's the thing! That's the fucking thing!
Oxymoron!
No, but it's 100% true. This is the problem. Like, I get liking something a lot, but the problem is, there is such a thing as liking something so much, you make other people sick of the thing you like. This is 100% a thing that happens. It's why
Or
people
if
were so
you-
pissed off at the Undertale fandom for years.
there's all, what I was thinking is you like it so much, you're like, oh my god, congratulations. By being that excited, you've now taken that like away from everybody around you.
You can be excited for a thing, but if you're being excited, don't fucking tell people what's in the goddamn thing that's not out yet.
You gotta let people join you, not pull them. Not push what you know onto them. That's the problem.
And that's the thing that's been happening with the Xenoblade playthrough, is that people are so excited, or it's either people are so excited or they don't want me to have a bad experience when playing the game, that they are trying to help too much. So that's why I never got to understand how Melia worked, was because everyone's like, you should know this, you should know this, you should know this, and then it's my own fault for telling a couple people I could say, like, tell me something, and then it just became an overreach thing. So when we continue Xenoblade on Wednesday, I'm just accepting no help, period. That's just the only way I'm going to be able to get through it, I feel.
Good, I was gonna suggest that, and I didn't, because I know you aren't as strict as I would want to be on such things, but I'm like, ugh, give people an inch, you're taking a mile.
I did it.
Ah, X. This one where he had voice acting.
You did it, you got voice acting.
You beat the turtle. Good job, X.
Thank you, Rosalil49. Send me instructions on that.
Nice. So yeah, what I'll likely do is I'm gonna try to make the hey, if I need help marker a lot more obvious on screen too. I think is what I'm gonna do.
Like a visual?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Do like a literal red light, green light kind of situation. Then at that point, it's like, all right, if you literally can't piece this together at this point, then you just cannot be here anymore.
I understand what you've been saying before, where it's like, we had text up before and it didn't work, and I'm like, yes, but by not having text, that's leaving one more question in the air. Like the text doesn't hurt.
We'll figure something out. We're not gonna stop the playthrough yet. I am worried about one thing though, is like, people are probably gonna try to backseat me on Ricky, because I played around with him a little bit and I don't like how he plays, so I know, because I'm not gonna play him too much on the actual stream, people are gonna be like, oh, do this with Ricky, he's way better than you think he is. I'm like, no, I don't give a shit.
Like,
I figured out how to play Melia off stream. I can figure out Ricky later. It's okay, there are 5 other characters currently. Let's give Charlotte some more time.
You could just not use them. They give you more than you need.
And if you really want to, you can go back and do the all Ricky playthrough, you know. Just all Rickies.
All Rickies,
everyone.
all the time.
Even the NPCs and final boss. All of them.
I assume you'd still be fine with general trivia as long as it doesn't spoil anything that hasn't happened yet. I don't know, man. I'm so jaded, I may say no to that, too. But I might at the very least be like, look, if it already happened, sure, but if it's been a while, maybe not.
And maybe still, like, a request, like a question.
I did it.
They're like, can I tell you, instead of just telling.
Yeah, maybe run it past a mod that knows, like Montaru or someone else who knows the game. I pray you're enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles 1 despite with chat and certain trolls during. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying the game a ton. I actually am bumping into the problem of like, I want to play it more off stream, but I am out of content to do without just moving ahead in the game.
Okay. Add muted words. There we go. I'm very sorry, Xenoblade. You know you're sacred. I love you a lot. I don't trust the internet. Anybody that knows me will show me the safe stuff for me.
Why do people ruin good things is what I get with what you're saying. I mean, so here, like, this is the problem. Like, I want to be mad with these people, but I can't. It's just they're so excited. They want to share their excitement, and I get that.
I did it.
But, yeah, there's a point where it's too much. And that's the thing. Sometimes you get so excited you overshare. And I'm guilty of that myself. I have done that plenty of times. So that's why I'm trying to not get mad at people and not being like, you're banned from the community or anything like that. But sometimes you gotta slow your roll. Sometimes you gotta listen to the actual request of the person who's like, yo, I don't want to hear anymore, please stop. And that's what I'm trying to get across. And for the most part, we're talking a small amount. So I don't want it to be like, oh, everyone's being a piece of shit. No, it's just a couple people that are just a little too excited. That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Understandable.
5 minutes.
Understandable, but very much a few
Annoying.
very overzealous people and actions have now restrained the play area for everybody.
Play 2 then, or play... Oh, you mean for in spare time. No, I don't want to play 2 Xenoblades at the same time, because that's the easiest way to burn me out on something. And the games have enough of a difference between them gameplay-wise, it would literally throw me off. Because I'd be like, oh, I've played like 30 hours in my spare time of Xenoblade 2. And now it's been 2 weeks since I've touched Xenoblade 1. Oh, this mechanic isn't here anymore? Oh, that's gonna throw me off. Oh, this mechanic isn't here? That's gonna throw me off. What's the last thing we did? Where's Pyra? Oh, right, no, that's the other game. Oh, hang on. It's just gonna be that. So it's way easier just to not touch another Xeno game and just play other games that are not the same gameplay-wise, so I don't have a weird muscle memory fight.
Which is why I have stopped even jokingly pushing for Xeno 2 in your free time. That's a very fair reason.
Like Command Mission. Command Mission is different enough. I mean specifically an MMO-style RPG like Xenoblade or Final Fantasy X or etc. Or sorry, not 10,
Yeah,
12.
I can,
12, I meant 12.
I can see how you'd get this confused. X does have a great ass. Just like Pyra.
Oh,
That's not usually the part I'm staring at on Pyra.
But them booty shorts.
Wait, if X is Pyra, then who's Rex?
Oh, Axel,
Probably
100%.
Spider.
Axel,
Oh,
100%.
Axel works.
Axel.
But he doesn't show up for a while, does he?
Zero is
Playable,
Mithra?
no.
So X
Zero
is
literally
Pyra,
has a sword. Like, Zero is one of the blades, straight up.
It's
Okay,
green.
so-
It's made of light.
Yeah,
He's
there we
also
go,
got a
perfect.
surfer accent, which I feel like is like the voice difference between Pyra and Mithra, so yeah, Mithra's a pretty good fit there.
Okay, good.
Cocky,
good.
arrogant, way stronger. Pyra has great booba. X does not. Depends on which version of X. Because, like,
is
some of them
true,
have
true.
some pretty bulky chest.
Zero literally has nipple lights. Like, Zero literally is the booba of this series. Well, not for this game, because there's Cinnamon and the other girls later on, but
Got the
Zero's
forehead
always been there
gem.
for the booba appeal.
And Mithra is more booba than Pyra. You got the window and everything.
I see.
He's
Why
the
do these
OG
replicates have
light-up
gender?
boobs.
Why do these replicates have gender as a concept? Yo, we could go into the 20-minute lore hole of Mega Man if you want, but the short answer is they're becoming, as time goes on, human.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Is like they were raised by humans and they are protecting humans and they are acting like humans because they're humanoid reploids. That's the whole point.
And like if eventually they become less and less distinguishable from each other. Reploid is short for replicant android.
I did it!
Wow, this version does load way faster than the PS2 one. It's fucking crazy.
Is this the cube?
This is the Cube version, yeah. It loads way
Really?
faster.
I didn't know the PS2 one had such problems. I only played the cube one too.
The loading into fights is rough. It takes a while. It probably takes, I want to say 50% longer or 100% longer to load into a fight. Like like where it zooms in, the zoom in is slower too to account for that. It's weird.
Charge shot! Now!
I think a few of the bosses get a little rough, but overall, yeah, much better with the loading. I mean,
Am I hearing a sick guitar riff every time you get into battle? Yes, you are.
that's
Correction,
the battle guitar riff. You know, declare the fight and whatnot. Very important.
Pyra doesn't have a big bust. There's a few other blades that have it worse than her. Sure, that doesn't mean she doesn't have a big bust.
Pyra's
That means
still
others have
pretty
bigger.
busty for a character. Yes, they're a bustier, but she's still pretty busty.
something that I loved when I got into the art books for the Xeno 2 is that, like, on Pyra's turnaround sheet, she's actually quite a bit smaller than the final game. Like, on the 2D art. So the modelers or the art direction supervisors, like, at some point told them to go bigger.
I see.
But, like, the actual 2D one, yeah, it's still prominent, just less so. And I was like, hey, that's cool. That's evolution. It's like something changed, and I
Boss
spotted
time.
that.
All right. Now might be a good time to build up some charge. Ooh, can I not armor change yet?
I don't think so. That's a thing you unlock later. It's like an ability.
Yeah, I think that's only when I have No, I have hyper mode. Oh, can equip for 6 more rounds. So I'm good.
Oh, okay. So they just... It's not a thing you unlock? You just go for it?
There's a tutorial when Zero joins your party for this.
Gotcha.
That's why, but I guess it's just always been open, and I just never thought to try it.
Well, goodbye.
Well, not that he really needed it, but whatever. We'll do it.
Very important.
Newsflash, boobs can get bigger in time. Bullshit! Bullshit! Kidding.
You are born with the size you will have for life.
God, I
Very
hope
difficult.
not.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, here we go. Force metal screen. Equip force metals, the units to customize them. Shows present level, max level, current LE, WE, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I definitely did not read the rest of that text. I just realized that. Oops. X, what do we got? Revive once from KO with 10% LE. Only X can use that though. And 100% more life. Not all of us have magical boobs, okay? Well, I'm sorry, Edo, but mine are. If I remember correctly, recharge with only 3 methods. I forget the methods. It's some... I thought it was just X amount of time in a fight. I thought that was all it was. And no new anything else, so let's bounce. Alright, let's get Zero in our party here in a second.
Gotta mute all of their names too.
Fair enough.
And I don't even know 2 of their names because I blocked them from my mind. Who's the one with the head wings and the Joker? Who are those guys in X3 or XC3? Uni, that's it.
I was like X3. Wait a minute.
Dr. Kane, Sigma,
Bit and Bite.
Oh, yeah, that is
Ion, that's the guy. I'm gonna forget him even more now because I'm never gonna see it on Twitter.
Hooray!
Edo says, you'll never truly understand the feeling of back pain, Mr. Magical Boob Lady. Give me your back pain. I'll fucking take it for you. Hand it over. Just jam it in my spine.
Oh dear.
I'll take the hit. I'll take one for the team.
You have, like, way too big a set. You could get that anytime you want.
Yeah, but then I have to wear it all the time to get that, though. The point she's making is I can take mine off. She can't.
Who the heck is this?
It's a giant hippo.
It's
Hippo
Hippo
Boss.
Pizza Delivery.
See,
Your
that one
pepperoni is ready.
That one right there, I identify. That's a human right there if I ever saw one.
Wearing shark missile for launch.
Boom! Oh, it's like Pikmin.
Alright, X, you might want to use that sub-tank. Probably should have done that before I hopped in here, huh?
Zero wouldn't say heck. Zero wouldn't say anything. Zero would just glare.
No, Zero. No, this Zero totally would. Zero, Mega Man 00? No, he wouldn't say shit.
Fair.
Yep, that's a hippo. I'm just
God damn it, Peter. Only the Canadians are gonna get that. I am Ass John, an android from planet Dang. I could take my boobs off. You can't.
Somebody also just mentioned house hippos too, so we're just getting all them infomercials.
All the Canadian
Oh,
references today. I am Ash
What
Dog,
am I
a robot
fighting
from planet Dang.
5?
Hey, bro, Professor is protected from S damage. All right, what did I have to do to... Zero, what's yours? You can put on the fortified armor, but I shouldn't do that yet from what I remember. What is your
all
action
the
trigger?
animals go Maverick? Why do they keep making animals? It's not all of them. You just only see the ones that go Maverick.
Oh, this is
so
hard,
you get
this is hard to
put
do
in
with a GameCube D-pad. Wow.
You get to put in as many combos as you have time for.
Yeah, that is hard to do with a GameCube D-pad.
Yes, John did play Stray, and yes, we had lots of asshole cat moments.
Oh, of course.
I was showing
about
off my brand new Waku at all the kitties.
Perfect timing, Wario.
A crack has appeared in Hippo Processor's head. That's a Hippo Professor. Shark missile!
Away!
Jesus Christ!
That looked like it hurt.
Sure did.
So does it have to look like a shark to work, or...?
I think that helps with it. What's he
I
haze
mean-
again? Oh, that's the shadow move. Okay. Ba, 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 ba.
Yes! Audio mistakes are the best, man.
All right, head's gone.
He didn't need that, did he?
Clearly not, he's still moving.
I'm gonna need to heal X before we have an actual issue here.
This is just what happens when the Hungry Hungry Hippos game gains sentience in a body. Right? Like,
Man.
there's nothing actually past the head, it's just a tube.
Oh, right, it turns into a fucking particle cannon. Forgot about that.
So do they feel pain? Up for debate. Maybe Zero and X do. I don't think the hippo would, but maybe the hippo just isn't programmed to express pain. In which case you'd never know.
I mean, X yells a lot.
He sure does.
Mechanoids are like less sentient, probably. I think a mechanoid is kind of arguing about the sentience of a dog or an insect for us.
Shark missile charge. All right, where's that gonna be on the list?
It's not
That's
programmed
fifth
to
turn.
express pain. Why does it recoil? That's just physics. Reaction.
Switch over to Black Zero.
Every punch to the face is met with an equal and opposite fall to the ground. That's how it works, right?
In the Zero series, reptiles do feel pain. Yes, but by that point they're also bleeding. So that makes sense.
All right, last round for Hyper.
The Mega Man was a platformer. That's the thing. Mega Man can be whatever the heck he wants. Mega Man is programmed with chips and abilities to do anything. If he wants to be an RPG, he can.
Bonus experience plus 30, done in 22 turns.
Nice.
I did it!
I alone did it.
Only me. Ignore the fact I took most of the E-tanks. Don't think about that part.
Because I was taking all the damage, because I was the only one fighting. Duh.
Seriously, god damn it, shut up, X. Alright, what did we get? Okay, both the medals are taken, but I think I got a new weapon for X. I did! The Guard Buster. Power 12, armor 10, shield 10, weight 16, so double the weight.
Oof.
Oh yeah, that's true. The blood was so much worse in Zero, in the JP version of Zero, because it was. As in, like, it existed. They took that out of the English releases. And when I replayed them recently in Japanese, I was like, oh right, they bleed!
Actually, wait, Zero, can you equip some of these?
Oh
my god,
so,
you can!
Psyched Crow, I think RPGs, like, there's an RPG rule, but this was a user-suggested
Users
one?
can suggest RPGs, it's harder for them to win, so...
Exactly. So we should be celebrating this. It's a Christmas miracle.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry RPG, everybody.
Santa Claus has climbed down your chimney to give you the gift of
No one's
Mega Man.
standing my way.
Do you mind if I share something about that boss you just fought? Go for it!
Christmas in July.
You can target the shark missile with X's Buster attacks. All right!
See, that's what I thought, but for some reason it didn't... Oh, it's because I tried when the missile wasn't actually armed. That's why it wouldn't move the cursor. So that's why I never tried to hit it.
And that's why they give you the warning. Is like, it's gonna fire. Do something.
Yeah, so that's why. That was just bad luck on my behalf, bad read.
Luckily, we just took those punches to the face like real robots.
And which X and Zero actually are. They're robots. They're not
All right.
Reploids.
We actually just hit half hour now, so should we go to the cookie then? That seems like after boss fight's a good place to stop.
It's a good spot.
Because I think it takes a bit to get to the next big cutscene, and I think there's
one
a
more
fight on top
cutscene.
of that too. Yeah.
Yeah, that would probably be in for another half hour, right?
All right.
I thought it was up ahead. I couldn't remember. I know that cutscene takes a bit. Isn't there a boss fight up there too, or does it just go? Yeah, the next spot's very slow. That's what I remember. Oops.
You argue X is a prototype Reploid? Not really? Maybe, I guess? Because he was, yeah. I mean, you could definitely make that argument. He wasn't designed as a prototype, but he was designed as the most advanced robot ever. And then 30 years later, the next scientist was like, wow, we still can't make shit like this. Let's just copy this guy.
And that turned out great. Well, it did until Zero showed up, but still.
It's straight to next chapter at the end of the cutscene. Yeah, but I remember that cutscene being pretty long, which is why I'm just like, maybe we shouldn't do it.
X and Zero, both robots. They were made by Doctors Light and Wily.
Actually, there's a terrible secret. Zero is just Wily in an elaborate costume.
I
I'm
knew
sorry
it.
to be the one to break this to you.
Did it!
I knew it.
How did Wily make something like Zero? I don't know. Mad genius.
A little bit of luck.
Well, he went to Costumes R Us. He found the best one.
Every dog has his day, but I guess also the costume. All right, yeah, we'll stop here because I do remember the next cutscene being pretty long. So next time this game comes up, we'll do that. Because now we have a save on both the PS2 and GameCube versions.
Zero is 3 Mentors and a trench coat.
All right, let's go to the cookie.
That's why he survived when he was chopped in half, of course. It was just
there
one of
was
the
still
Reploids.
there was 1.5 left.
Excellent.
It all makes sense now. All right, let's go to the cookie. Gentlemen, as co-coms, you each get to suggest games for the cookie as well.
Oh, shoot.
Yes. Well, that sounds like Draco needs a pause, so Ryan, what do you got?
Toss up Skullgirls. I just love that it still exists. I played it in an arcade recently. It's still making characters. Celebrate it. Yay.
I'll say Steam. Skullgirls Second
Any
Encore
one of
for
them is fine,
Steam. I think that's the current version of Second Encore. Draco, do you need some time?
I'm torn. I have two choices, but I don't know which one to make.
Flip a coin. That's what I do.
All right. Can I borrow a quarter?
I don't think I have one on me.
Darn it. Okay,
Damn it.
we'll roll and I'll find a coin.
All right. Well, I'll buy you some time while you're rolling that.
Okay.
Just King Dion suggests Halo 3 ODST because at the time Master Chief Collection got a new update, Flood Fight. So they're requesting.
Is ODST a shooter or is ODST the RTS?
Halo Wars is the RTS. ODST is a shooter.
Okay.
Steam because they want MCC. Guyman Online says Mario Maker 2 for the Switch. I'd appreciate it if you played at least a couple of my levels. I have several on your spreadsheet, but you obviously don't have to only play mine. And if it wins, we'll play at least one of them. Don't worry about that. So Mario Maker 2. Hang on a second. Let me quickly check something.
So like I've had my OBS open to add some trigger fire stuff, and I keep looking at the GIFs and thinking that it's John's stream that has Keijo GIFs up. No, it's not.
No, sorry. And Blue Malarkey 62 asks for Pokemon Y for the 3DS. Speed, yeah, I got your message. Yeah, don't worry. It's all right. Just I wanted to address it because it's been coming up a bunch lately. So it just led to something I wanted to address. You're fine. Draco, I bought you as much time as I can. What you got?
All right, let's go with these Sneaky Defenestration Simulator Gunpoint for Steam.
Never heard of that.
Gunpoint on Steam. All right, so we've got Skullgirls Second Encore, Gunpoint, Halo 3 ODST, Mario Maker 2, and Pokemon Y, alongside the following 3 games to make it 8. PTO, Pacific Theater of Operations on the Super Nintendo. Game number 2 is Lizzie McGuire on the Go for the Game Boy Advance. Thank God, because what would happen if she couldn't go on the go? And last but not least, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, the second Cataclysm for the Sega CD.
I'm just gonna tilt my head, like puppy style.
Cadillacs and Dinosaurs was a cartoon and comic book series in the 90s.
Okay.
All right, those are our games. Let's see what we're playing next. Next game choices from viewers come to us from Purple Fire 0796, Grey Mist, GRAEMIS, and Seitere, SEITERE.
On chat, I know y'all love boobs. I know y'all love boobs.
Oh, I was like, what's boobs? Oh, Skullgirls, duh. Well, good news, you're right, because it's in the lead right now. Skullgirls Second Encore, currently in the lead. 79 votes, 29% of the vote. Second place is Mario Maker 2, 56 votes, 18%. Pokemon Y and Cadillacs and Dinosaurs fighting for third place, 52 votes and 48 for Cadillacs and Pokemon. Lizzie McGuire on the Go in fifth place, 35 votes, 9%. Halo 3 ODST, 26 votes, 6%. Gunpoint, 17 votes, 4%. And PTO, Pacific Theater of Operations in last, 7 votes, 1%. 430 votes clocked so far. Skullgirls Second Encore leads over Mario Maker 2, 126 to 107. It's actually kind of closing, actually. The gap's closing. Let's get a minute on the clock and see what happens.
You guys can vote for Beowulf. Beowulf just has bicep boobs. All right? Big Man's got like a saxophone on his chest. He's got 6 of them.
There's actual dudes in there now. There wasn't at launch, but now there is. And Mario Maker 2 blasts ahead. 137, 138 to 135.
Now, come on, Ryan. Would it be a fight? It would be Skullgirls to be a fight, right? They would want to fight. That's my logic. I've lost everything.
Skullgirls has lots of fighting.
I'm confused. What? Yeah, Skullgirls is a fighting game. Yeah, fights.
No,
fights
right.
are good.
So it has to fight for the top spot, right?
Ba-dum-bum. But it's losing right now, 160 to 151 in favor of Mario Maker 2.
We had it!
Oh, Skullgirls is trying. It's closing the gap. 6 votes gap. It is in 1%
Come on, at least
range.
get it in there for 1%. At least get it in there for 1%.
It's in 1% range. It's 4 votes behind. 5 votes. No, it went down to 3, but it was too late. Mario Maker 2 is the winner. Skullgirls does get 1% rule if Ryan chooses to use it, since it's a COCOM choice. But Mario
It's
Maker's
fair.
next.
I could have just done it anyways.
All
Pride
right.
thing.
All right.
I have not seen Black Dahlia.
Let's drop some eggs.
Wait, did I? Oh, never mind.
That is the same egg list. Did I click the wrong one? No, it's the same egg list.
Got wrong.
I think I got sent the wrong one.
There's Annie is new. Umbrella's last I checked in testing and maybe released, and Black Dahlia is the one in development. Excuse.
Well, while that's getting loaded up, let me double check where we were on this.
I like Mooch's suggestion, and I'm going to keep it.
Excellent.
All right, Zillanok for 67. Zillanok, to answer your question, didn't get a chance to load it up yet, but one of my friends has picked it up as well and is trying to get me to play it now, so that might happen. Red Rider 4242 for 42. Nice.
Nice.
Perry T. Fronters for 44. Ryan Curtis 2001 for 11. Shadow Lance for 38. Plasma Knife for 25. Serpentia Toba gifted a sub to Whole Lemon. Oh no. Tridale for 7. Curecaster for 18. Virtual Cosma for 37. Pastel Sakura YT for 12. Mr. Bubbles and Little Sisters for 63. 77 Hockey for 40. Pillow Bard for 71. Sly Hedge Kirby for 36. Mega Latino 000 for 104. Lazy Cat Rye for 29. Philip Draco for 34. Lord Misfit for 60, and D-Pad 21 for 59. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of, it looks like just Purple Fire Kitty. Sent one in. Nope, there's a couple. Never mind. Oh, and there's a Wisdom of Duke, but we'll do that one after eggs. Purple Fire Kitty sends in a video with where the date is the timestamp.
You will give me an egg.
Oh no. Bagel was given a crowbar.
Oh no.
Dangerous. Headset guy with straw poll music idea, work in progress. The first part's when you show off the poll, and the second part's where you start the timer. That lines up pretty close. I see your logic there on that one.
Yeah, it does sound like a Mega Man stage.
Yeah, it's using some of the Mega Man instruments. At least the instrumentation. I like it, dude. It's a nice idea. I'm curious to see what the finished version is going to sound like. I realized, yeah, you're right. Like, the straw poll music's one of the few ones we haven't changed to like original tunes, but I believe He's an Evil Genius has been working on something for that for a while. I know he's working on something for it's either that or the cookie part. I'm pretty sure it was the poll part. But either way, cool. Thank you for sending that in. And meanwhile, from Techno Hornist, we've got Being an Asshole Cat.
Oh dear.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
I definitely thought that was in the song for a second there. Jesus, some of you people work way too fast.
Being an asshole, Captain. 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 Being an asshole, Captain.
Been less than an hour. That is fast work.
That is fast
not
work.
a
I am
slow
not
down.
slow in this situation. I do feel that an hour is pretty fast to knock out a minute of music and getting samples, clean samples at that, too. Even if I was saying it a fair amount. Yo, Techno Hornets, that was real good. Thanks for doing that, dude. God damn. All right, the music squad is out in full force tonight, apparently. Thank you for all the submissions, folks. Let's go to break. When we come back, Mario Maker 2. See you guys in a bit.
Mooch, I'm gonna hold on to this comment in case we can all band together for big band.
Oh, shit, right.
At
Sorry.
some point tonight.
Hang on. Sorry, I got reminded. I even said I was going to do it and I didn't. Duke, what do you got? This Wisdom of Duke goes out to... Who was that? That was 4 minutes ago. Nev7871.
I'm gonna kill you till you die from it.
God, I love how dumb some of these lines are. All right, now for real, we're going to break. See you guys in a bit.
I'm just gonna kill you a little bit. Probably won't die from it.
No, just a smidge. Just give
Just
you
a warning kill.
Yeah.
I've got an idea for cookie music also. Want me to drop that in the card? Yeah, go for it. If it's in a listenable state, headset, go for it.
So what up, chit-chatters? How's you doings?
Has anything exciting happened recently?
I would like to put out a quick request. If anybody has any good sound clips for an alert that forces me to speak in Japanese only for 5 minutes, please let me know. Not the stereotypical yo sound. Not that.
Oh yeah.
I'm
no.
crowdfunding alert ideas here.
Okami Mission Failed music.
I don't know what that is.
The do womp. That one.
I don't think I've ever. No, I don't know what that is.
Okay,
Who the
I'll drop
fuck's
it in
ringing the
later.
doorbell at 10:46 at night?
Bagel.
Probably an
I
asshole
don't recognize
cat.
this person. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys have any sounds or like clips, like specifically if you have like a video, just please let me know. Send messages at me. Put it in Twitter. I have a suggestion box in my Discord. Drop it there.
All right. Questions, comments, concerns, all the reasons that I need to get a better life lesson or something.
Well,
Whatever you
the
got.
reason you need to get a better life lesson because you need to, be aware and open to the majesty of Skullgirls and getting that into your life. I have concerns that we're not playing Skullgirls right now.
I understand your concerns, but we are playing Mario Maker.
Mario Maker has forever held zero interest for me. This does not assuade me.
Hear me out. Mario Maker is every game, right?
No,
I've seen
not.
people make shooters. I've
Okay.
seen people make fighting games, boss rushes. Clearly, all we have to do is make a Skullgirls mod out of Mario Maker, right?
I don't think
then
you'd
when
really be able
Mario
to
Maker-
accurately represent the hand-drawn physicality of it.
Well, possibly no. But if we can introduce Skullgirls into Mario Maker, would that make Mario Maker more interesting to you?
A little bit, yeah. If you can get Cerebella specifically in there, then yeah, I'd be into it. A bit.
Okay. All right. Well, then that's something we have to work on.
Like I'm not unbudgeable. All right, just like there is a realm where I will have interest.
Okay. All right. Unfortunately, I don't know the first thing about making Mario level courses, but I do know people who do. out.
Do you
All
get
right,
to
well-
watch Japanese TV? I have watched Japanese TV, and most Japanese TV is kind of off-putting for me. I don't speak enough fluent Japanese to be able to really understand it. Most variety Japanese TV shows very culturally strange and hard to understand, and really the commercials are more interesting, for the most part.
Makes sense.
Favorite Mega Man? 0. Favorite Mega Man is Mega Man 0. Well, okay. Mega Man Legends kicks a whole lot of ass for very different reasons. Mega Man Legends and the Mega Man 0 series. They're like equal level.
Favorite game mod? Gotta go with Doug Dimmadome Hat and Hat in Time. It just makes me laugh.
Don't know that one.
Oh yeah, Hat in Time, somebody made her hat go so high it goes off the camera at all times. It's fantastic.
Okay. How many times can I kick your ass in Skullgirls? Have you ever, Proof? Like, right now, the answer is 0.
Ooh, challenge.
Have you seen Primal Season 2 yet? I don't know what that is, Mr. Bubbles, so I cannot speak to that. Do you like Robo-Fortune? I mean, you like Robot Girls, and there was a Robot Cat Girl. Robo-Fortune is actually my second main. Yes, I have Cerebella and Robo-Fortune are the 2 characters that I like to play.
Very nice.
I really want to play Eliza, but she's hard. And I don't have somebody to practice enough with to really get good at her. But I started on Eliza because she had a Kanaya skin from Homestuck. That's literally the reason.
It's a reason, you know, that's fine.
How do you feel about Kamen Rider? Also never seen it, don't know it. Who to main if I'm a near complete noob in fighting games? Which fighting game? Skullgirls, Street Fighter, King of Fighters, Guilty Gear, Dead or Alive, Mega Man The Fighters, Sonic The Fighters.
Would you ever release the full track version of the Ryu countermeasures? I did not make that, and that is actually already done. It's by the 8-bit soundtrack. Let me get the link to it. I asked permission if I could use it. I have his name on the front of the alert every time. But I did not make that, and the full version is available.
Have you watched the Trash Chase podcast? Nope. Don't know anything about it. I've heard of it, never seen it. A grappler, I knew you were brain dead? What? I'm confused. Proof? I'm gonna need some more context if you're gonna try to trash talk me, because my mind is just going so much faster at a higher level than yours that, like, you're just confusing me, man. Hey, is Chugga here? What's up, Chugga? Every time I'm actually free, you aren't Xenoblading it up. Xenoblading happens on a very strict schedule.
Very important schedule.
This is the cookie night. I'm down to chat about it. We have another 3 minutes. What's up? What do you want to talk about?
Yes. Yeah, okay.
We were talking about Xenoblade during Mega Man. Does that count?
There's a song.
If you could give advice to your younger self, what would you want to say? Talk to that girl that you hung out with in high school every morning, about Warcraft. You didn't know it, but she was super into it, and you could have been, like, bestest friends.
I should have advice for myself, but I really can't think of anything quality. I got none. Oh, I actually do. Don't respond to that one spam email. Just don't do it. You know the one.
All spam email.
Yes, no, he's not gonna give you a yacht. Don't. Very nice. What else we got?
We got Edo, we got Chit Chatters.
Should I delete System 32? If it's for your computer, Probably not. I mean, I'm not a computer expert, but I've heard there are a few glitches attached to that. But if it's like System 32 and you need to make room for System 33, then sure, go ahead. How did I meet John? Well, long story short, I was watching. I've been semi-regular YouTube watcher of Proton John, and then I started watching his streams after a period of time, and I saw he was using the little wavy transition, and I went, no, Proton John deserves better than wavy transition. And so I made a few prototypes to send to him, and he liked them. I was surprised. So he started using them. I started making more and more and more, and next thing you know, I'm throwing things on Wario.
Most people have a real reason to be here. I just recognized him at an event, and then we started playing games, and then I started saying, "Yo, I'm tired of using push to talk. Can you just mod me?"
Okay. Well, and you know what? Right place, right time. That's good enough for me.
And then he didn't remember your name. He was close, alright? It was close enough that it was functional.
Close enough. And at the 100 meal, and time I had the whole TRG prep crew shoved into Jason's car. Good work, Ito. Well done.
Favorite Mega Man X Maverick that isn't the final boss or Vile? I don't know many of the Mavericks.
Can't go wrong with Storm Eagle. Flies around, gave him a good personality in the remake.
Oh, also, if you're talking only Mega Man X, then I know none. I mean, like, Chill Penguin seems like a pretty chill dude.
Chill Penguin kind of needs to up his game a little. He kind of is not great at it.
Everybody goes to see Chill Penguin first, alright?
That's
Chill Penguin's
true.
popular.
He has an excellent pair of boots. You know, he does have a cool pair of shoes. I will give him that.
Sorry about the missing question from earlier. For Skullgirls, what about the main? I don't really know much about what the character types are to suggest, like, what would be the easiest one to pick up. Maybe just stick with one of the mainstays, like Philia or Cerebella. I like grapplers. Like, grabbing things makes sense to me, so I went for Cerebella pretty quick. I think Philia is, like, a pretty standard, all-rounded character. Don't pick Miss Fortune. She's commonly associated with the brand and confusing as fuck. You can throw your own head and both of them can attack and take damage. That's too complicated.
Not for a first timer. No. No, that makes sense.
Philly's a good Ryu? Good. Do you agree with picking a character for Skullgirls based on their looks? I have the game and need to play it. If that's what gets you into learning, like, just pick a character that you think looks cool and then figure him out. That's fine. Absolutely. Like I say, I started learning Eliza just because she had a Kanaya skin. That's it. It was not because her skeleton can leave her own fleshy pulp body. That was a bonus.
An interesting bonus, but okay.
What's something you've done recently that you're proud of? I walked around Shibia! I'm gonna drop another link to that, yeah. Not only did I walk around Shibia, what I'm specifically proud of is that I fulfilled a life goal that I've had for approximately 10, 13 years from when I played the original World Ends With You to go to Shibia where it all happened and see all the sights. And I just finished Neo, and then I took my Switch out to Shibia and walked around and took pictures of all the places and then put them in a Twitter thread. And I'm super proud of that. My world got a little bigger. I'm living the game's message because it's amazing!
Yes.
You all should play The World Ends With You and Neo. They are magic. They are like peaks video game storytelling.
I will when I have money. I spent too much recently.
That's fair. I've also spent way too much fucking money this 2 months this summer. But I just got a raise too. I'm not going to use it to repay all that money. I'm going to take therapy and coaching instead.
Okay. Therapy is just as important.
Neo is Neo, The World Ends With You. The world ends with you, and Neo, the world ends with you. Which is exactly what it is in Japanese, too. Subarashiki kono sekai and Shin Subarashiki kono sekai.
Oh, so not super magnetic Neo.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Wait, Kanaya? Yes. Eliza has a Kanaya skin.
Very nice.
What are you proud of? I just sort of took that away.
No, I got nothing. What's the word? I've done a lot, but if you point to one thing and say, "Are you proud of that?" I'll go, "I should be," but all I see is the problems I had while making it. So I don't know, cause like I mean, I'm very, very glad about like the Ryu countermeasures. Those came out great. That took a lot of effort, and I really didn't think I could pull that off. But anything else, like any of the Wario's or any of the Dookie Nookies I make, I just look at them and go, yes, that's the idea that I wanted to come out of my head.
Good, that's it. Be proud of your productivity. Be proud of your ability to make a thing and end a thing and put it out. That is a skill many creatives can't do.
I mean, it helps that they're 10 seconds long. I mean, it
doesn't matter. You would think that Twitch emotes would be quick and easy to make too, and yet I spend 2 weeks on every one.
No. Hey, no, that's drawing. That's completely different. That's like
it's
you
not
have to look right.
Same fucking thing.
No. Because...
I literally copied this Waku from, like, I almost traced it. I used a reference, and all I had to do was make sparkly eyes. It took me 2 weeks.
Okay, well, that's... hey, sparkles can be difficult. You know, you even got the reflection in the eye. That's hard to do. This isn't like plug and chug, for the most part.
I saw earlier, too, Chugga, I saw an interesting data point that says, maybe Neo Twelve actually did do pretty decent. I think it did sell a pretty good amount of copies. And if we're all being honest with ourselves, nothing in the history of ever will meet Square's sales expectations. They always set it at 10 times what's fucking realistic.
Well, in fairness, they are used to Final Fantasy XIV.
They're not used to. They have had a few games that sell gangbusters, and also hundreds upon hundreds that don't. They have no real reason to expect everything to sell Final Fantasy VII numbers, and they keep doing it. I'm starting to think that they only say that so that they get news about it, which then convinces more people to go out and buy it. It's part of their marketing strategy.
It probably is at this point. You're not wrong. Alright, sorry about being gone for a bit there, guys. That was one of our neighbors. We might have caused a minor incident tonight. Oops, unintentionally. So remember how I mentioned at the start of the stream how Bagel has a gang and hangs around with another cat? So I contacted one of our neighbors in the neighborhood. She runs like the neighborhood watch, and I was like, hey, do you know whose cat this is? She's like, no, I don't, but I'll ask around. One of our neighbors came up to show us like, hey, a bunch of neighbors in the neighborhood watch group are like posting pictures of Bagel and this other cat, and they picked up this other cat and are keeping it in their house, and they're gonna bring it to the local vet tomorrow. I'm like, oh, what? Yeah, Bagel's friend, someone ended up just grabbing the cat and bringing it in their house, and it was like, if the neighbor contacts me, I'll give them back the cat, but otherwise I'm gonna bring it to the vet tomorrow to try to see if they're okay, see if they're a stray. And we're like, that's weird. We don't think it's a stray, we just want to know who it was. And what if they're not in that group? Then you can't contact them. So, I gotta send a quick text to my neighborhood watch leader, and then, possibly get that cat out of jail.
Well, oh boy.
This is fine.
It was a catnapping. And Bagel looks through the window with desperate eyes. Don't worry, I know someone who can save you. Dad!
John, you got a cat arrested. Bagel got a cat arrested.
Alright. My first gang and my members have already been arrested. Darn it.
Bagel's gang is just too fucking strong, alright?
That's true.
Bagel probably tried to get everybody set up with that, like, Japanese gangster hair, which is basically like the fluffy pompadour. It's just too, you can't start off with that. It's just marking yourself as a menace before you've got the muscle to avoid consequences.
You gotta start small, you know, knock some cans over, terrorize some squirrels, you know, just the small things. Get the little guys notice so that people go, hey, can I do what you're doing?
Yankee hair, that's the one. There's I live with a guy here who used to be a Yankee. He can pull off like the perfect squat and like smoke a cigarette and just like say something that you'd expect like a teenage Yankee to say. When he does it, people who know Yankees, they crack the fuck up. They're like, it's perfect. And what is it? I'm also playing 13 Sentinels. I don't know all their names yet because all Japanese, but I got to the girl who's in a totally black dress, like a school outfit that doesn't match, who's voiced by Ryuko from Kill la Kill.
Man.
And she's also a fucking Yankee. Like, on the character select screen, she pulls off the squat. And I'm like, this is absurd, and I love it.
What?
Excellent.
Is the quieter guy Philip Draco, or is the latter one him? And who's the other one? Hi. I'm surprised you don't know me. I'm Juker. I've been around here for a very long time.
Oh, for fuck's sake, stop it!
I'm Bubba. I'm sorry, I've had a bit of a cold. My bad.
God damn it, you two. Fuck.
Yes, she's voiced by Ryuko and JP.
The loud one is Cerebro, aka Ryan, and the other one, the quieter one, is Philip Draco.
Sorry.
I told you I'd be fine without a nap. I'm giving you all of my energies.
Yes, I am. The person in the chat, that's not Bubba. That's Philip. He's pretending to be me. Excellent. Sorry, Bubba. Okay. Alright. Well, while the cat police is being rescued, any more questions?
Yeah, we've still got some time. I can tell between you and Juker now. Nice going with that. Nice.
Yes.
Finally, I'm gaining my own identity outside of Juker's clone.
Recognition.
Okay, I think we might have saved the cat.
Oh, sorry, you ran out of question time.
Thankfully, she was checking her phone.
From the sounds of it, you do it to yourself. It's been like a year. When I have a perfect opportunity laid out, I'm gonna go for the goof. Why is your name this if you hate Yu-Gi-Oh? Long story short, my old name was Curion because it was a modification off of Malfurion from Warcraft 3. And then it became a nickname. I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm not a Goomba. I didn't know either of those words before I picked up this name as my own.
Reese, I got the message. I wanted to see who owned him, but busybodies got all involved. I'm gonna ask them to let him go. That's the message I got back.
Busybodies? That sounds like a neighborhood association.
Yeah, that's how you know it's a neighborhood watch. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Bagel's friend will be safe.
Huzzah.
Alright.
Juker has hot food takes. Ryan just has hot takes in general. I can agree with this.
Told her like the doorbell ringing I heard was one of our neighbors running over to tell us all this was happening. And I said, I told that to the neighborhood watch leader. I'm like, yo, like we just, one of our neighbors ran up all like scared about the cats. And she's like, oh, that must be this person. They're always protective of Bagel and the other cats. I'm like, yep, that's her. How'd you know? You got it perfectly. Random question, but do you like the old Rocky and Bullwinkle cartoons? Yeah, love them. They're great. That's why Reese's old Countermeasures video I did for her was Dudley Do-Right. All right. Well, that was a longer break than I intended because of cat shenanigans, so I apologize, artists. I'm going to skip Art Block this time around. We will get back to Art Block after next game, so we can get a little bit back on track here. So I'm quickly just going to do alerts, and then we're going to hop into Mario Maker.
There.
Anonymous says, so someone has already made a mod for Stray on PC where pressing the meow button makes the cat go, Jason! 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 Perfect. Good. I would have been disappointed if that wasn't one of the first ones.
Excellent.
Ryan Curtis says, Rise! Shining Gundam! Because X's voice actor is Domon from G Gundam. Tridale says, I remember reading a story years ago about Lara Croft of Tomb Raider. Initially, the character modeler either accidentally gave her the boobage seen in the original game or did it as a joke, but either way, he said he made them too big and was going to make them smaller, but everyone else on the team told him to keep them that big. And thus, those pyramids on her chest stayed for the PS1 era. Yeah, I've heard that rumor too, and I would believe it at this point. Clockwork Pretzel says, honestly not sure why people are so excited for boobs and Skullgirls when the music's much sexier. That's honestly a fair point. The music's pretty good.
Yeah, that's fair.
But the animation's pretty solid too. FJ Thyme says, hey John, number 1, incentive for next year's Coliseum. You and Chugga have to team complete, so complete as a team, a Halo game. Think it would be cool. Oh god, that would take so long to do though. Emil doesn't play first-person shooters that much, and Halo can take a bit. 2, do you have or have you ever played Monster Train? If you like card games or tower defense games at all, you might enjoy it. Haven't played it, but I'm pretty sure I have it. I've seen people stream it. It looks good. 3, what is the weirdest / funniest / strangest egg you have ever gotten? My favorite story to tell is someone uploaded the entirety of Harry Potter and basically the last Harry Potter movie, Part 2. Deathly Hallows Part 2, whatever it's called. They uploaded that by accident instead of an actual egg. That's my favorite story about the egg carton. But also, that's why we also have people check out what's in the egg carton now because of that. So don't do that. Philip J. Fry, give me a second. Thankfully, it's pretty quick to load.
It's Saturday night. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my all-rush mixtape. Let's rock.
Ceiling Unlimited intensifies. Mr. Joe says, after a depressing weekend, this week and weekend have been a very bizarre one, not only with the dreams I've been having, but especially with all the pro wrestling news for the past 3 days. Other than that, Fall Guys has been fun. Yeah, it's been a wild week for wrestling. But also, yeah, Fall Guys is a good time. Hopefully you're enjoying your relaxing time, dude. Zan Rising says, just got through the final episode of The Good Place just now and coming down from a good cry. Really great series. Question, John. Since Noah couldn't be played tonight, think you can beat it on hard for game clearing on Monday? God, no. Because we'll have to do multiple runs. I don't have a hard file started. So, unfortunately, I would not want to do that because we'd have to get all the upgrades to kind of help out with that. Bagel says, Dad, can you post bail for my friend? Don't worry, son. I think it already happened. I think your friend has been freed. Sorry about it.
Your son.
I'm sorry, my son. Let's go to Mario Maker.
Alright, let's make them Marios.
Oops, reset timer. I haven't loaded this up in forever.
That's fair.
In fact, I haven't loaded up on this Switch at all now that I think about it. Oh, that is loud. Let's turn that down. Alright, well, it remembered Toadette, so this must be... It must at least have all my files.
Very nice.
Yep.
No art block this time.
Yeah, we
Cats
skipped art block
this time.
because we were gone. I was gone too long during actual break. Sorry, I stated that earlier in case you missed it. There's my dude. Look at him punch. Look at him go.
Yeah, punch them fireworks.
All right, so I had a specific request from the person who won that, which I'm pretty sure was that guy you met online? Yes, it was. Let's go look at some of their stages. So where is that spreadsheet? I haven't used that spreadsheet in forever.
Where?
It's gonna take me a minute. Sorry. We used to have a spreadsheet for Mario Maker, and we haven't used it in over a year because Mario Maker kind of fizzled out. For us, at least. So it's gonna take me a hot minute to find it. There it is. All right, let's see. Guy you met online. We've done one of yours, Guy. Do you have 30 in here? Oh no, it's 15. Because it doubles everyone's username. Okay, yeah, no, you have a ton in here. Oh boy. We've done at least 2 of yours. Let's pick a random number. Let's go with this one. Red Blue Speedrun. Speedrun stage based around switch blocks. As usual for my speedrun stages, the time limit isn't particularly strict, so you don't have to be worried about that.
Alrighty.
Sorry, getting messaged by my neighbor here.
Gentle music. Do 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 do. Bagel got another cat arrested.
Hooray!
He's in his rebellious teen years, you know. I don't think they're ever gonna end.
Started a gang. You know how it is.
Okay. Yeah, we accidentally got a cat kidnapped tonight, so we had to deal with that.
Art block was temporarily postponed for a kitty rescue mission.
Yeah, if the break takes too long, I skip art block, and we definitely took too long today, so. And it figures this would happen on the day that you start the stream with Stray. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's actually why I named the stream Cats, probably. Because I had asked our neighborhood watch to like see if they knew who the owner was of the cat, because Bagel was running around with them. Oh, I didn't even show that picture. Give me a second. I feel bad I'm stalling on Mario Maker. Here, I'll just reset the timer for Mario Maker. Let me load up this picture. I want to show you guys this. It will take me a minute to get it loaded because it's obviously on my phone.
Yeah, it's protective custody.
It'll all work out.
If this description has not been updated, then try just reloading the page, generally. Though I also see Mega Man X Command Mission, so...
Yeah, I haven't changed the game yet, guys.
Alright.
Been, like I said, little distracted, because I'm still getting texts from a neighbor.
You're fine, you're fine.
Alright. This is the picture I wanted to show you guys. This is Bagel, obviously, the big orange guy in front, and this is the other cat that we got in trouble. Normally, Bagel fights with every cat he sees, but this cat follows Bagel around. Ooh. So, we haven't seen him do that with any other cat but this one. So this little guy follows him around now, and we accidentally got him in trouble, because I managed to finally get some clear pictures of him, so I sent it to the neighborhood watch, wondering, like, hey, do you know who owns this cat? And someone picked up the cat and kept him in the house until the owner contacted them, and we didn't mean to do that. So that's what we were talking about. Yeah, this other cat here, he's much smaller than Bagel. It looks like they're far away, but like even close together, like Bagel's way bigger than this guy.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Bagel is bigger, even though he's another 3 or 4 feet farther. Like, despite perspective, Bagel is still bigger.
Bagel is a big cat. He or she cat? Not 100% sure. Think he. All right, let's see here. Red blue speed run. 10 clears. Let's try it. All right, reset the timer for game. It's not your fault. You just asked a question and the neighborhood police decided to arrest. Yeah, but we want to just make sure, like, yo, we didn't want this to happen. Like, please save the cat. Oh, it's one of these. Oh no. Yeah, this is it's gonna take a bit.
I kind of just passed on the whole Mario Maker craze, largely because of levels like this.
Nothing wrong with that. I've seen some people make some amazing stuff with Mario Maker, though, so...
Oh yeah, like, there is some crazy amount of creativity that goes on in these games. I mean... Not to say that, like, everything in Mario Maker is,
Little Timmy's level.
Yeah, basically.
Fuck.
Just,
It's not your thing.
I have limited amount of time. I'm trying to learn a whole lot of skills in limited amount of time.
We were dead no matter what there.
I would rather play games that give me new experiences and new stories and stuff than user created stuff. That's generally why I don't muck around with mods or stuff like Little Big Planet and all that kind of thing too. It's in general not my type of genre.
It's alright. Although I will say, mods can have amazing experiences.
Again, I know. Most of them don't.
There's
Oh
one
shit!
for
Oh fuck!
Whoop. Sorry. There's one that for Hat and Time that turns the whole game into Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, and that was pretty awesome.
Says the Skullgirls player. What do you mean, Weebiki? Who said I'm a Skullgirls player? I said I like Skullgirls.
He's a Skullgirls enjoyer.
I'm a Skullgirls enthusiast. I'm a Skullgirls fan. I am not a player.
I like the game, but I do everything but play it.
Playing fighting games takes a large time commitment. There's a lot of learning, a lot of really intense frame data that goes on in getting good at a fighting game.
Fair.
Shit! Why did I do that? I should just went for it. Should just went for it.
But you're almost there.
The jump seemed too small, I was worried about it. So, and then, of course, I stupidly waited till the platform fell away and I couldn't have any traction anymore. Shit!
Oh, and you only get a minute? Oh, that's a tight
Yeah,
time.
you just noticed that?
Yeah, you hadn't really hit it before. I guess it's a relatively short level.
Yep, speedrun. Gotta go fast.
The timing on this one just feels just slightly off for what I'd expect. I always feel like I'm gonna jump through it for some reason.
Yeah, what Swordmaster said there. This game ended up being a lot of beat your head against 3 brick walls until you make it through. That's not my type of thing. I know that's not all. That's what a lot of the most famous levels and YouTube stuff ended up being.
I mean, as someone who got famous off of Kaizo, yes. Yes. That's just kind of how it works sometimes.
I play Skullgirls for the plot.
God damn it.
Unironically, let's all just... I would like to point people's attention to the fact that Skullgirls' plot is actually delectably fucked up. They all have something really uniquely wrong with them.
Yeah, Skullgirls plot's like actually like a good plot. Like it's fucking wild at times.
Very nice.
No, like we mean the story. We don't mean titties. The titties are nice too, but we're actually talking about the story for once. The actual use of the word plot.
Skullgirls has multiple good plots on multiple levels.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's pick another one from Gaming Online. Let's go with the last one they submitted. Yeah, P-Balloon Path. As the name indicates, this is a course based around the new P-Balloon item. Note there are multiple P-Balloons scattered around, so if you get hit and lose yours, try to... Oh, and it went away. Try to make it to one before you die.
This level looked nice and tricky, not cheap and stupid difficult. Yeah, for sure. This I didn't mean to come across as hating in any way. I was trying to be careful with my words.
Not one of my better levels. Uh-oh. 6 clears out of 320 attempts. Oh, God, I see why you say that now. Oh, boy. All right, well, we'll give it a try. World record is 2 minutes and 46 seconds.
Oh, boy.
So this one might be cheap and stupid difficult?
Getting that vibe. Oh yeah, how does this? Oh yeah, oh you hold down for like a turbo fart.
I feel like the changes to the P-Balloon. Give it a little more than fly in general direction.
Turbo fart.
Wow, that's 2 smoke clouds. She's doubling up every time.
Okay, nice checkpoint. Good. One part that I never owned Mario Maker, so this isn't firsthand. But from what I saw, people's like, play experiences in Mario Maker, I didn't love how people are so stingy with checkpoints.
Fair.
Shit.
I don't think
like, we're doomed on this one now.
It's like, do this impossible level that takes 3 minutes to figure it out, and if you die, do the 2.5 minutes you already know how to do again. It's like, please, why?
Challenge. Question mark. Nice.
God damn it!
You only get 2 per level? Sure, but I mean, there are levels where you don't get any.
I now see why they said this might not have been their best level. A little hard to have a race when you can't hang on to the power-up and can't get back to any more. Yeah, oh my god, where's the nearest one there?
Levels with conditions cannot have any checkpoints. Yeah, no, I get that, guys. I know the limitations. What I'm saying is I don't love that people will take those limitations and then draw them out way too long.
He's basically just saying people overdo shit, which is entirely true of Mario Maker. Let's be real. No need to mince words on that one. I'm not gonna make that star in time. No, there was a people in.
Oh.
Do you want to play some of Robo-Ross's stage after this one? Nope. I'm good.
I think that's one of the few things where like I will usually watch the Grumps play almost anything. I just stopped that series. Like I'm not having fun even watching this anymore.
I've beaten one of Ross's stages before, prior, and so I know what he does in his stages. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do this on the regular. There's a reason I stopped doing Mario content, or Mario ROM hack content on YouTube. Everything just kept being samey after a while. And I know that there are... Oh my god! And I know there are creators that do stuff actually genuinely creative with the game. But,
The ratio's pretty heavily in one direction.
Yes. Everyone wanted to get, oh lol, let's make YouTuber laugh, or let's laugh at YouTuber raging, so let's make hard bullshit stuff. And then everyone kept doing it, so it stopped being original and it just became what everyone expected, and it became yeah, the default. So, and as someone who had to basically live through the start of that, yeah, I'm good with not reliving that. I don't mind doing it for like Mario Maker every now and then, because I still like people do some creative, funny shit with this game. But at the same time, I'm just like, I've got my limits. And I wish some other people did too.
One major flaw with user-created content games, and why I generally don't go for them.
Now I see why this took 2.5 minutes for the world record. Who the fuck's the top? God damn it. God damn it! It's a homing fucking missile! There's the top.
There it is. Go, go, go. Hey! Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Nice. You did it. You're more than the 2%.
Yeah, I can see why you weren't quite happy with that one. I love that test jump. Look, I've been burned way too many times by Kaizo blocks. It's a reflex to check that. Let's see what else we got in here. The last one.
Yeah, sorry, I want to read this comment pretty quick because this is good. When you give 1 million people without game design experience a game design tool, you're going to get a lot of first drafts. That's a great way of putting it. They're not bad. A whole lot of these would benefit from some iteration, some design like passes. That's what I mean to say.
All right, let me pick a random one from the spreadsheet here. I'm going to do someone else's here now. This was the very last one we got on the sheet back when we were taking submissions back in 2020, apparently. This is from Detective Green 666. Iggy's Chain Chomp Factory. The extensive care Iggy gave to his pet chomps certainly pays off well. 7 clears out of 86 attempts. The first week of Game Garage's launch was pretty rough from what I saw. Oh, I'm not shocked about that. That's one I've never popped in to check. Okay, this is seeming like it might be an actual stage. That threw me off for a bit, so I'm just like, oh, jump. Oh god, how do physics work? Oh god, that still actually counted. Son of a bitch. Not gonna lie, I was expecting a Chain Chomp to come out of one of those boxes. Okay, this is the Mushroom Factory, so this is your bigger Chain Chomps.
Yeah, give them some nice mushrooms, make them grow.
This is giving them the power of fire, I guess. Woo! You son of a bitch.
Standard feature for every Chain Chomp, really. If your dog doesn't breathe fire, do you really have a dog?
I think it's just a special breed of dog at that point.
You know, that's fair. That's fair.
It's like a golden retriever, a fire breather, you know, same thing. Ah, here we go. There's Iggy.
Stepped away for a second to grab a drink. Yo, Iggy! Best Koopa Kid.
Iggy.
Ah, God damn it, they spawned too fast. They threw me into the fucking lava.
Oof.
Cool, I get to do this part again. And now I don't have a fire flower.
It's a weird way of saying Morton. Well, that's because I didn't.
Morton has his.
Oh my God, why do they spawn so fast?
Nice.
How many times do I have to hit him with a shell?
Assume
gee. Look how fast they're fucking spawning over there! Jesus Christ!
It's a Koopa parade!
So that's a lot of times to have to run the same gauntlet. To
Yeah!
hit him thrice.
Yeah.
Like, I get using the shell to take out the Koopa. I mean, take out the chain chomps. That's pretty cool. Having another spawner past them would be nice.
Better. I hope it's only 3. I think that's what it usually is for Bowser Jr. So that should— God damn it! Why do they spawn so fast?
Because they're excited to see you. And take a lava bath, I guess.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit! There's like no room. There needs to be a little more leeway to actually be able to go get the shell as well out of the spawner.
Proton, John, and Cocom's favorite Mario sound effect? That's an interesting question.
Yeah, that's it. The Mario World end of stage sound. 1000%.
I've got to come up with something different. My need to be unique is
You were
demanding
gonna
it.
say the same thing too, weren't you?
I was not. I actually thought about it for a second. Cause I'm thinking like the same thing in different generations of Mario technically have a different sound effect.
Has there never? I'm sure there has to have been.
There we go.
Think of another... Ah, there we are.
Oh yeah, runner-up, by the way, the clown horn when you die in Sunshine. Easy runner-up. The ending was a little rough, but it was otherwise alright.
You know, I think I'm just gonna go with like Yoshi voice clips, like "Barain bam, barain, barain bam." Those sound really nice to me. Very unique.
Fair.
What about the Can Star? I mean, that's not my favorite star. Like, my favorite star song is Striker's Charge Starman. And the 8-bit one from Super Paper Mario. If you've never heard the Mario Strikers Charged one, this is why it's my favorite. Here. It's just funk. It's just a funk mix. Alright, let me pick another one here. Give me a number, Draco, between 2 and 1017.
649. Top 10 beats to run people over to.
Pretty much. Alright, and I also like the one from Super Paper Mario, in case you've never heard that one. Because it has like a really cool build-up, and the instrumentation they use is also solid.
Ooh, yes. Yes, I like this one too. I've just been watching Okayu play through Super Paper Mario. And she got to the part in the first level where you get 3 of these in a row, and it's...
Terrorize the land, Pixel Mario! Yoga be our tower! For like 45 seconds.
Yeah, no, they're both real solid. This used to be my ringtone for a little while, so...
Is that a sound effect or a BGM? Technically, sound effect? Maybe it rides the line?
No, it'd be a VGM. It'd be music.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is from Eccentric Gamer. Underground Sky. Overcome a variety of obstacles on the ground and in the air.
Underground Sky? That's illegal. It's not a thing.
7 clears out of 376 attempts or lives. All right, that's gonna be interesting.
Wow, I sure know how to pick them.
I mean, why'd you pick 649? Because that's like a lottery here in Canada. So.
I was literally the first number that came to my head.
Interesting. All right.
Oh well, I'm sure it won't be so bad. I say as I see the 1 pixel block jump.
So I haven't found that Underground Sky yet.
It's around here somewhere. Unless this is the Underground Sky.
I mean, it could be. Boy, howdy, hope I don't need to get up here. Oh, boy.
Bonus.
Fire Toadette.
Nice.
Hi! Yay, we're alive.
Nice. Fire Toadette, why was she underperforming? No, she has a personality. We can't have that in New Mario. Sorry.
Don't worry, she'll be one of the DLC characters for Strikers Battle League, I'm sure.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, we found the sky part, for sure.
There we go. Oh boy.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Oh. Okay, at least it was only for a little bit.
Nice.
Alright, this might be a little excessive.
Ta-da!
I mean, that's not gonna be the end of the stage. Probably not, anyways.
Thoughts on
This sucks! Wow, okay!
Whoa, okay.
And guess what? That wasn't a checkpoint, so guess what I have to do all over again.
Keeps and Lakitu. Not again. Oh, hi, me.
He was throwing jumpers.
Fuck's sake.
You just threaded the needle on that
I mean, so here's the thing. Those parachutes move really fucking weird.
It's fair, it's fair.
It's not a movement that you're supposed to be able to do in Mario 1, so it feels really weird to do.
As somebody who's not playing and only judging, it looked funny.
There we go. Now I gotta do this without Fire Flower, which is gonna suck.
Oh, this looks awful. Oh, it's
yeah, you just realized this? Did you not see this earlier? We did this part.
I was looking at the other screen. I didn't see that zigzag.
I accept partial blame for this.
I mean, you're not the one that made it.
Were you pushing for Mario Maker?
No, he
I'm
picked
a
the
fan.
number that I typed in, and that's what brought up this
Ah, I see. Yeah, then yeah, it's partly your fault.
one. Oh,
Yay.
Jesus.
Well,
Oh, the flag, or the parachute can hurt you? Alright.
I did not know that.
There we go. That was much cleaner.
Ooh, good.
Right.
Much cleaner. But now we have to do this next part without a power-up, which sucks. Check for hidden power-ups first. Nope, gotta do it normal. Neat.
Ouch.
That hurts. I thought they would stay down a little bit longer than they did, which they don't. Oh, God, there's like no breathing room.
Yeah, it's really, really tight. You could say they learned how to bob and ob.
No.
How do you ob?
Observe.
Okay.
This you see here. Ob.
You know what?
I
I'm
see.
just gonna... Actually, this is a bad idea. That's gonna take a while to come back.
You could
I'm not
leap
sure it's-
while it's on the zig. Or the zag.
Actually, I'm not sure it's coming back. I don't know if that lower path makes it fall off.
Oh shit, you're right.
I guess Toadette can just stay here, dancing forever.
This is our new house.
Yes. Congratulations,
Yeah,
Toadette. You
Remember
are now
chat-
a homeowner.
You voted for this over Skullgirls.
Yeah, it ain't coming back.
Nice dance. Yeah, it's straight off.
Yeah, if it was a blue one, it would have come back. It would have respawned, but orange ones don't. They're one and done.
I voted for Skull. Yay, good.
Technically, 150 people, was it, voted for Skull?
This is true. This is true.
Oh,
Oh, rough but good save? Question mark?
Yeah, definitely a question mark.
Hey, you're alive. That's a save.
No, I almost wasn't. Uh-oh. Whoa!
Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
Hey.
Only a handful of votes. Yeah, yeah. No, I don't hold any ill will for voting for this over my game.
Problem is, I still gotta
I
get
can
through
just put-
this bullshit. God damn it! Fucking cheaps!
Oh.
That should have at least been a jump on.
Believe in your dreams.
So that's a really good place to put a power up.
Yeah, or a checkpoint.
A mushroom or a checkpoint or something.
Or a checkpoint with a mushroom. Oh, that only works once. Ouch.
Didn't you used to do a timer on each level? Yes, I used to. I didn't think I was gonna need it because we're only gonna be playing this for half an hour, but we've almost used up the half hour, and this is only stage 3. That's not gonna clear.
Sorry.
Oh, it did actually.
Hey.
Yeah, except for that, you know, the back and forth pattern.
Threaded the needle again.
Here's the other thing
Super
too,
off.
because of the way the parachutes move, the hitbox for jumping off of the turtle is not always where the parachute is, which is the problem.
Because it's Mario 1, so the hitbox is always directly above it, not where the parachute is? Is that
No,
it?
it's because it's swinging back and forth. The middle of the actual body is where the actual hitbox is, but the parachute swings back and forth.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah,
So the parachute is rotating, but the hitbox is always directly above the enemy, right?
Yes. I'm just curious what's left past this, though, but we're getting such shit luck on getting past this part.
That's the logic I go with. If you miss, why miss out on a
Fuck!
game that's only on the poll once when Kokon can simply try again if their game loses? That only works a couple times. Like,
Eventually, the audience will not vote for the game anymore.
yes, yeah, like eventually the audience is like, stop trying, I'm voting against it on spite. I've had that happen with Nier. Plus, you know, Kokoms can change their game up quite a bit.
And usually do. Hello?
Hey.
Neat.
Power
Way
up.
to put it in like one of the worst places to hit that fort. All right.
All right.
What do you mean I miss hitting the switch that's gonna save my like, oh well, a power-up, at least that's there. Well, there's something. Shame I couldn't hang on to it. I knew there had to be a dev trick or something. This is just going too garbagey. Fuck off!
I don't really like dev tricks. Dev tricks feel dirty to me. Like, just straight up bad design. If your level is so fucking tight that you can only beat it by cheating, then don't do it.
Alright. God damn it, I hate that moving! Alright, now we can actually take a hit.
And we will take it to the bank.
This is more cheaps than you need here! Come on! You lined it up with the fucking final platform?
Well, if you're feeling it, you could probably make that jump.
Oh, that was greedy. That was greedy. Yep, I deserve that hit. Alright. We can move on if you want. We're at the exit. Like, we might as well finish the stage.
This stage shan't beat us. Well, John specifically.
Oh, Lakitu, though, is gonna... You know what? We're just doing this. You piece of shit!
What the fuck? Why? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Why?
That hurts. That hurts.
Of course, when I fucking line up everything fucking perfectly. Best laid plans, etc., etc.
Best laid plans of toads and turnpikes. I don't know.
God damn it. Well, we're not getting through it this time. We should have had it that time. I'm actually kind of mad about that one.
You can just call it done.
No, like, that's not how that works, and you know this by now. How long have you known me as a person?
We have not touched the flag. The level's not done yet.
God damn it! I had it and I didn't jump high enough! Because my fucking hand slipped! We're not leaving. We're not leaving until we beat this. Like, chat already prepared themselves for it because they've been around long enough.
I'm just really, really urging for that healthier mindset of throw it out. It's not.
Nope,
needed.
that's not how that works around here. Y'all should know that by now. I'm not that kind of person.
Done.
I am not that kind of person. I literally run on spite and rage. Some of y'all run on coffee. I run on spite and rage.
Okay, this bodes well.
Don't do that, because that's a jinx.
Yes, no, just, shoot, how do you anti-jinx?
I don't think you really
Not a
can.
thing, it's fine.
Darn it.
Alright, we take this time. Oh my god, I thought he got me again.
Yeah.
Would have been furious if he'd got me a third time.
See? Like,
that level.
not only did I not jinx, I gave you luck.
That is not how that works. And I'm just gonna go ahead and just do that.
Good job,
Yeah.
So we used to have a 10-minute timer, so we would have gone over time on that one.
Of course, we would have gone over time right next to the flag, so...
Yeah, exactly. People figured it out. SW Junko says, like, John always loses to jinxing, and complaining will always make him win more often. Exactly. That's how it works.
Ah, there we go. Excellent. All right, so complain more.
Exactly, that's what I do. All right, and with that, we're donezo. That is 35 minutes of Mario Maker. Now we go to Cookie. All right, Ryan, what do you want to do about Skullgirls? You can suggest a second game if you want, or you're just going to keep it your choice.
I'm gonna keep it as my choice. I don't want to dilute the chance of Skullgirls. I would love to tell Chad about all the fucked up lore behind all of them. Let's go. Let's get in there.
All right, Draco, what are you going to do?
I have a suggestion that can compete against Skullgirls, and I don't want to do that for Ryan right now. So, I'm gonna stick to the jump out the window thing I suggested earlier with Gunpoint.
All right, Gunpoint's the one where it's all about strategically leaping out of windows and shit like that, isn't it?
Yes.
Is this the 2D one?
Yes.
Yes, that one's actually pretty solid. That's a fun one. Alrighty, our viewer choices comes from PurpleFire0796, who says Rune Factory 5 for Switch. Honestly, feels the easiest of the Rune Factories. Granted, I only played 3, TOD, and 4 until I got to the ice area. Graymus has asked for Odin Sphere Life Trassa for PS4. You alright?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Just have to mute for a second.
Oh, it's on in the background. Okay, cool. And Saiter asked for Gravity Rush Remastered for PS4. Some solid choices from the viewers tonight. Alright, Skullgirls, second Encore, Gunpoint, Rune Factory 5, Odin Sphere Life Trassa, and Gravity Rush Remastered alongside the following 3 games. Game number 1, Mischief Makers for the N64. Game number 2, Quake 1 for the N64 as well. And last but not least, for the N64, I was fucking joking, Rocket Robot on Wheels for the N64. Apparently the cookie just really wants to be on the N64 tonight. Good God. All right. John, are you psychic? Are you Gengar? I mean, I feel like I'm like the worst kind of psychic if that's the case.
Hey, foreboding doom is a very useful ability.
I guess. All right, next viewer choices come to us from King Broly, the Protector of Chickens, and Dragon Lord Carter. Currently in the lead, Skullgirls. 77 votes and rising, 35% of the vote. Mischief Makers in second place, 45 votes, 17%. Gravity Rush Remastered, 29 votes, 10%. Rocket Robot on Wheels, 31 votes, 10%. Rune Factory 5, 28 votes, 8%. Gunpoint, 26 votes, 7%. Quake 1, 16 votes, 4%. And Odin Sphere, wow, in last place, 14 votes, 3%. 366 votes clocked so far. Skullgirls second Encore leads 140 to 76.
So what I saw somebody asking about this earlier. What is the window for Mercy Kill? Is that over 50%?
It's 100 votes.
Okay, gotcha.
It's always been 100 votes.
I never knew the exact line either. Somebody was saying earlier that, like...
I am surprised because I have stated it numerous times that it has been that case for, what, like 6 years now for Mercy Kill? It has not changed over the years. At least over like the past like 5. At least not in this house, which has been 3.5. It's easy to forget. I mean, I guess, but it's usually, I figured 100 was a pretty easy number to remember, but yeah.
There's no math needed. If it's 90, sometimes you might have to like compare numbers and think about it. 100 is just subtract 1. Is it that? Done.
1 and done.
Well, subtract 1 from the hundreds number. All right, this is getting too many numbers. Yes, 100 is easy. Nice round. I like that it's been 169 for a while. Nice.
There you go. And I locked it in. Skullgirls up next. What did someone say earlier? Maybe this doesn't work for everyone, but I have had it drilled into me that if a game made me mad, to turn it off and leave it. Maybe because angry is scary for me. So here's the thing with me. Anger for me sweetens the actual feeling of winning. It's the catharsis of finishing it that actually is the main driver for me always playing such difficult stuff.
Catharsis is I mean, media is a good way to get catharsis in general. Again, I don't, I watch Grumps a lot. I only know them. I know that Aaron has said multiple times he loves getting angry because he doesn't get angry in real life. Getting angry at games is a safe place to do it.
Yeah, I agree. Same thing. But the problem is, it translates a little differently when you're doing a stream or when you're doing a YouTube video, stuff like that, because like, sometimes it's hard to tell when a person's hit their like actually angry point versus like their played up angry point. Like my angry point is way past where I got during that Mario Maker stage. Sure, I was getting frustrated, but like I wasn't at my like, oh my god, I'm gonna break something. I'm like, oh god, this is stupid, but I'm too stubborn to leave it alone. But especially when we saw the end of the stage, I'm like, all right, we definitely can't leave without finishing this because otherwise it's gonna bug me. Because that's also the kind of mentality I have.
Very possible. Like I got right there, and it didn't even take 30 minutes. Come on.
Is getting someone to eat a hat a form of catharsis? No, I just wanted to see someone eat a hat.
It was interesting. You know, how many people have you seen eat a hat? Exactly.
Did you experience that catharsis a lot when playing through Elden Ring? No, I got overload on that, and it got to a point where I actually was getting angry. Reese was telling me to take breaks from the game because I was getting actually angry. Because anytime I would get stuck on a boss and then beat it, it wasn't catharsis because it had happened so many times. I'm just like, good, fuck this. Let's never speak of this again. And then let's never speak of this fight again. Then let's never speak of this fight again. And it just kept happening too much. There's such a thing as too much catharsis becoming actual anger. So
that's how I've generally felt, even in the first Dark Souls. And why I say I kept rage quitting at an earlier point is because my patience for it kept getting less and less. And it's like, I've done this part 10 times before, and I'm dying on it again. It's like, no, I'm done. I'm playing something else. Fuck this.
That's fair.
Did someone ask if I had actually gotten angry on stream before? Let me just see, because I'm just seeing that's what it was. Because, yeah, someone brought up a point where one of the few times on stream I actually got angry was during the Final Fantasy V playthrough. So one of my biggest gripes is when I say something and no one listens to it. Not like in the, what'd you say kind of thing, but like if it's actually important instructions and it gets ignored, or worse, the person's like, wait, what did you say? Or like, wait, like, when did you say that? Like that kind of deal. Once or twice, like whatever, that can happen. Like you can do that. But when like it's a group of people doing it over and over, it is infuriating. It is why I always sound exasperated in TRG when I'm trying to teach Emil certain things and it doesn't sink in, which sometimes it's not his fault, but sometimes it is. And it's why during blind playthroughs, when I either ask for help and everyone's like stepping over each other, or when I ask for no help and people are doing it, that it frustrates me and I get angry, is because no one is listening to me. And that is just infuriating, especially when it's on my own stream, the place where people specifically tune in to listen to you. That is just salt in the wound there. So that is why sometimes during game clearings, I just sound absolutely defeated or infuriated. It's just because of just little things like that, just getting amplified too much.
I 1000% get that. One of my personal #1 short fusers is when I'm trying to ask a question, a legitimate question, and people just keep memeing or keep joking, and I'm like, I've dropped any sense of like asking and joking, like this is deadpan serious, please somebody tell me the answer, and they keep joking, and I'm like, fucking stop! So yes,
yeah,
I get that. That like, I'm trying to be serious here, can we just listen so we can all move on?
Yeah, so someone said, this is basically what happened in the last Xenoblade stream? I hit the like running out of patience part during that. I wasn't at pure anger, but that was definitely the running out of patience part. So it was getting there. So yeah. So that's the thing, like that's why I always try to set boundaries, and it sucks when people are like, oh, you didn't say it. I'm like, yes, I have. I've said it like 5 times already. Or in the case of Final Fantasy, there's literally a scrolling bar on the screen that shows you my boundaries. You're literally ignoring it, so get the fuck out. Like that kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so and this is the worst part too. Like I'm gonna go back to Superman or like YouTube because it was always the case. Some people I would get like really mad at certain people asking me like, yo, when's Superman coming back? And they were like, oh, dude, why are you getting mad at me? This is my first time asking you. Yes, it is your first time asking me, but it's the 30th time I've heard it today. That's the thing people don't realize. Yeah, that's the thing people don't realize. It is never a case of like you being one person saying it. It's always a case of you being one person out of X amount of people. Now, for the most part, I've gotten over like some of that because it just happens, but like this is the thing. It's why Hideki Kamiya always has the policy of like if someone has asked him a question before that he just blocks people for not like looking stuff up. It's because having to answer the same question over and over and over again wears down on you. Now, he does it to an extreme. Like, one and done is a bit much. But, like, I get the logic because it does wear down on you to keep answering the same question over and over simply because the person who is asking you genuinely because they didn't hear the answer before. So it sucks, but eventually it does just wear down on you. That's just a downside to being on a social platform like this. So if you ever talk to like a streamer or a YouTuber or like something like that, and they give you a snippy response to like a pretty sensible question or pretty like plain question, that is why. 9 times out of 10, that is the reason a streamer or content creator will give you that kind of answer. So just in case you've ever wondered why that's happened, that is why. All right. Eggs. All right. I know you got pissed with the Mario Party DS stuff. I don't even remember what the Mario Party DS stuff is anymore, so that might be for the best. I think it was... Oh, you know what? It was probably people asking, when are you guys going to record Mario Party DS? I think that's what it was for TRG. Just came in, oh god, what happened? Oh, nothing. We're just explaining reference to past stuff. Don't worry, nothing happened.
We're good.
Yeah, okay, it was people suggesting it for TRG. All right, yeah, that's what I figured it was. Based on the actual wording, I figured that's all it was. That's because of subjective viewpoint of a situation. It's uncommon to think of that kind of thing in advance because you only see yourself in the person and taking it a vacuum. I mean, yeah, I know, that's the challenge about it. It's why it's hard to get mad about it, simply because it's like, it's not the person's fault, but everyone's got a limit to their patience. That's just how it works out. It's shitty because then you look like the asshole because you just blew up at a random person. But you're in your mind, you're blowing up at the 1,000 people who have bugged you about it for like that kind of logic. So it's a different scale thing, it's a different perspective thing, and it's the joys of the internet because you just look like an asshole at that point when you just feel like everyone else has been an asshole to you. It sucks. It's a lose-lose situation no matter what. Joking Mask gifted a sub to whoa. No, I said it right. Joking Mask gifted a sub to Chugga Conroy. I thought it said Joking Mask did a mask. Logan Grump for 66, Witch Reaver for 38, McJohnson for 106, Shrum for 40, Inukun 7 for 66, Stringy Man for 43, Miles Luigi for 64, Mistwing 608 for 52, I am Chunky J for 13, Sweet Smell for 79, and Zamadius for 102. Alongside Hero Chaos Chow for 81. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Ooh, there's a couple here now. Imagine being a big-time celebrity. They get the same thing with a times 100 multiplier. Yeah, it's why I don't feel bad about celebrities getting mad at the paparazzi. Not hitting them mad, but like, I get yelling at the paparazzi for the kind of people that are following you around and just yelling at you the same things over and over. Shit like that.
Makes sense, yeah. Like, yeah. Patience is not infinite.
Yeah.
Can't you yodel at the paparazzi?
I've run into that too a lot, where I'm like, I'm a small time streamer. I don't even have it anywhere near as bad as you do, and I get. Maybe it's an ADHD thing, which I don't know if I have yet. Finally, an appointment in 2 days to go check that out.
Nice.
Maybe it's just an attitude thing. Like, maybe it's a thing because I grew up with a mother who never fucking listened. But, I run out of patience for repeating myself real quick. And unfortunately, that will apply to stuff that is like 2 months later.
Oh, Becky, don't worry. No one's
take a
mad.
breath.
We're just explaining a bunch of stuff. That's all. This is all shit that we
good.
feel like
We're
people
good.
should hear. We're fine. And I laughed earlier because Dan Mapp said, counterpoint, Bjork hitting a paparazzo was God tier girl boss shit. I did not see that, but imagine Bjork taking a swing at someone is surprising. What the fuck happened there? All right, meanwhile, Eggs, headset guy, sends in work in progress cookie music idea. Let's listen to this one.
Oh boy.
I like this.
It's nice and chill, yeah. Very nice as a guy. I like this one. Nicely done. I feel bad. I'm actually going to read out this comment that was put in chat here earlier. And then people wonder why I'm shy in chat because of this conversation. No, so this is the thing too. It's a weird balance. Like, I don't want to seem like I'm just a raging asshole the entire time or anything like that. But like, I don't know. It's a weird case of like it's tricky to read a room sometimes, especially when it's a digital chat, and it's doubly hard because you can't see my face right now. So for all you know, like, if you came in here right now and all you heard was my voice, but you couldn't see my face, so you couldn't read like if like tonight's been good or bad, like what would you even know if something would just randomly set me off, just that kind of thing. So I don't want to make it seem like you can't have fun here because of something like that. No, that's the last thing I want. It's just, like, I'm human. That's just what happens. And like a lot of people are like that. A lot of streamers have the exact same thing happen to them. It's just a thing that happens. I feel bad if like for someone who says something and they get yelled at. And as someone who has been on both sides of that, I feel bad in both situations. But like, you kind of can't help it sometimes from both situations. The person who's yelling sometimes can't help it because they have literally just been worn down. It is unfortunately like something they need to do, or they will just have an unhealthier reaction, or worse, like stress will get to them. And the person who gets yelled at is fair to get mad at them because they just asked an innocent question and they just didn't have the context because there was no context to give to them. So like it's a shitty situation. I just don't want to like cause that for anyone. So I feel bad.
And something else I wanted to say too to anybody who's like, oh, sorry if I keep causing these conversations. Like, especially if like the streamer or if the co-coms or whatever say, no, it's fine. It's just like, this is another form of catharsis in a sense. This is communicating from us to the chat and for chat to talk to other people and to hear like, yo, you're not alone in feeling this. This is a pretty common thing that people put up with and they have to deal with. And it's like, just knowing that can be a pressure release, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Garrett, I saw you trolling Gerard when he was in his drunken streams in the hotel room. Nicely done. Well done. All right, last egg I got here is from Tentacle. Gentlemen, behold!
And now, behold!
You supposed to do something?
Am I not an egg?
Oh, well, hey. You know, this is pretty nice.
Nice. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, Skullgirls. See you guys in a bit.
Am I not invisible?
I'm smiling. I'm smiling so big right now. Yee! Skullgirls is this weird, like, outlier, and I don't normally go in for fighting games. I'm super fascinated by the mechanics of fighting games. I would love to work as an animator on a fighting game, but none of them, and they all have really like iconic characters for their own genres. But I would never call myself a fighting game like aficionado or a specialist. So this is like an outlier in the stuff that I like, and Skullgirls has just been this thing that's existed on the side of my head ever since the first day I saw it, and I'm like, it's so fucking unique, and it stands out, and I want to share it with people.
That's fine, that's fine.
Going at Evo next month? Woo! Yay!
Very nice.
Thoughts on Guilty Gear's animation? Like, that's a big talk, Pixie. And yes, I'm making the Picard face.
I mean, it's earned it. I'd say that.
Right, downloading that one. Steam, where you at?
Fighting game animations are incredibly whack. They're old talks at this point, because the original GDC talks from Skullgirls are from years ago. But if anybody is curious about fighting game animation from a game dev perspective, look up on YouTube GDC Skullgirls. You should be able to find a couple of talks, at the very least one, by the animators talking about what it's like to hand draw animation for a fighting game. And like, you kind of have to throw out some of the lessons that you would normally put into animation when gameplay and when frame data are king. And Guilty Gear is fucking amazing. Also, same deal. Look up Arc System, like Guilty Gear Animation GDC. You'll find even more talks about all of the special, like, technical art things they had to do to make that game work the way they do. Like, it's not a huge secret at this point, but in case anybody didn't know, all of Guilty Gear's recent games, recent anime-looking fighting games, those are 3D models that are, through a lot of hard work and sweat and tears, made to look like 2D anime cells. Just so that they can turn the camera during special attacks.
I mean, gotta do what you gotta do.
Favorite stage theme on Skullgirls? Skullgirls has a lot of really good jazzy music, but probably Beowulf's Ring. I don't know the name of it, but whatever plays in that boxing ring, in that wrestling ring, is amazing. Did you ever look at the animations Rye put up for the Star Wars Guardian? I did not. DB, if you send those to me, I promise I'll take a look.
My favorite song is Big Band Taunt, because it's every song. Very nice.
Skullgirls is like if Cuphead was a fighter. Scratch that. Cuphead is like Skullgirls as a platformer. Remember which one came first.
That's true. That is true.
The first time I ever went to Anime Expo in 2013 and got autographs from the entire Skullgirls English cast. Awesome!
Ooh,
I have a
very
picture.
nice.
I have a picture of Philia that was autographed by the voice actress. I think I won it as a prize for a Skullgirls competition at a local con. There weren't a lot of competitors, which is why I got second place, but still, I have it. Something else that I love is that Sarabella is also Christina V, who is also Shantae. And everything I love is attached to everything else that I love.
Of course.
It's all comes full circle.
It all makes sense now. All right, let's... Sorry. No, you go ahead and then I'll get into
Just
ours.
reading comments. I have played Indivisible, but I gave up at a certain point because I wanted to wait until all the guest characters made it in, and then legal stuff with the studio started happening, and I think that it's just never gonna get finished to the degree it was supposed to be. So Shantae's never gonna be in it, but I'm okay because they went back to making Skullgirls.
Of course, this is the video you sent me. I'll play that in a minute.
If that's for me, thank/blame Mooch for it.
Yeah, that was to you, and by extension to Mooch. Alright. Let me quickly read alerts here. Phazon Farmer says, if the cat has no name, then I'm calling him Cookie Dough because that's what his colors remind me of. Yeah, I was trying to think of like a decent... I am very confident that he is not a stray based on the fact that there have been plenty of days I have not seen him. I'm very confident on that. But in the off chance that he is, Reese was like, oh, we're gonna have to take him in because that's like the only cat we've ever seen Bagel like. So there has been some bad contemplations, so we are hoping to God that the owner is fine with them.
I mean, if you take him in, you'll also have to take the next cat Bagel adopts in, and that'll get hairy real quick. Both literally and figuratively.
If Bagel ends up liking any other cats. Here's the thing. I have seen that cat around at 3 a.m. when I've been out looking for Bagel. But I've also, like, not seen him plenty of times, too. So I'm thinking he's just on, whoever their owner is on the same weird-ass schedule me and Bagel are.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Pretty much. I hope it's not a left on the side of the road situation. Oh, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. Like, his fur looks pretty well kept. He is a little skinny boy, but, like, he also could just be a skinny breed of cat. He is, he seems both okay with people and scared of people. Because I couldn't get him to come near me at first when I had a treat bag, but then he, when I sat still for a bit, he came over and he demanded some major pets. Like, he was just going to town. So, like, he seems okay around some humans.
Maybe just on his terms. Like, don't call me. When I decide you're cool, I'll come over.
Yeah. Did it work when you went pss, pss, pss? No, that didn't work. I just sat
really
down
works
there.
with any
It
cat.
works for Bagel. I was sitting down there trying to call over the other cat, and Bagel came over instead. Little Hylian says, I may have said this before, but you playing Kaizo all those years ago helped spawn the Super Mario World Kaizo community today. As someone fairly involved in that community, that has allowed me to meet some of my best friends of all time, so thank you. Well, I'm glad some good came out of that.
I just realized that means these levels are your fault.
Yeah, well, partially, yeah. My 15 minutes of fame will never stop taunting me, essentially. And you wonder why I try to focus on different things like tits.
Your 15 minutes of fame did an excellent job of making lots of people excited and miserable. So
me and Super Mario Frustration at the exact same fucking time. For some reason, I can't go pss, 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 really fast like that. Oh, it's just the same thing as like rolling your R's. Some people can do it, some people can't. It's just the genetics thing. It actually led to me meeting Emil at GDQ, too. Nice.
Ooh.
Crash Ryan says, I normally don't rage at video games, but Street Fighter 4 made me rage so bad I nearly threw my controller at the floor. Yeah, fighting games, anything competitive can bring a really bad side out of me, which is why I try not to do too much on stream, because sometimes that just goes wild, especially if I'm on just a bad losing streak.
yeah.
Every 6 or 8 months or so, I'll get back into Smash Bros. Just to muck around online for a little bit. It never lasts long, because I'm lucky if I get 1 win out of 3, and I'm like, I'm not going anywhere, and I want to play other stuff.
Yeah, I think that's the reason I can't focus on one game anymore. I have to play multiple, just because I feel like I want that kind of experience, and that it works better for me. I think I have more fun this way than being competitive, but I do miss that scene sometimes. CK14500 says, 'cause we needed a random yodel. And Westerford says, there's a reason why I get scared of asking questions sometimes. It's really no one's fault, but it does sting on both sides. And sometimes my fight or flight kicks in when someone gets angry. It's a problem I have and a problem with this whole thing. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sleepy. No, I get where you're coming from. It's why I said, like, you can't... I don't blame either side getting mad at that point, because you've both had experiences that would naturally lead to someone be mad about the thing that happened. It sucks, but unfortunately it's just what happens in an internet social situation. Because it's not, you can't read body language. You can't be the first person to walk up and like meet someone. You can't just read the room as well as you can because text sometimes just doesn't get read the right way. Like it's a whole pile of things that is basically a social, like a psychology major has probably got a PhD off of. So it's that kind of thing, unfortunately. Let's go to Art Block.
Hooray!
Art Block starts right here. That's not it. That's it. There we go. Art Block starts right here with this picture from Crash Ryan. The anime girlfriend had another awesome drawing idea. Here's a Rosa John in her new cat girl outfit she got from her favorite store, Hot Bagels. Oh my god. I like the thigh-high cat socks though. That's cute. Very nice. Thank you, Crash Ryan and Anime Girlfriend at Plushy Cat Rosa. Next up, from Daisy and Chibi. I got you, Moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. Space legs. From Daisy and Chibi. So here is a Rosa bot as a robo-pony bopping to along to Levitating by Dua Lipa. Because she's levitating. I did this a little different from my usual way of drawing Pony. Since she's a robot, I thought she should have more defined legs and details versus my previous ones. It's a cool design. I like it a lot. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby. Nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever. Let's get lost on Mars. Thank you, Daisy. It's a super cool design. We've all gotten lost on Mars?
I thought we blew a hole in it.
Oh, probably.
Am I wrong?
Next up from Crash Ryan, Starfruit, Strawberry Suns, Kirby, Egg Beauty Shells, Beefaroo and Bagel Cafe, and a Toucan Bells. Shy Jules. Oh, this is gonna be hard to read. Mile, you're right, but Team Strawberry Suns looks like they are giving the heated battle. Mio, Team Starfruit has the ball and the girls didn't miss leg day. From Crash Ryan, I've been on a striker's kick lately, pun intended, so the anime girlfriend made this drawing. Oh, here was down here. Rosajon Striker Battle League. For the announcers, we have Shy, Gamers, Jules, and 8-Bit Drummer. Team Starfruit, Rosajon and Princess Tomanga, aka Tom Fox. Oh, Tomanga. Going against Team Strawberry Suns, Mayor Capri Sunna and Princess Daisyroy, Chugga Conroy. There are references for the characters setting Sweet Kirby Sweet Dreams. Setting Kirby Sweet Dreams. Everyone got gender bent on this one. Gotcha. I wouldn't have thought that would be Tom, but I take it. Thank you, Crash Ryan and my girlfriend. Next up, I see some Vampire Survivors. Oh my god. Right! Oh my god. From Evil J. Bryan, a quick update on my Insane Brothers Vampire Survivors run from Wednesday night. He had to end the run early as there was an update. But he got 350 minutes in, close to 6 hours, 2,413,800 enemies killed, and 3,119,520 gold gained. It's just knowing what combinations work. Jesus Christ. For reference's sake, the game normally ends at 30 minutes. Jesus. Thanks for sharing that, Brian. Next up, it's Bagel with a bat. From Red's the Name. After hearing about Bagel making a cat gang, I finally got the idea to get out of my art funk. Behold, delinquent Bagel. Oh god, I would never give him a bat. He would break windows. Holy shit. He absolutely would. But he would make a real good delinquent. This is a cool design. Thank you, Reds. Next up is Bagel. From Ditto, I saw a comment by Jumney in the chat that said, "Go, Proton Kitty, go!" And I felt compelled to make this stupid gif, so thank them for this. Oh, it's a me. It's a me bopping my head. Thank you, Ditto. And I guess thank you, Germany by Proxy.
Look at him bop his head.
Bopping to the beat. Next up, from Angels in the Window, so I decided to try drawing Pon with a pixie cut. Just felt like trying it out on her and in my little chibi style. I do have to bring one thing up when you were talking about spoilers. Last time we played Xenoblade, I drew a picture that the chat kept saying was a spoiler, but I had even asked a mod to make sure that it was not. To a point that I even had them read the post to make sure there were no spoilers. Sorry if it disheartened you at the time, because my heart sank when your tone went from happy about my art piece to sounding very disappointed. The old design meant a lot to me, so I wanted to show it, was all. I don't even remember this. Hang on, I gotta skim back to see what that was. Oh, this! Oh,
That's not
still don't know what the spoiler is on this.
I know
so
Xenoblade, and that's not a spoiler.
Yeah, so, okay, so I think, yeah, some people in chat were saying that. So yeah, I think there was just confusion from that, So don't worry about that. I think people just missed that they showed up. So yeah, there was just some confusion on that. So sorry about that, Angels, if people got mad at you for that. And if I sounded off on it, I think it was just because chat was saying it was a spoiler. But yeah,
in general too, guys, as a general thing, I would remind y'all to relax a bit when you go off on people about what you think is a spoiler, because if somebody doesn't know it's a spoiler, they're probably not going to see it as a spoiler.
Yeah, sometimes the rare time that a spoiler can go over someone's head. Yeah, and I think actually, Angels, wasn't your piece right after someone actually spoiling something? Because like someone drew like. Someone put Ricky in before we had actually like seen Ricky or something like that. Wasn't it something like that? I thought it was something like that. Either way, sorry, Angels, that you felt that way, but yeah, don't worry, we're fine. So wanted to say sorry in case I did bother you. No, it didn't. I didn't even remember that being a thing. You're fine. From Daisy and Chibi, name Jostle, hobbies popping off at the end of every stage. That's a good hobby to have. Chibi, here is Josso, baseball card for Astle, which is easily beaten in one sitting, especially when using 2 players. Laying around, please. My birthday's on the 31st of July, so this is all I can do for something for that luck. Oh, happy early birthday, Chibi. Here's hoping for some good one for you.
Happy birthday.
Please ignore my suggestion for playing Astle for Lightning Round. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a little too long for Lightning Round, unfortunately, because we played it once and we got like halfway through and then ran out of continues. Because there's only 1 in the game. But I would be open to doing it for game clearing at some point, so maybe in a later month. Don't be surprised if it shows up at some point. But thank you. I even pointed out in chat the difference, and someone tried to tell me off, not a mod, just a person. See, this is why we also kind of tell people like don't backseat on it. Don't backseat mod, because we can handle it. Especially the mod team here that knows Xenoblade pretty back and forth. So. Yeah, so don't worry about it. Like, don't backseat mod too hard, people. Like, we'll get it handled here. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm. As with many other things, the overreaction often makes it worse.
Yeah. Next up, I'm gonna assume this is Temp. Yep, it's Temp Pluto. Rosa Mom carrying around Pluto. Easy transport. Don't mind my hand. I touched her abs and something broke. I wonder what my love of Muzzle Girls stems from. Everyone always has like defining moment for something like that, so I'm gonna guess for you probably saw like women's wrestling, something like that. Probably like WWE wrestling with the women's divisions, and that was like, oh, done. You saw it when you were younger and just never pieced it together till later. It can be just something as innocuous as that. Thank you, Pluto. Next up, from Daisy and Chibi, the full piece. Please ignore just upload since I have a scanner now. What? Oh, okay. Somewhere in the universe, the goddess Rosa John created a world from a jewel and 2 humans from their own jewels. From the red leaf jewel, a boy, Jostle, and from the yellow star jewel, a girl, Litzka. After creating the world, Rosa John slept and didn't see the danger approaching. As she slept, the evil Robert Kopp raided her curation. But Lifka and Jostle resisted, so Robert Kopp made his own human, Geistbert Wesker, and told him to egg Lifka. Jostle, in his desperation to protect Lifka, he glitched the world. Lifka was safe, but the world was ruined. The battle woke Rosa John. When she saw what happened, she banished Jostle, but Lifka took pity on him and gave him her star-spangled jewel. After that, Rosa John banned Rod. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the spelling errors as I'm talking. That sometimes messes me up. After that, Rosa John banned Robert Kopp, and then he went back to sleep. Happened to see banished Jostel, but Lifka took pity on him and gave him... Wait. Oh, I think I looped there, sorry. Returning Jostel journeys with Bird goal to find Lifka and keep her safe. What am I doing? This feels like crack. Have I fallen asleep, made it here in this mad universe? So Astel is a Sega Saturn game, for those wondering. We played it, was it a couple months ago, I think? But these are all like the characters essentially like flipped into like stuff, our place. So there's me, there's Bagel, there's Robert, there's Wesker, the Wesker egg, there's Reese, and there's Rosa. So it all ties together. And there's that stupid dragon trying to eat that fish. Nice. Thanks, Daisy Chibi. And we'll end on this piece. Oh no, we got a little bit more time. Huh? Hello? Over here. Aw, playing with a can. From I'm Not Batman, they tried using real cat actors for the game, but predictably it took a bit longer than expected. Perfect. Thank you, Batman. That is the actual cat experience. All right, I also saw this on Twitter and I laughed my ass off. From Axel, cover them up, slut. From Rosie, Axel just mad he got no titties, based off the meme. If you've never seen this meme before, I think this is the second time I've seen this on here. But yeah, it's just a buff dude, and it's just someone responding to like their stream or something saying they covered them up. So, you know, just the equivalent for Zero. And his like light up tits. Thanks, Rosie. Alright, for real though, we'll end on this one here from Gespent. It's X with his fancy scarf, god damn it. Can't English today. Stylus broke again, but Robot Game came up, so I'm obligated to draw. I actually started my arting path by drawing Mega Man, so this was a nice throwback to those days, and I'm proud of how much I've improved since then. I agree that Command Mission X is the best design because of the scarf. It really does kind of bring the design together. It's really good. Thank you, Gushment, and everyone else who submitted art. We'll get to it on the next break, because now it's time for some Skullgirls.
Hooray!
All right, volume warning on this, because I don't know how loud it's going to be when we boot it up.
Oh, did we get the video?
Oh, shit, you're right. Hang on. Well, right. I have been requested to show this video. Well, let me fix volume now, because that's very loud. Okay, I cannot. Never know how to Alt F for it. I had been requested to show this stupid-ass video because this stupid-ass video is the quintessential Skullgirls experience, I feel. This is Havoc versus Pugloaf, Big Band's Happy Birthday.
Oh, yeah, gets a happy birthday. Let's see if Havoc can bring this back.
It almost has 5 meters. This is actually terrifying. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday. That's not gonna kill, but
So, Big Band has a super where he literally has an entire scale of notes. You can just play any song you want with the buttons, if you know, like, how to play the notes. I was hoping that someone had my favorite version of this, where it was a streamer match, and whoever they were playing against did Big Band and went, ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum, and then won the fight. That one is my favorite. That is my favorite, straight up. Another good one is someone did Fist of the North Star, Yua Shock. That one's a great one. There's so many good ones of that. But like that's the big Happy Birthday is like the quintessential one. Oh, Mooch, I knew you had it. I knew you had it, baby. Let's go. Oh, it was fucking Wooly! Oh shit, what's the timestamp on this one?
Time.
yo,
not
does
that.
it even need to be a...
Yeah, Big Band has a DDD skin too. Call you around.
Oh no, they left. This has got to be it. That's it. That's got to be the one. That's fucking incredible. Fucking amazing.
Very nice.
How do you even come back from something like that, dude? Like, how? How?
You can't. You really can't.
So much love in this.
All right, let's get Skullgirls up and running. And of course, it doesn't even see the game for some weird reason. Is this another time for game if game no work? Game if game no work! Game work!
You beat so many other games. You have to win now.
Legend Tales of an ancient artifact that can grant a woman's wish, the Skull Heart. However, if she is impure of heart, her wish will be corrupted and she will be turned into an immensely powerful, twisted being of destruction. The Skullgirl. A new Skullgirl has risen. Who will defeat her and claim the Skull Heart?
I have such love for this. And yeah, I've heard recently Valentine's getting her her symbols changed from crosses to shurikens. How much of this is where can you get it? You can get it almost anywhere. You can get it on Switch, you can get it on Steam, you can get it on, I think, most of the consoles. It's 10 years old. They're currently, after many legal challenges. Look, here's the thing. This game is a fucking, like, epic tale behind its development. Recently, with, like, a hero's victory overcoming the shit stain of a human that was a villain of the whole situation.
Oh yeah, this series was essentially dead for like, what, half a year to a year because of a bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff. And it thankfully worked out and a new studio's brought it back to life, but man, this series almost had a very, very sad ending.
The creators made this game, they put so much love into it, shit started happening, and then almost all of the creators left, made a new studio, and then they got the anime victory where they got the license to the game they made under a new name, and now they get to keep making it.
Hey.
Curious, it said what happened if a woman claimed the Skull Heart, but there's at least one guy on the roster. At launch, this game had no male characters. Here, let me go to training mode just to show the roster.
There are 2 males now in Beowulf and Big Band, and I don't think either of them are after the Skull Heart, but part of this thing's like appeal was it's a fighting game or it's an all-female roster.
Yeah, I believe, if memory serves me, the entire roster, I'll do countermeasures in a second. Thank you for the raid, Solid Plasma. The entire roster was just these 8, right? It was just this rotation here. It was just Misfortune, Peacock, Painwheel, Sarabella, Double, Parasol, Valentine, and Philia. It was just those 8. And then they added Beowulf, they added, Fukua was like a whole different thing. Robo-Fortune, Eliza, Big Band, and Squiggly. Yeah, there's only 2 guys on the roster, although it looks like they have Umbrella, Annie, and Black Dahlia coming at some point.
And I'm pretty sure, guys, you can correct me in chat if I'm wrong, but like, I'm pretty sure that even after those 3 DLC characters, they still don't have all the characters they've said on record they need to, quote-unquote, finish the canon story. Like, whatever they're doing with all these DLCs, this has been planned for over a decade.
Oh boy.
All right, let's run countermeasure for Solid Plasma. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure we got that explanation out of the way before I hopped into that, since we kind of had to, mute everything. Solid Plasma, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. Okay, so we're playing Skullgirls now, but some shit happened during countermeasures. The game crashed. And the game crashed.
Too strong.
The game crashed because I got a gift from Prime, who said, and I quote, "Dear hi John Lamau, here have fun Lamau, best wishes Rhyme." Rhyme gifted me the season pass, so we have access to Annie and Umbrella. But in the process of trying to turn off training mode, I crashed the game. So all of this happened off screen. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. But the game should be restarted now, and the new characters should be downloaded now.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm jelly. I'm not gonna ask anybody in chat to give them to me too, because that's too much money, but I'm jelly. I want to try those new characters.
No, yes?
Yeah, I just got the scare of my life because the treadmill just started blaring out the stream. As I was
Wait,
on
what?
it.
What? The
I
treadmill?
could hear you, just the stream and Ryan talking. Like it
Hi,
I was walking
Luca.
on it and it went boop, 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 and then it just blared it all out.
I'm so sorry. When did we record Banjo-Tooie? That's been on for days.
Well, that it scared the living hell
I
out
am
of me.
so sorry.
It's fine.
I will recharge that so we can
It was
record
very
Banjo-Tooie.
interesting listening to it with having no visual.
Sorry, I scared the shit. I mean, that's one way to make you run faster, I guess.
I'm very sorry if I'm going to invade Reese's
Oh, okay. Well,
nightmares
maybe
now.
don't fall off. I'm sorry.
Run, Luca! Ryan is coming for you!
You're fine. You're fine. It's probably with his buddy.
Twice
I
now
know,
I've shown up at her house, and I don't think she was expecting it.
She took down the post, apparently. Or she got... She took down the post because she didn't want people to hassle them, so...
Thank you for haunting the treadmill.
I'm sorry the ghost of my stream haunted the treadmill.
Oh my god, it was
I'm waving. Bye.
Ryan's waving.
We won't
Hi,
be-
bye.
Hi.
We won't be
If you wave
spooky.
hard enough, I can hear it up in my treadmill, apparently.
Don't worry, it's unplugged and turned off, so it's
Okay.
charging for tomorrow. Sorry.
Okay.
Love you. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, we can do Wisdom of Duke now as well, since we're back after that. Alright. Witcher Andrew asked for the Wisdom of Duke.
After Duke, I have a trivia.
Okay.
Darn toot.
Yeah.
And it's always that one, and it's just like the drinking one. It's always one of them and never the other. Alright,
So
well,
I have two trivias.
alright, go for it while I'm getting the game back up and running.
Trivia 1 is that the original 8 cast, there's probably doubles now because DLC, but the original 8 cast, they all have different cup sizes.
Why do you know
That's
that?
Okay.
Because Skullgirls has a lot of really fucking weird and interesting trivia, and half of it is fucked up lore, and half of it is just various ways of being sexy.
Okay.
That was intentionally put in, and it's on the wiki. Trivia 2 is that, hey, Peacock, the character that had, who was it? Yes, this is specifically targeted at you, K-R-L-E Precorn. Peacock looks like a 30s animated, like a 30s cartoon character. She's animated that way. Her eyes are not eyes. She doesn't have eyes. All of the eyes on her peacock tails are her eyes. Those black holes where her eyes should be, there are no eyes. This is why I say, these characters are fucked up.
Alright, there's a bunch of people asking who's the bustiest character, so you might as well at least answer that.
See, I don't know what that one offhand. It could be Sarabella Valentine or Eliza. I only knew that they were, like, they all had cup sizes. I didn't memorize where they
They're
were.
girls! They have, of course they have cup sizes!
They all
But
they're wearing bras!
Specifically that they were different. Let's clarify that one.
okay.
I knew that they were designed to go up with every character.
I actually have the stall for time because turns out the update patch that unlocks those two characters is 7 gigs. So
oh boy.
Yeah, I gotta.
Parasol? Hold up. If it's I would be. I doubt it's Parasol.
People have cup sizes no matter the gender when you think about it. Yeah, but I ain't wearing a bra at the moment. That's why my cam's off.
Project Skull chart. Skullgirls as visual data. Boiler cast measurements. Cerebel's a 32D. Parasol's a 34DD. Valentine 36E. Yeah,
Valentine being the biggest
wins.
would make the most sense.
Eliza's a 36DD, so which one wins out of that? Because the letter and the number are different, right?
The letter, so, okay. So the number is basically the size, the length of the band that goes around the back and the sides. And the cup, the actual cup, the letter, is the size difference between that and the band. So it's how much extra is needed to actually contain the actual cups.
Got it. So Eliza's bigger overall, but I did say there were doubles in DLC, meaning Valentine wins out of the original 8 cast.
So like a 34C.
What?
And oh shoot, is it 32B or is it 32D? I think it's like 32D and 34C are considered the exact same because like it's usually a 2 or 3 inch difference between them.
Gotcha.
Something like that. Yeah, circumference around the boobie minus circumference below the boobie equals cup size. The higher the letter means the larger bust. Yes. The number literally just means that means they have like a wider chest in general.
Oh shit! Okay, if the number's the wider chest and then the letter's the bigger one, then that means Valentine is still bigger.
The letter is
Eliza.
technically the more important part, but yeah, they do both work together.
Got it. Then Valentine, as far as this chart goes, from 2014, still the biggest.
First Proton John stream, was not expecting you to talk about video game cup sizes. Unfortunately,
Welcome
somewhat of a
aboard.
regular comment, regular just topic here. Sorry, zombie. Hopefully you enjoy your time here.
Hi, how's it going? Don't blame John for this. John does this a lot, but also this is Skullgirls, and Skullgirls is my fault.
This has been most educational. Thanks, John. John, you know all about boobs. I don't fucking know why. I know why, but I don't know why it stayed in my brain. One of my roommates, her family, one of my roommates, her family used to run like a lingerie, like clothing shop, and she taught me all about this stuff, and it has just stayed in my mind since. My brain's like, you are gonna need this information at some point. I'm like, why? Why do I, as a dude, need this? And you're like, you'll figure it out. You'll find.
And then you needed it.
By the way, if any fan art of Skullgirls happens, I'd just like to request Cerebrella. Because she's my favorite.
John, just a streamer who knows more about bras than most normal men. I know, no man needs that information. I'm just gonna tell you right now, no man needs that information at all.
I think Cerebella is also the least fucked up of the cast. She's like one of the top 2 recognizable. Like if you had to label 2 as like the Skullgirl and Cerebella, they're the 2 that have the most prominent head thing, which goes with skull. And she doesn't have any physical fuck-ups. She's just got abuse. Which is obviously not putting that down in any way. Who has the least tragic backstory? Probably Beowulf. Beowulf's just like a failed wrestler.
I like how failing at your career choice is the least depressing storyline.
Yeah. Like Board says there. Look, I'm not saying Cerebella's not fucked up. I'm saying she doesn't have physical weird deformities like many of the others do. She was groomed as fuck, which is still wrong. Still very bad.
All right.
Yes.
Are we doing that online lobby? I know Juker wanted in on that.
Okay, good. So we asked you too. If you'd like to, sure, we can do an online lobby. Doesn't have a detachable
lobby
head.
Play, create lobby, browser settings, friends only.
I know the last time we played this too, or the last time I played this with you, 5-ish years ago, I came down to the fucking wire, and I know that I won because I showed that clip to all my friends.
Is there not a way to set this to friends only? Or did I go to the wrong menu?
Who's the mod to find the size chart? Hi, that's me. That's Kiribro. There are multiple versions of it, but I've still got the page open if you want. It's not a chart. It's just numbers.
So just to be 100% certain, number equals torso size, letter equals bust size. Smaller torso would make the same bust look larger and vice versa. Just making sure I understand. More or less, like I'm just like paraphrasing because it's more so it's like it's the actual like measurement underneath the bust, so like the bottom of the chest. At least that's for the letter, but it's basically the difference. Like consider each letter basically a jump of roughly 2 inches. Which is why like I said, a 34B and like a 30, God, I can never remember. It's like 36A is technically the same measurement, something like that. One goes down and the other goes up, and they're the exact same, something like that. Go to create first.
Big Band is basically RoboCop. Big Band is musical RoboCop. He's in an iron lung.
Is there anything smaller than A? Double A. Private slots. There we go. That's what we're looking for.
The tutorial in this game is good as I'd heard. I've tried the tutorial. I couldn't finish it. There's 1 or 2 spots they just ask an almost impossible combo of you. It's pretty good in terms of fighting game tutorials, from what I've heard.
Robo-Fortune's root directory. That's what we're doing.
Do you even need a bra at AAA? Like, if AAA is rare but it actually exists, is that, like, just actually nothing?
You would still wear a bra because you don't want your nipples going through your fucking shirt, dude.
Okay, fair. I suppose. But then why don't all guys wear bras?
Because male nipples are different than female nipples. Traditionally, male nipples are usually smaller, flatter, and just, like, not...
Oh, physically different. Okay, I didn't know
that. Yes, physically different.
Ours are useless, more or less.
There's a story that was going around, apparently, like, under the right circumstances, they would not be, but genetically and normally, yeah, they're pretty useless.
Wiggly was killed by Black Dahlia and is bound to the Skull Heart to come back to life because of Leviathan, the serpent parasite that is in her head. She retains her mind. Sarabella was groomed. Misfortune to aid a gem, which is why she can't die when she dismembers herself. I will pull up random trivia from the TV Tropes trivia page and just, you know, recite it as we go through the game. Hold up. How do I join? I've got the game going. I just haven't been looking.
Someone's asking now, why nipples? Why do they get hard? Because the bundle of nerves. That's it.
Oh. Hold on.
Again, I don't know why I know all this information.
And can I get an invite? Did you invite?
I didn't see you online.
Sorry, I am online.
Hang on, maybe I'm in the wrong list.
There we go. I just joined Juker.
Yeah,
there we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Boy. Character voice lines, the wiki rule, word of God. Right, somebody asked earlier who the villain guy was. I think that was that Alex Ahad? Was he
Alex Ahad?
Was he
something like that?
Okay, the guy who was pulling legal issues.
It was him or I think Mike Z. It was one of the two.
Okay, Mike Z sounds like the better. I don't want to libel or slander anybody. Mike Z I know is the one who was the bigger issue.
It's been so long I don't remember how to fucking play.
It's okay.
What's that?
It's also been forever for me.
What color scheme are we going for?
I
got the Battle Toad.
Oh, damn, I was gonna go for let's see. I thought she had Morrigan colors. Maybe that's a locked one.
There we go. The game is supposed to have a true ending, which would be unlocked when Umbrella, Black Dahlia, and Marie were playable. So Marie is still not even planned.
Ninja nerds.
She's the villain of the single-player story, and she's necessary for the true story.
Just realized that's Medibot talking.
Who is?
Medibot.
No. Who is he? Or who are they in this game?
They're the announcer currently.
Are you sure? I thought it was, God, what was their name? Fuck, I'm forgetting. It wasn't originally Medi. I'm forgetting their name.
Maybe it just sounded a lot like Medi.
I'm pretty sure it's not them.
It sure sounded a lot like Medi, so it threw me off for a second there.
The amount of playing characters in this game was 36.
It's Joshua Tomomoto. He did a lot of Newground stuff. He, interestingly enough, also to raise money for this game to go with the other crazy stuff. God, it's been so long. I'm also like super rusty on this.
Yeah. You picked a full team of 3. Okay.
He was part of like a. You may know. You know what? Let me just switch to her. It'll be funnier. What was she? Hi, it's Zone. Did you know Zone worked on a porn version of this game and did a lot of animation for this game? And the announcer for this game worked on that porn game as well to help raise money for the DLC.
Yeah, a lot of porn artists worked on Skullgirls. This is like their cleanest work.
You know how to do animation.
Yeah, and yep, right there. That's the Zone color skin, right?
Yep, that's why I picked it. I'm super rusty though. It's
all the
been
characters
a year
have
or
like
two.
dozens of colors that are all call-outs to other stuff. The game had a very troubled production. Oh,
Absolutely.
Hey, it had links to Konami.
Yes, briefly, I think. Like, when the game came out. God, I am super rusty.
Uh-oh.
I'm glad you're both using Sarabella as well. That's not going to stop because she's my best and favorite.
Garbage Day.
Enjoy whichever one that one was.
That's Delay. Ooh, it's slow.
Which I could not capitalize on apparently because I got stuck mid-animation.
Every character had 2 endings, potentially, based on a choice made by the players after the end boss.
There's a lot of surprising stuff they put in the game.
That said, that much stun? Are you kidding me?
Aaron Lee.
No, scratch that.
Holy shit, that's so much stun! Are you kidding me? What? Bullshit on that. Dude, if you beat me with just your fucking peacock, I'm gonna be so mad.
Oh god.
Good. Okay. All right. I was getting a little salty on that one.
Try to teleport out of there. I was like, oh shit, got the wrong button.
That was what, round 1?
Yeah, there's only one round. It's Skull.
Yeah, it only does 1 round. It only does
1v1 is 2 out of 3.
Yeah. I kind of like it like that, honestly. It works better.
Very nice.
I like that this game also allows you to choose how many you want. Like,
yes,
you can.
I chose 3 weak characters.
Why am I spectating again?
You didn't ready up.
Oh yeah. Fuck! It's based on okay.
What do you want to do? 1v1 or 2v2?
I usually pick. Oh, I'm over here. Oh shit.
Yeah, just choose what you want.
Big dude.
Big dude.
I haven't played this in so long.
Yeah, like
same
it was
here,
the last
dude.
time I
Don't
played
worry.
this, like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. It was probably the last time I played this would have been with Ryan at some point. Oh hey, it's my birthday.
Likely.
Strider. Happy birthday.
I didn't even notice.
So I'm gonna pull up some of the roster and fill you guys in on how they are fucked up.
Oh dear.
It's gonna so we just had 1 match, so I'll give you Philia to start.
Ryan played with Ryan. Yeah, didn't you know it's 2 people's birthday in the call right now?
Hey,
He's
my
an
game crashed.
amazing multitasker. You
Did it actually? Oh my god. Yep, that's counting down.
Ryan,
Uh-oh.
Johnny using the
Wait,
drunk
did-
announcer
did-
pack? I'm pretty sure that's what I'm using. That sounds like something I would have loaded.
And you second time. I'm trying to find the shortest amount of info so that I can summarize this for you.
it's stuck on 0. I think that killed it for everyone.
It's showing Popsky over here. Did you get back in?
Yeah.
That's a wrap. Never mind.
Oh, that's weird.
I win.
That was easy.
So who disconnected?
No
I
one.
did.
Pop's game crashed.
Yeah.
Oh,
well.
gotcha. I'm still sitting on notice.
I'll
Like, it
sit
says
out.
that
Now's your chance to
sit
ready
out.
up. Hit ready.
You ready up first, Ryan?
No, I mean it's
Shit.
not. It is not telling me to ready up. It's still sitting on
What the
notice.
fuck? That's weird.
What do you mean notice?
Huh.
I mean, it was just saying you will be spectating.
Weird.
Now I've just said ready, but I'm not in there.
Time to operate.
That's strange. The lobby system for this was always weird, even in the 360 days, so it's not really any better.
Time to operate.
God, that sounds so much like Minibot.
Nope, it's Tomomoto.
Yeah. Yo, dude, Mooch, this color scheme is literally just Lucy. If you look up in Valentine, that's like 100% Lucy's color
Oh
scheme.
yeah, no, that's what that is. They have, you can find guides for what all the colors are.
Nice
It's pretty
Shantae.
great. Yeah, that's Shantae,
Yep.
you've got Strider Hiryu,
Yep.
Harley Quinn.
You know, she said time to operate, not ovulate. Good God.
Hang on to your hat.
Do I know you?
It's funny that they didn't change Valentine as fast as they did with this game, because a lot of other games have just kind of been editing out the red cross lately, because apparently they really hate when they're used in video games. Like, a lot of Doom ports changed it, so I think it's a blue pill now or something, just so it's completely unrelated.
So,
Yep.
Philia's pretty not too awful, I think, compared to most of them. She's got a parasite on the back of her head that used to be attached to a dog.
I mean, her hair eats things.
The parasite does need to be fed. But, yeah, her best friend was kidnapped for a while. They couldn't save her.
I believe her best friend was Pinwheel, right?
That would make sense here, yep.
It's been a while. I think that's what it was.
Oh, yes, there it is. Philia, her parents were killed by the Mafia. And
Everything
the
is
final boss of the game, Marie, is pretty much only being the Skullgirl to try and take down the Mafia, and the Mafia is the one that has groomed and is using Cerebella as a weapon.
I think the only character that doesn't have a depressing story is the Joe character.
What is
Fukua,
the
who is
reach on that move, dude?
I didn't make this game.
I know, I'm just saying, you've got me with it every time I think I'm out of range of it.
Wait, would you agree,
Wait,
Ryan,
why
though?
is it a fucking grab?
So can we just talk about the frog in the background? He's just really happy with those balloons. I love him.
Dude, what the fuck?
Oh yeah! Peacock is also literally
Oh, nice.
13. Peacock is a girl
Yes.
who was tortured and experimented upon.
Let's let Ryan in next.
Yes, set ready, finally.
Ready first. You ready first, and then I'll
He did
Ryan.
it. It worked for him. Hooray. Hooray.
Peacock will never stop believing in imaginary friends. I'm gonna go with 3 and probably lose just because I want to.
I think if you press B, you can ready and we can fight.
Oh, nice. Diva colors. Let's go with that.
Oh yeah.
How do
Let's do
I
that.
how do I undo a selection? Whoops.
Select does it.
Did that work?
There we go. Okay.
Hey.
I can't tell if that worked.
Taki. Let's go with Taki. I don't know.
Interesting. Now I can't. Oh, okay. Okay. So that is Cerebella. I'm trying to figure out. I don't know how to get at all
Maybe
of the
once our game
colors. I know
starts.
that there's some like pretty insane button combos you'd have to do, but normally
You
I
could
like
just press
using
start.
I'm running out of time though. Now we'll go with Robo-Fortune. We'll go with. Yep, Aegis. And then who was the last one? Eliza. Sure. I'm not gonna get her
1
colors,
second,
but
yeah.
We'll go for it.
That'll work.
Spent half of it working with Cerebella.
The music for this game is so good.
Well, you got them SpongeBob strong arm.
The anchor arms.
Blow up arms. Yeah.
I was a wimp, and now I'm a jerk.
I gotta remember
What's
which
up with
ones
the
are my
Peggle
buttons
noise?
here.
straight up Peggle. Oh boy, oh boy.
Time to operate.
Oh my god.
Ready for your shots? Let's up the dose.
No. I know you're coming at me with them status effects.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think green was poison.
Yes, that sounds right. Yep, that's poison.
Yeah, there's poison, slow, and frame delay, which frame delay is the worst one in my opinion.
Of course I whiffed it.
Power nap.
God, I do not remember how to play as Valentine. She used to be my best character.
You're really good with her.
Right. I know that I think I tried picking up Valentine after I gave up on Eliza, but I just remember that right now. Also, nice hockey skin.
Thank you.
No place to run.
Both big boob ninjas.
Damn it. Ah, shit! Trying to go over you!
So they didn't update the cross, right? It's hard to tell in the middle of the...
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
Crap! Yes. Come on! I don't agree with second person getting priority on that. That seems a little weird.
I'm not sure how to access my third character, but there she is. Thank you.
It's either all lights, all mediums, or all heavies, depending on, you know, if you have 2 or 3. Or at least.
Oh shit. Ow.
Meow meow! Meow meow! Meow meow! This is not the time to experiment with the head drones.
Okay, you need. Ah, oh, damn! I thought I caught you.
I'm not too familiar with Robo-Fortune. That was kind of when I hadn't played nearly as much.
I know how to use her. I just need to be like in the right position to be able to experiment with her.
Out of range?
Like, I haven't even picked up the season pass yet. I need to.
Oh no, you got this on time alone.
No fucking way.
Nicely done. Anti-scam.
Oh my god, I can't believe that worked! I can't believe that worked!
Shouldn't have jumped into that. Good job, good job.
The Skullgirls have rollback. Yes, it uses GGPO.
I think this is one of the first ones to do it, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then they were really nice, the developers. They actually gave the, I believe the netcode to the Them's Fighting Herd team when this was in the works.
Nice. All right,
that was
so
really cool of them.
I'm totally gonna be this guy and say that I didn't know what half my buttons did. Like,
honestly,
I couldn't figure out which
been
ones were my
forever.
buttons.
I don't remember too much either, so I don't blame you.
I mean, I personally have, you know, I've never played this game before, so me losing would be guaranteed. I'm also not in the lobby, so there's that.
I'm only gonna do it for mods right now because we've been on this for a while because of shenanigans, and I want to get one more game in tonight. Basically, the choice is we either cut this one early or like deadly on right on time, or we don't get another game in tonight. So
that's fair.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, Parasol's mother became the Skullgirl.
There we go.
That's where Parasol's problem comes from. So she's the crown princess and sort of does. Say fascist leader tendencies.
That's straight up Peggle, right? Like, I'm not the only one hearing that.
Which Peggle thing?
You gotta tell us what sound it is, dude, because we don't know.
You can just pick. Which one?
He means this. Hang on. Hang on. That.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does sound like that.
Oh, I'm sad that I didn't get to do Cerebella's grab special. I forgot that you have to do a full circle for that one. So yeah, Miss Fortune ate a special gem, which is why she can dismember herself.
Let's take a look.
He likes making friends.
Ready for your shots?
Oh, come on! I couldn't hit him. Oh, because you duck on that.
Oh, let's just not even go with the pain wheel. Pain wheel.
Oh, what? That was weird.
What?
Pain wheel has names.
Can't believe I blocked that either.
No place to run. Major surgery. Ready for your shot?
Yeah, nobody's gonna use double here, are we?
Double's pretty cool. She reuses animation, but in a really cool way.
Yeah, fuck. Oh, can we squeeze one more fight in? I want to show double.
You want to play double then?
Yeah, I want to play double. Oh yeah, and John, have you used any of the DLC characters?
I have not yet, so I'll do one more fight with some of the DLC characters.
Okay, cool.
I've been sticking with the team that I remember how to use, basically.
That's fair. That's fair. If I use double, I'm not gonna know how to use it.
Ah, shit.
So
push block fucked up.
Next one will be more of a show-off than anything. Can we do Bayo's stage? Yes, let's do that too.
That's like one of the best stages.
Miss Fortune is Chugaconra as a cat lady.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait, how much is my tab?
Very nice.
Is the stuff Curry Bros talking about expanded in game or expanded lore? I think expanded lore.
Yes and no.
You get bits of it from their stories.
Are you only doing one more?
We might have enough time for 2, but yeah, let's me and Ryan right now to get the to show off the other characters.
Okay.
I really had the rust for this game. Oof.
Yeah, I'll go in with 3. Let's go with double. I don't know what a good color scheme for her is because she is kind of all over the place.
Umbrella.
So I'll just go with a neutral default. Where is her default? Did I lose it? That looks right.
Christmas umbrella.
I also want to... Yeah, I want to try Robo-Fortune again.
Where's Beowulf? There he is.
As Variasuit.
Which Beowulf you're gonna use? He's got a lot of good skins. He's got Batman,
I gotta
Yamcha.
do Wolverine.
The Wolverine one's good. The Alex is good.
Just for kicks, I'll show off Big Band too. I don't know how to use him, but we'll go with this DDD skin.
He's a charge character.
Oh,
Oh my god, that Iron Man
do I not have it?
Fortune. What stage are we
I
looking
don't
for?
think I have his DDD skin unlocked.
Is it NMO Arena?
That one. Yeah, and NMO Arena.
New Birdie and something.
So I don't think I have Big Band's DDD skin unlocked. But this is my favorite track in the whole damn game.
Yeah, they have little banners for each character depending on who you pick, which is really lovely.
Oh, so here we have Annie, the first of the DLCs, and a shape-shifting monster.
Oh god, oh no, Umbrella's a charge character.
I've actually not seen her in action yet. I do know that Umbrella actually doesn't take any damage when she gets hit. The way her damage works, she actually only takes 1 hit, and that's the final hit when you knock her out. Otherwise, everything is her Umbrella.
Really? So her Umbrella has HP?
Yeah, that's what that other meter is above my portrait. Or so above the name, rather.
That was the thing I was reading when she was in the works. Like, apparently, it blocks most of the hits automatically. I don't know too much about her, though, other than that.
I'm trying to switch right now.
Yeah, the mic drop you could do with Beowulf, incredible.
I think all my colors changed, too. Because I was set as default, and as default double and various skin. Robo-Fortune, and I'm not those right now.
You picked Famicom Big Band.
Definitely not Variasuit.
That's Iron Man.
Yeah, that's 100% Iron Man.
Zoom.
Man, it's really interesting.
I'm about it.
Oh, thank God. Is Annie just a Shoto?
I think she is.
What do you mean by that?
Fireball,
Ryu from the street.
counter spin. Well, I can't do the counter spin anymore for some reason. But yeah, like I think she seems like a mix of Terry and Ryu.
I can't wait for them to include a geese coward character, so we get the pretzel motion and bullshit like that. This game would do it.
Oh, I was really trying to switch there. Still don't know the buttons.
Get him, Wolverine.
So interesting thing here with Double is Double turns into all of what would have been the original characters for sprites, but it also includes Squiggly and Umbrella, which got cut from the base roster.
Well, Ryan's gonna
but they were just kind of put in there. So that's kind of neat.
I'm
that
sorry,
they're in
guys. I don't know how to pull off Big Band's music. I just
play
wanted
Happy
to get
Birthday
him into
for
a
me.
fight.
I mean, it's my birthday. You have to Happy Birthday.
Yes.
Please do it for me.
I don't know how.
You have to.
That you need a level 5 super for that. Like it's a lot. Fuck.
Is it over?
You still won.
Timer's game.
We can call it there. We don't have to play another one.
Yeah, we're out of time on that one.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
It's actually just his taunt to pull out the trumpet to play. That's true. He can play music by just taunting too.
Yeah, I think it's like there's an actual super that's what lets you just free play but burn meter for it.
Yep, that's the way people usually use to dunk on people.
Annie seemed kind of neat. I might actually try to work her into a team if I
Yeah, she seems pretty cool.
Yeah, I love that game. I love it to death. I'm down to play when I have time with anybody, whoever wants to play. Let's do some practices.
Hi.
All right,
Hello.
let's go to Cookie for one last round, shall we? All right, Ryan, you're sitting out this round, but we do have 2 other people in the call tonight, so let's see what's actually going to win.
Boy, oh boy.
All right, final round. Draco, what do you want?
Well, I'll do gunpoint later. I think it's a good time for a game. Inscription for the Steam.
Oh, that's a good choice.
Inscription. Juker, birthday boy, what you got?
Come back to me.
Okay. Pop, do I even need to ask you? Because I have a feeling I know.
No, you don't. You know.
Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels DLC.
Hey.
Skullgirls stream later. Guys, next weekend, y'all know I'm going to Xenoblade 3, and we're going to be there for about 6 months, alright? So let me know down the line, and we'll do this again.
Alright, well, Juker's still deciding. Viewer choices. King Broly asked for the Revenge of Shinobi for the Genesis. The Protector of Chickens has asked for Goemon's Great Adventure for the N64. And Dragon Lord Carter has asked for Copy Kitty on Steam because I fought the Kerbo and the Kerbo won. I assume they went up against a Kirby game with one of their previous requests.
How about the curb and the curb one?
Juker, you got your idea?
Let's go with Bomberman Hero.
Okie dokie.
Alright.
I was like, I didn't really have anything in mind, so it's just like, yeah, whatever.
Gotcha. Inscription, Bomberman Hero, Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels DLC, The Revenge of Shinobi, Goemon's Great Adventure, and Copy Kitty. Alongside, I'll throw in 3 this time, not just 2. Alongside 3 more games. Game number 1, not that.
Nope.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for the Dreamcast.
Hell yeah.
Want to learn how to do an infinite?
Game number 2, The Lost Vikings for the Super Nintendo. And game number 3, Air Cavalry for the Super Nintendo.
Very nice.
9 games, let's see what's winning. All right, let's see what wins. There's a lot of strong options on here, but currently in the lead. Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away. Hot Wheels DLC for Forza Horizon 5.
Oh yeah.
All right, if it wins, add Popsky on Xbox and we'll get a lobby together.
All right. 62 votes, 33% of the votes. Marvel's Capcom 2 in second place, 46 votes, 21% of the vote. Bomberman Hero, 29 votes, 12%. Inscription, 27 votes, 11%. Copy Kitty, 23 votes, 9%. Goemon's Great Adventure, 15 votes, 5%, which is a shame because I was watching someone stream that the other day and I got in the mood for it. The Lost Vikings for SNES, 8 votes, 2%. The Revenge of Shinobi, 7 votes, 2%. And Air Cavalry, fair enough, 1 vote, 0.36%. 280 people have voted so far. So there's Hot Wheels DLC in Forza. What happened to the Hot Wheels games? Oh, that still exists, but Forza Horizon had, like, in number 3, I think, on Hot Wheels DLC, so they brought it back for 5.
I just want to reverse time for a little bit and be like, yo, guys, thanks so much for voting for Skullgirls and letting us all play that.
Great fighting game. One of my favorites.
So genuinely grateful we got to play this on stream again.
They put so much love into it, and I'm glad that they continue getting support. Like, I never expected this game to get past Xbox 360 or PS3 era, you know? Yeah. It's crazy.
Oh, I completely missed out on my chance to Waku Waku, like, fuck, going into Skullgirls. Damn it.
Does Skullgirls have crossplay, someone just asked? I don't think it does.
No.
Unfortunately.
No, it does not.
That's what I thought. Okay. So no. And Kineticon last weekend, one game vendor had a brand new complete unboxed copy of Goemon's Great Adventure for $3,499. Jesus. I'm gonna say that's just an inflated price, but brand new sealed, I can see why they would ask for something crazy like that. It's probably graded too. They should probably up the price. Unsurprisingly, Forza won that. Let's get some Hot Wheels on.
It's on Evo main stage.
It was against Marvel.
Damn.
Yeah, he almost doubled Marvel. It's off by 1 vote. Yeah, Skullgirls is a Evo main stage game this year.
Which is crazy.
I might have to finally watch Evo for the first time.
Evo's next week.
I was gonna say, it's really soon.
Yeah.
A reminder, chat, if you've never seen Evo Moment 37, you should go check that out. It's one of the most hype moments in gaming ever.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's drop some eggs. What do we got here? Samurai Snake for 83. Kung Fu Cutman for 15. Ariel in with a gift sub bomb. DJ Skip Track for 21. Gamers gifting the sub to Rainding Random and Inshone for 73. Thanks for subbing and hanging out, everybody. Your eggs tonight. Looks like they're coming from the shuffler. Yes, they are.
Love egg.
All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, Art Block and, of course, Hot Wheels in Forza 5. If you have Forza Horizon 5, you can join our lobby, add Popsky on Xbox, and you can hop in with us.
Yep.
See you after break.
It's the same name now. I got that back.
Nice, nice. So what's going on, chat? Last chance for questions. And you got 4 of us in here.
No, there's only 3 of us, apparently.
Sorry, I'm not very good at this, so I automatically don't count.
No, me and Ryan are apparently the same person, even though we sound nothing alike. By the way, happy birthday, Ryan.
Happy birthday, Ryan.
Thank you
By the way, happy birthday, Ryan.
Birthday, man.
I would like to take this opportunity to say
I had,
excellent.
No, I had no idea today you were turning 28, just like me. That's so weird.
Oh, you're gonna make me blush.
He's like, I'm way older than that. And I'm just like...
So if you're both 28, does that mean, like, is that additive? Are you, like, 56 now?
Mentally,
together?
yes.
Mentally.
Okay, there we go.
Emotionally, I'm feeling like a 40.
Yeah, you know, that's fair. That's fair. You know.
What is the best Skullgirls color of all time? I'm gonna go ahead and say Kanaya, just because.
I mean, Zone? Zone? It has the tentacle hentai. You attack with that. Come on.
Zone's pretty sweet, yeah.
Move on. Next question. Come on, easy win.
What's your credit card number? I don't have a Japanese credit card, so I'd answer if I could, but...
I could have given you my old one, but I recently just chopped it up, so, sorry.
11111112.
Somebody's asking if Juker's ever gonna go back to Pokemon Fool's Gold, and I can answer this as Juker. Yeah, I hadn't... now that it's got its expansion content out, once I get back to Gen 2 and my Rewind Nuzlocke series, I'm gonna do Fool's Gold instead of a basic game.
There you go. You got your answer.
Thank you, Joker. And thank
You're welcome.
you, Joker.
Okay, seriously though, we sound nothing alike. Please stop saying what we do.
You're the one playing into it.
I don't understand though. Every once in a while, someone's like, "Oh, I thought this was like Ryan's." Like, I'm just like,
I don't
bruh.
get it either, but like it keeps
can't be
happening,
like,
so it's
stop.
good for goofs.
You can't be like, stop, and then play into it. It's just
See,
gonna
we
keep
have
happening.
been doing stop for years, and it keeps happening.
Trust me,
So now
for
we're
like
into it.
2 or 3 years, this has been what we've done.
Where do you want to go next in Japan? Wherever somebody invites me. I'd love to actually make it to a Comiket, but I want to go with somebody. Same thing with Nintendo Land.
Be like me. Who?
In what regard?
Favorite Goemon character? That's easy. Impact. Come on. Easy question.
Yeah,
Who is
giant
be-
robot. Kind of hard not to argue with that.
Impact is actually his own character.
I do like Plasma.
Who is best girl in Skullgirls, and what is the reason for it? I love Sarabella, and it's only 60% because of, you know, her showmanship.
Big Bang.
She has a gigantic set of hands.
Big Man does have some gigantic titties.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, good choice.
Trumpets and trombones, titties. What?
Wouldn't that be Tatty?
Nope.
Nope.
T-A-T.
ETs.
Alright.
Can I but you would not go? Westford, that doesn't count. Then I'm gonna feel stood up, and I'm just gonna get sad for the day.
Aww.
What content would you think they would make on their own? I'm pretty sure the devs themselves have kind of answered that one already in, like, promo stuff for the game.
What's
Like, I
the
think
other
some of the
40?
characters actually run, like, blogs.
For what?
Them being, like, YouTubers or streamers. I'm pretty sure the devs have answered that themselves.
Oh, Sarabella would absolutely run a wrestling channel. Like 100%. She'd probably be better at it than Beowulf. I wonder if they will ever do a Skullgirls anime like Queensblade, but actually good. I don't know Queensblade, but if they did one like Panty and Stocking, I would be so down.
I can tell you right now,
So
they
down.
don't have the budget considering all the crazy issues they've had with this game. I mean, it's crazy they even have a budget to do a season pass 1.
Yeah.
I mean, they're doing a season pass 2 as well, but, like, I don't ever see an anime for this happening just because of that.
Wasn't she a huge fan of Beowulf? Exactly! Which is why, you know, she'd have him on regularly.
Oops, sorry.
Worst game you play for 10 plus hours? What do you mean by worst? Do you mean the one that's most addictive? Do you mean the game that is actually garbage that we play for 10 plus hours anyways? Of all the mods and John, who's the most skilled at fighting games? I don't know if we've ever really had a proper sit-down tournament to figure it out. Plus, it
I don't
depends
know.
on the game.
It also depends on how...
Played the most out of everybody, but I
don't know if that's true, because I've played a lot myself.
Bro,
I just don't like playing on
You
ranked.
have no idea how many hours I have in Killer Instinct. All
Dude.
of them.
Negative.
I spent so
am
many
the
hours
negative.
in Street Fighter 4 and 3. I've put, like, probably at least 2 months of my life probably into that. Maybe 3.
I put a lot of time to Smash, but Smash is a little different.
Yeah.
Game's pretty good, depends on the game. Extra information for earlier. A game you didn't enjoy for 10 plus hours. Xenoblade X. I've gone on record
I
many
didn't enjoy it
times.
for 10 plus
defining that.
hours. Metal Gear Solid 5 or Final Fantasy 15. Both very disappointing games for me.
That's fine. That's fair.
Probably Dead Rising 3.
Which 3? Third Strike. It's the only one that matters.
You enjoyed the story, but not the gameplay? Persona 3.
I would say if the game is complete trash and it's extremely frustrating to play but has an amazing story, I'll just go out of my way to look it up, because it's just not going to be fun to play. Like, let me give you a great example of that. Rule of Rose. Game's super pricey. It's also extremely frustrating to play. So a friend of mine, like, gave it to me, and I played it, hated it. I did finish it, but I would recommend, if you really care about that game, considering how hard it is to already get, just go look up the plot if you're curious. It's pretty fucked up, though.
Persona 3 does not have Teddy, which is why it's better than Persona 4, which does have Teddy.
Which is unbearable that he's even in the game.
He's awful. He's so bad. I just got to the point where he's not a bear anymore, and he got worse.
Is that the character Sam Riegel plays? Voice actor.
Persona 3 is a good example of needs a remake. Yes! Which is why they're releasing the exact same game soon. Y'all should play it. Just be aware. It's gonna be rough.
Did you know that the girl route for Persona 3 is better and different? Because, like, she's a way better protagonist. But they don't care about her, ever. They never, like, address her in, like, any of the promotional stuff.
I see her in ads pretty much next to the Persona 3 protagonist.
Really?
She's, like, gay.
I almost never do.
Now, I'm in Japan, so it might be different. Teddy becomes not a bear, yeah. He becomes a incredibly strangleable shonen. Sorry, not even a shonen, a bishonen. I fucking hate him.
Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum.
That is the Sam Riegel character, right? Teddy.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Voice actor.
I think it is.
More so
Japanese,
asking chat.
Okay. Junpei's worse than Ted? No, he's not. 1000% he's not. In all of our lives, at some point, we are Junpei. We've all been in his exact spot of just being a fuck-up that's trying to do better.
Literally me.
Meanwhile, Teddy is literally not a person who fakes personhood in the worst fucking way possible. But neither of them are Best Toaster, who is the best character in the whole goddamn series. So, you know, the conversation's just over.
You're
That is fair.
you learn from what I said earlier. Sometimes there's just the easy, clear choices. You're like, all right, that's it. That's just always wins every time.
Back it up. We're going home.
Bro, you didn't have to go that deep. No, with Persona, with the JRPGs, if you talk about the JRPGs, you invite the deep. It's just, it comes with the territory.
Oh god, I remember Labris from playing Persona 4 Arena. Why did they give her a Brooklyn accent, like Joey Wheeler?
For comedic sake. I don't know.
My opinion on best Persona to start with is, as with almost all of my opinions, spicy and yet correct. Persona Q. It's flanderized examples of all the characters, but nothing that happens there really matters, so you get a pretty safe introduction without any of the worry of missing out on anything important.
I hear Q2 isn't that great, though.
I have heard the same. It also doesn't have an English voice cast, so if you're not actually going in for Japanese, then Q2's not the best place to start.
It's also very hard to find that game.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of the more rare games.
Huh.
Persona Q's gameplay is awesome. What are you fucking talking about? Love it.
Yeah, Q's gameplay is Entry and Odyssey, which means you gotta watch out for those FOEs.
Yeah.
Even in your Persona, FOE.
But the FOE music is amazing, so, you know, it's fine.
Favorite monster in Rise, Sunbreak. Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm kind of a big fan of that Frontier monster they added because it's just cool to see content from that game at all. Yeah, but Trey, you have every single like 3DS game basically. Saying you have it, you have it like almost every game except for like Screamy Bimby and the Crunchy Fingy.
What?
Yeah, classic 3DS game.
My favorite.
Yeah, the dating sim level in Q is amazing. You get paired with Aegis, and she holds you, and then her questions are just like, why is it weird that the girl holds the guy? She just questions gender roles. It's amazing. Aegis is awesome. I got paired with Elizabeth. How? Elizabeth there.
Impressive.
You did it. Cheat codes unlocked.
The camera panned over to her from the main cast. I love that that is possible. Opinion on the Persona 3 movies? I've only ever seen the first one. I want to watch more, but I want to watch it with somebody who does not have time to play all of the game. Like, I want to be with somebody.
I heard they're better than the Persona 4 anime, which, like, the only good part of the Persona 4 anime was the episode that's filler where it's just the main character doing every social link at once, and everyone else is just like, what the fuck is he doing? Because, like, everyone's just like, what's going on? You see what he's doing? He's dating this person, he's dating this person, he's hanging out with this kid, and then it's like, oh, it all makes sense now. Because they only get, like, half the conversation.
Alright, I'm back.
Multitasking.
Sorry about that. I was on bagel duty. Bagel came in and went back out.
We've been chit-chatting about Persona.
Alright, let me quickly do alerts, quickly go to Art Block, and then let's get some Forza Horizon 5 going. Purple Link 33 says, hope all's well, John, although it looks like you crashed your game again. Yeah, it happened again. Always happens here. Silver AC says, so fun fact about the Happy Birthday video. Not only was the song played, but it was an actual fighting game Happy Birthday, where two characters are being comboed at the same time.
That's the joke.
Yep. Arielin says, time to try the beef roulette. Faison Farmer says, why would a presumably college-age man retain information about boobs? The truth is we may never know for certain. Yes, I was college-age. I was in university at the time. But again, knowing bra sizes or what the measurements mean is not something you need to retain as a dude. I don't know why I know it still to this fucking detail. It never has left my brain.
It could be something that was really interesting at the time. You're like, oh, it makes sense.
Useless factoids are like all the facts that I give people. Let's be real here. Those are
like,
awesome.
I think I've had this conversation 5 or 6 times with just throughout my life so much that it never retains, because like I know it's just gonna come up again later.
Boobs important, okay? Look, Dan, I agree with you. Boobs important, but it's still not something you need. So again, I've said this every time it comes up. Look, as a married man, you 100% do not need to know what the measurement of your wife's, if you are married to a woman, or anyone who has breasts for that matter, you do not need to know what the measurements are or mean for a bra or for a bra top, anything like that, because you should not be buying anything to surprise her unless she has specifically given you her measurements, because that is kind of fucking weird. To even try to attempt that, because you're not gonna know a comfort for the most part, presumably some will. And just, you're not gonna know about, types, feeling, everything, you're not gonna know any of that shit.
Dude, there was a show like that I remember on HBO, where someone tried to do that. They didn't even know the size. They're like, what size is she? And the guy's like, medium boobs?
I
That
see.
was, The Life and Times of Tim. It was a really underrated show.
Solid M.
Okay,
just medium boobs.
Okay, then explain why you know so much. I don't fucking know! I know so much because my roommate, I said this earlier, my roommate at the time, her family owned like a lingerie store or like a bra shop. So like she knew all that stuff. She was also like a G cup, so she kind of needed to know that information herself. So she taught me all about all that shit at the time because I was like, tell me about it. Like, I'm interested. Also, I like boobs. And she was like, all right, sure.
The chat right now is the dude. That gif.
Fair.
All right. Anyways, Misfit AF says, have some more beef for y'all. Thank you, Misfit. Thanks, dogs have no uncles for the cow. And disgruntled side duck as well with the Wario. Let's go to our block. Please tell me I heard that right. What part? Yeah, G cup. Yeah. John, you just like the boob. I mean, also that.
Itty, warm, and soft.
How much do you know about women's clothing? Not that detailed. Not that detailed amount. All right, where are we? Art block, let's go. Art block starts here with Dovy's picture. Fun tip, it's good to know about bra sizes for art too. That's fair, but again, I'm not an artist, so... All right. From Dovey. Joining the buff Rosa trend going around, so I have an excuse to draw more buff ladies. Don't mind me. Ah, yes. Twisting your rubber arm, Dovey. Very lovely. Thank you so much, Dovey. And Pluto was losing it in the comments, because of course. I like the sports bra. Nice design on that. Next up. From Westifer, Chapter 15, The Cunning Plan. No, give it back! No, mine! Mine! The other kids were screaming at each other, fighting over various toys. It's only a matter of time before... Shut up, you brats! A Mick goon burst into the room and stomped towards the screaming kids. A herd of them tried to stop him from doing something regrettable, but it was already too late. Now! I screamed. It all happened so fast. I yanked on my tie and turned on one of my gadget thingies. Then the room filled up with smoke. Then every one of us rushed the bad guys. They may be able to suppress one or two petulant children, but not this many all at once. No one can handle this many children, especially with all the smoke blocking their view. They underestimated our ability to give them hell. Thanks to everyone's efforts, we managed to bind the guards. Now it's time to get everyone out of here. To be continued. Thank you, Westford, for continuing visualizing my dream from when I was a kid.
Classic Pikmin tactic.
Exactly, and it works. Classic smoke bomb tactic. From 404 Sound, beach episode? No, sit in front of a fan episode. Oh, it's that kind of day. Oh, it is definitely that kind of day.
Yeah.
Thank you, 404, for the fan. I feel that, personally. Oh, okay, this one's really... okay, that's fast. Okay. How to make Proton John. Glitches boobs John. How to make... add complaining, healthy dose of something. Complaining, healthy dose of spite, get some glitches boobs John. I'm glad that's part of the recipe now, is just throwing in some boobs. From Mimo Riru, wanted to animate, couldn't think of anything. John says he runs on complaining and spite. Made this in like 2 minutes. Bon appetit. Also was hoping for this message to go with an actual decent animation, but because of all the dumb shit I've made for you, I decided to start taking classes online for animation. Or like, you know, and add classes to my Skillshare catalog and go, after Oda, then I can properly learn. I'm sorry and happy that my chaos has led to you learning new skills. Guess I can always say that's right. I also realized there are no measurements in this, so it's just like add X amount of complaining. Hey, you know, just throw some boobs in there. Just get some glitches. That'll just make sense. You'll figure it out. It might come out a little lopsided. Little girl, little guy. You know, just one of the two. Some mix.
I mean, it depends on how much spite you have that day. You know, I mean, sometimes you need a little more, a little less.
Oh, but the spite powers the boob, and it gives the flavor to the John. That's how it works.
That's true.
Thanks, Mimo. Next up. Oh, I'm over here. There we go. Right, this one. I'm sorry, that hurts. We do not need that. Wow, that hurts. That really hurts. Let's see how that helped out. Deal or no deal? That's great. Good round. Not great. Wow, this is how exactly the game should be played. Uh-oh, that was bad. Wasn't horrible. That's exactly what we want. No. No, that's okay. From Devens, hey Booru, it's been around a month since I last posted something here. Once again, I'm a disaster at time management because summer classes blocked me from art for 3 weeks, and I had planned to post more art tonight, but alas, I only have this image for now. So a particular game from Wednesday's cookie jar stream was certainly a trip. I do not understand how I made a drawing of a low poly Howie Mandel model look so threatening. Gotta love these ominous quotes too. If you need context, please watch Wednesday's cookie jar stream. This is also slightly inspired by Sam, Spotted Alien Monster's take on the uncanny model, and while I was drawing this stupid sketch, I thought, wait, I know how I can make this better, so I just added more detail to Howie and transformed it into an anime antagonist. Nice. I love the take, Devens. Thank you so much. The only one of those that had a measurement was a dash of spite. I didn't even notice that. You're totally right. Holy shit. Thank you, Devens, for this awesome low poly Howie Mandel. Adding to the pile. Next up, from Kashment, as a Robo-Fortune main, I'm also obligated to draw this. Beep boop meow. Nice. Thank you, Kashment. Man, you're making out like gangbusters today, dude. You got two big robot designs today. 2 that you're super into too.
Very nice.
Next up, from Temp, I wonder where my love of big, powerful women came from. Good girl. Oh my god! Oh man, my therapist is gonna have a field day with me. Anyways, Rosamom, but this time more mom me. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. So I'm not gonna poke fun at you for this. The funny thing is, like, learning about like all these kinks and like different things that will affect people when they grow up. It's weird and kind of interesting how much just stems from just parents. Just like something like a parent did or withheld can actually just lead to like stuff like this. It's honestly like the fascinating thing of looking at all this. So I'm not gonna give you shit for it because it does actually make perfect sense, but at least you figured it out. At least you can talk about it with your therapist. I know my love of big boobs did not come from my family. It came from repressed religious upbringing. Hooray! Thank you, Temp. Next up, from Sly Hedge Kirby, it's time for a midnight run. Ah, the menacing treadmill that Reese just had to use.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. This community has made me develop a love of tall girls. Amen, as it should. Enjoy. Tall girls, awesome. Next up, from Angels in the Windows. So it is hot, and it is only gonna get hotter in the next couple days here in the Northwest. I live in Oregon, and there's been a lot of alerts going off on my weather app talking about record heat going into the hundreds all week long. So I just want to take a moment to remind everyone to please, please, please try and stay cool and drink plenty of water. Saying this because I am seriously bad with the heat. My fur is soaked, but that thing next to me is a fan, if you're wondering. Yeah, I feel you on that. Like, we hit our warm weather this past week, and I think it's coming again soon. Let me just look at my 7-day forecast.
Getting heat stroke is no joke, though, or
yeah,
heat
no,
exhaustion.
exactly.
Either one.
Okay, no, it's only hitting 29 Celsius for me. That's gonna have thunderstorms. So it's gonna be muggy as fuck.
It's good to develop good habits because every year is the worst year now.
Pretty much.
Yay, global warming.
What did someone said something I was gonna do actually. The religious upbringing came from your family. Just my mom. Funny, Dad wasn't religious. It was just Mom. 2 of us were religious in the family. Me and my mom, and then my sister and Dad were not. So it was weird. But also explains why I probably dropped it so fast when I moved out on my own. That and, you know, the death in the church that really fucking shook me to my core. That kind of fucked things up. Lost my I've talked about this before. I lost my adopted grandfather in the church. He literally, I forget if it was a stroke or if it was a heart attack, but he was gonna testify during a night service, and then he had to go to the bathroom when he didn't get selected right away, and he never came out. And then a bunch of us rushed in and found him like in a pretty messed up state, and we rushed him to the hospital, and it was too late. So yeah, it was not good for my religious upbringing, I'll tell you that much.
1,000,000% understandable. Oh.
Yeah, I totally get it.
Moving on. From Evil J. Brian. Well, this Lost Vikings came up on Cookie, so I thought I'd share this. This was my cosplay from BlizzCon 2019, the last in-person BlizzCon I attended because, well, reasons. Yeah, that's fair.
Good costume.
I went old school and went as Olaf the Stout, one of the Lost Vikings. My favorite part, getting asked where the others were, and my reply was simple. I don't know, they're lost. Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect answer.
2 pictures here. A view from the side. My favorite thing to build on this cosplay, the shield. Yo, dude, you did this cosplay really well. Hell yeah, dude. Nicely done on this. I appreciate the sympathy in the chat, guys, but yeah, don't worry about it. I've told the story a couple times. I've literally talked to 2 different therapists about it because it's come up in certain discussions numerous times. But yeah, no, I don't want to say I'm over it, or more like I've processed it is the best way to put it, which is probably why I'm so nonchalant about bringing it up. So yeah, but I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for the sentiment. All right, let's. Oh, we got enough time to actually finish our block. Perfect. I think John's overreacting. Mario Maker levels aren't that bad. Besides, what sick monster would go out of their way to make the post levels that have lost levels D4, 0.38% clear rate? From Devil7, ironic how John's Kaizo ROM hack playthroughs were literally the first videos I ever saw on YouTube, yet I posted this level because of how much I genuinely loved Lost Levels. Putting that game design minor to good use there, Devil. Yes, sir. You've realized the mistake you made yourself. It all makes sense now. Thanks, Devil.
A good face.
And the last piece I got here on our block. Meow, meow. Nod, nod. From Bad Chech Fun, I thought the camera nodding to the cat was kind of cute, so I drew it. Yeah, that was awesome, honestly. I didn't expect it to do that. That was fucking amazing.
Seemed like a cute game.
Yeah, it seems really cute. I want to actually finish it at some point, but I don't know if I'm going to do it on stream or for spare time. Because
I've heard it's pretty short.
It's 5 hours-ish, I've heard. 5 to 7.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Could maybe squeeze that into a lightning round or something.
Nah, no, that's a whole stream, dude.
Are you going to start over?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
All right, that's our block. Let's get some Forza going.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it would help if my controller hadn't turned off. Oops. Wake up.
So I changed my name in this game to Abraham Lincoln.
Nice.
Very excited about that.
Is that the out loud call for it?
Yeah.
Good choice. Good choice. I still went with Madam President.
Like you do.
Like you do. I am the most Madam President. Let me make sure I have copyright-free music on. That is under auto,
wait,
sure.
Why does the racing car game open up with vistas in nature?
Streamer mode enables
That's Forza.
in-game lives. Oh wait, what? Oh shit. Oh fuck, which menu is it? I thought it was streamer mode.
It is.
Oh, it is? Okay, because the description made it sound weird. Never mind, we're good. Okay. Do I collect DOS computer games? My stepdad has a bunch in good condition that he's looking at selling, and I know you'll take care of the games well. I don't usually collect PC games anymore, Fire Kitty, because they're such a pain in the ass to get running. So unfortunately, I'm not in the market. Sorry, but I appreciate
I stream
consider me
a lot of those, and it's a pain in the ass getting them working because they're not made for the new hardware like Windows 10 or 11. So most of them don't want to work, and even in compatibility mode, they usually don't work.
Here's my character for those wondering what my Forza avatar or what my Drive-atar looks like.
Very nice.
It actually looks like you.
I mean, as close as you could get. The face options weren't really the strongest, but yeah.
Face is pretty generic.
All right.
But sometimes we just have to face that fact.
I mean, it's not a big deal. You're not playing this game to see your face. You're usually seeing the back.
Yeah, you don't usually see it in-game.
Wait, this isn't a marathon simulator? Oh man.
I didn't say I still have one car left I haven't picked. That's weird. All right.
Well, the marathon simulator is GTA 5.
You have been disconnected. What?
Oh yeah.
Looks like you quite a bit. I mean, try.
Can't tell the difference between the Ryans. Hi, I'm Ryan.
There's only one Ryan. Oh, it actually kept me in the Hot Wheels area this time. Normally it boots me out to the normal hub.
Very nice.
Yeah, That seems random because I was in the normal when I started.
Weird. Well, how do I reconnect? That might be important because it's not working right now.
I think it's auto, isn't it?
I guess, but Link's not working, so I wasn't sure. Send me an invite, I guess, to the convoy. You've been disconnected again.
Very cool. Love that for you.
What is going on? We're gonna have to turn that down a lot more.
Should be sent.
In-game or Xbox? Because I didn't see a pop-up.
Should be a Xbox.
I did not see a pop-up.
Hit your guide button. Check the notifications at the bottom.
Nope. It's not there. What the fuck is happening?
All the way to the bottom. Okay.
What do you mean? Yeah, it's
never mind.
It's not there.
I'm watching the actual stream. I don't have a co-com feed. I was a couple seconds behind.
All right, I'm gonna just restart the game because I have never had this issue with my Xbox before. This is neat.
All right.
Add quit. This is a known bug, apparently.
Ooh.
So, can it be fixed by just rebooting, or is this
It probably will because
server problem?
we've played this a bunch and never had this issue. So.
Yeah, you've been playing it in the mod room a bunch.
Make sure streamer mode's still on.
Important.
Yes.
Oh, is this new? I figured this was an old game.
The game came out
playing a bunch.
like last year, but the DLC for this came out like this past week.
Yeah, like a week or two ago, they came out with the Hot Wheels DLC. So
has John glitched every game tonight? I might have actually.
Close.
We didn't. Well, we didn't glitch Stray, right?
Skullgirls broke, right?
Skullgirls broke. This broke. I feel like there's at least a third one that happened.
Mad Mission was fine, wasn't it?
Mega Man didn't have any glitches. You're right.
Welcome back, Madam President.
All right.
Oh yeah, you're right. It put me in the main hub.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Hot Wheels.
Right, listen to this. I met some American collectors at the festival last night, and they said
Got 4 barn finds I can do now. Probably go do these at some point.
The Scottish on this guy.
If we find it first.
You've been disconnected.
Huh.
So weird. Cause
what is
you've been
going
playing this so
on?
much.
There's the invite. All right, your convoy leader. Yeah, fast travel to Hot Wheels.
Okay, well you're in the convoy.
Weird. All right, I guess I'm maybe just getting disconnected from the server for Forza for stats.
It could be.
Maybe.
Welcome back, Madam President.
I haven't had this issue since like the game first came out.
Just my luck. The one time I'm streaming it, I got some weird issues.
Yeah.
Yep. No, everything's working now. All the shadows are here.
Okay.
All right. So what are we gonna do?
I think I'm gonna fire up one of these custom things.
Ooh.
Those loops look awful.
Those loops look awfully fun.
Yeah, you're damn right they look awfully fun. Let's go find one while we're waiting for a mission to come up.
So this isn't a playset, right? This is just actual tracks on actual mountains. This isn't like some toy mountain.
Here's the map. Like they set their own separate zone, and they put in the zone they put all the Hot Wheel like roads everywhere. So like you can just drive around. But all the roads, like you can get off road and like drive around the actual like ground and stuff like that. But the whole point is that it's just Hot Wheel track everywhere.
Hot Wheels rules.
Do I actually have like any upgrades on this card? Car mastery, not barely any.
Ooh.
Free roam Hot Wheels sounds great. Now, I mean this as a real question. Why? Because isn't the whole point of Hot Wheels that you have crazy fucking tracks? Thus,
there are crazy fucking tracks here.
It's not so much that it's free roam Hot Wheels, it's that the base game is free roam. They just put tracks everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, so like you go around, you start like a challenge or like a track, and then it'll just load up that way. But there's boosters everywhere for going like high speeds. There's loops and everything.
You know, who needs F-Zero? We've got Hot Wheels.
Ah, shit.
Press X.
Already done. If you stop at the apex of a loop, do you fall? A little bit. Here, like I just slipped over there because of this. I have a legendary car?
I think they mean from like upside down.
Well, I'm just showing like sideways also works because that was sideways.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's the anniversary one. That's why I have it.
Rainbows.
This game really shows the diverse landscapes of Mexico. The actual main mode does, but maybe not the Hot Wheels one.
I had a delicious rainbow coffee yesterday. It was like a blend of 7 different black coffees and sugar.
Was it
Best rainbow.
Was it a Rainbow Boss?
Yep, Rainbow Boss.
Fucking Rainbow Boss, the best coffee you can get. It is so hard for me to find it at the Don Quixote here. Like, it either sometimes rarely has it, or 9 times out of 10 it doesn't.
3
it's
super
like one of the
loops
best coffees.
in a row.
I'm so ready, dude.
You got this.
Oh god, you're using an X-rank car? Oh no.
You don't have any yet?
No.
Oh damn.
I have only have like 50 cars unlocked, dude.
Damn.
Well, this is gonna be savage. Well, let's see how this goes. Again, if you have the game and want to join in, because it does have crossplay, add Popsky on Xbox.
3 super loops in a row.
Hey.
I'm glad somebody else caught that. I only have 50 cars. I'm like basically poverty-stricken over here.
Well, no, here's the thing. The game has 700 cars in it. So, yes, that is poverty-stricken according to Forza Horizon.
I did it.
That was it. It was they weren't kidding about it being just 3 loops in a row. Oh my god.
Damn.
Yeah.
Do you have any of the Hot Wheels cars?
I literally, my car will not keep up. Jesus.
Whee.
Hey, I got an achievement. Play any event lab event created by another player.
Oh, that's
Show me
it.
moves.
There's not even any other course. It's just 3 loops.
Nope, 3 loops.
Got a wheel spinner from that. 125.
Amazing.
Let's go. Alright, well that was fun.
Was it?
Yes, Ryan. It was fun.
Ibra Rick, who's in the lobby, says they have over 600 in their garage.
As do I.
That's a big garage.
That's a lot of cars.
Isn't Forza only on Xbox? This one's, I think, is one of the first ones that has a PC port.
No.
It's
They've
not the
had
first?
PC port since 3.
Oh, since 3? Seriously?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Probably wasn't a very good port by then, but
it might have been 4, but I'm pretty sure it's 3.
Accolades, creative. Unlock that. Put a point into car mastery. I don't have any currently. Shit.
Alright, we want to do a long boy.
Sure.
Alright.
Well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go like drive off a cliff or something. Yippee-ki-yay!
Nice! Leapt right over that railing.
Is it a Hot Wheels game if they don't drive off the railing?
Yeah,
I mean, really.
it's kind of part of the process, I feel.
Gotta bounce it off the couch in an epic attempt to do a sick dunk and miss like 70% of the time.
I rejected Joker. That's not a boss. Can't be.
Wow.
Oh. Okay, it's actually extremely late for me. Might need to hop off.
That's fair. Thanks for being on, dude. Appreciate it.
See ya, Draco.
Someone wanted it. Let me see if let's see what happens if I'm on top of the loop. Oh shit, it does!
Nero.
Nice. As it should be.
Let's try it.
You could borrow my car if you don't have an X.
I just did that.
Ciao.
That has a nice car, though.
Looks very smooth.
That's Lambos for you. They look either smooth or spiky.
Forza Horizon 5 is a fucking huge download. Oh yeah, it's 100 gigs. It's a big boy.
Oh yeah, it's like 120 gigs.
There's a whole lot of graphics in this.
There's a whole lot of cars. John, why are you doing back rolls? Because it's one of the few taunts I had, or like celebrations.
Have fun controlling this fucking thing.
Oh boy.
I don't know how many laps this is. I hope it's just one.
You also glitched the poll software.
Amazing. First time encountering a new issue happened tonight. Fantastic. Glad to be of service.
God, uncompressed sound files. Why? Why do people fucking do this?
Oh, this is a fast boy. Oh my god.
It's fucking fast.
Oh man, one of the people in this lobby is Big Face Cat. Ooh. What a name.
Oh god.
Yeah, any yeah, basically any game that uses fucking uncompressed sound files. I'm just like, okay, immediately I've just lost about 50% of respect for your entire dev team. Who the fuck allowed that to happen for no goddamn
Remember,
reason?
compression's one of the major issues that Call of Duty's had year over year.
And yet they keep doing it, which is even worse.
Because no one's telling them no.
I'm sure there are people in there that are telling them no, and somebody with a suit is overriding them. Because they are idiots.
This game's tied.
And so please, as somebody who doesn't play it and who's not super into cars, can you explain the tight to me? I want to talk about it. I want to join with you on this, but this does not immediately grab my interest in the same way as boobs with a head on the back of it is.
I mean, Ryan, it's just hard to convey like what's cool about a racing game that without just like feeling it, like just racing it basically. Ah,
Yeah,
shit.
that's kind of how these are. You gotta just play them yourself to make your own opinion.
Well, that makes it tough to talk about it, doesn't it?
I mean, well, what do you think of like, let's say the art direction, for example? Like, what about all this? About the fact that we're just kind of like looping around in midair, like in the sky here on just some magnetic tracks.
Cargo based, give good feels. Like, I can speak subjectively on stuff like that. Looking at this, I like the colors of the tracks, and that's just more a Hot Wheels thing than anything. Like,
Joker. Where's Joker?
It's big and it stands out in a way that is unrealistic. It looks like big plastic tracks, which is nice.
Did Joker leave?
I think it's about flow.
I don't know.
For some people,
He's
cars
not responding, so he's probably muted.
are their boobs.
What did you say?
Hey!
Do you
What's
drive
up?
IRL?
Do I drive
Happy
IRL?
birthday! John hit the horn.
I do, but the problem is that I kind of had to fly here to my new place. But as a result, don't have a car. So, yeah. We can
I-
only have room for one.
I can drive IRL. I have a driver's license, but no, I really don't enjoy it. I don't drive in Tokyo because it's just a nightmare and
Because
way too expensive
you
to
shouldn't
bother.
drive in Tokyo is what I've heard.
Yep.
Yes, I've heard it's a nightmare, and I came from New York.
I was just in Edmonton. I didn't even like driving in Edmonton. Like,
yeah.
I can enjoy highway driving for a little bit, for a short stint, like 1 to maybe 4 hours if I have the right audio, but that's just more of a you're vibing in a different mental space. There's very little about the regular like there's very little about the action of driving that like really speaks to me on this level that so many people get into it for.
I don't know. It's
Do you
relaxing.
like any driving game?
Not really.
Then it's just not for you. That's just.
I enjoy Mario Kart because it's chaos, because there's a bunch of stimulus going on. I enjoy Mario Kart because it's violent. Driving games is like I understand
Burnout,
on
then.
paper. I understand like when
He might
logically
not.
the idea of something that's like a meditative state for something like this, but as an actual gameplay experience, nah. This does nothing for me.
Yeah, Burnout's like if you want realistic, sort of, but with chaos. That's Burnout.
I've never played a Burnout.
Oh, dude, Burnout's so much fun.
Burnout's pretty fun. I think you might actually enjoy it.
Yeah,
When
if
you
like
drive, do you feel the
violence,
adrenaline
then,
when you go
The
fast?
crashing in that game.
No, I don't feel adrenaline when I go fast. I feel more nervous than anything when I have to go 20 over the speed limit to pass somebody.
That's a mood.
I wonder if you'd like Twisted Metal. I mean, that's not really a driving game per se. That's basically just...
That's a driving combat.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
Blur
just like...
or Split Second.
Maybe. I don't know. I love driving. Like, I absolutely love driving. Like, if I had a job that was driving, I would probably have a great time with it. It's limited, but you know what I mean.
Dude, having a road trip is so much fun. Stopping on all the places on the way that you want to just, like, stop by for a bit.
Yeah. But, like, at the same time, it's just, like, that's probably why I enjoy playing racing games. I don't usually go too whole hog on them. Like, Burnout and Forza are usually the only ones I kind of dip into. But, yeah. Like, I feel like my love of driving is what kind of makes me enjoy driving in a game like this.
Okay, so for you, what is it that you like about driving? Because I can explain what I don't like about it, but...
Okay.
What's the flip side?
It's kind of what you said. Like, I love the zen nature of it. I love just sitting in there, listening to music and relaxing. It lets me listen to whatever I want while being able to just, like, focus on just keeping the car safe. It lets my brain just kind of flow through with thoughts. I get to see nice scenery. It just feels relaxing and, like, fun to drive. Like, it's just an overall feeling thing.
Fair. Driving is more you time.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Out of curiosity, John, do you have any good road trip stories?
Sorta, but there's one I can't remember the full details on it. Me and Paul and a friend all drove to PAX West one year. So that's like a 14-hour drive from Calgary to Seattle. And at the beginning of it, a flock of birds attacked our car. And then during the entire drive, birds kept attacking our car the entire time. We could not figure out why. So we just kept like freaking out. Like, did we piss off the birds or something? Like, flocks of birds are just flying at our car randomly.
Was it in the same state or province? Or
No. It was
okay,
in different
that is
spots.
strange.
We were on the highway. We went down a hill, and then suddenly there was like a flock of birds in the middle of the road. So we like hit the brakes, and they flew at us as we were like getting past them. One like bounced off the windshield, but we looked back and like they were fine. Like they didn't land on the ground or anything. They kept going. So we're like, okay, well, one got bumped, but he seemed fine. So I guess they're like just fine. And then the entire drive, birds just kept fucking flying at us and attacking us. It was wild.
You might have actually just been in a Hitchcock movie.
I could also believe that.
Yeah, it was like, did you have a bird stuck in your radiator or something?
No,
like,
no.
why
We,
would it
we checked the
continue?
car. Absolutely nothing. It just happened to be the birds kept just flying towards us for no reason. There was no food on the car, nothing like that. It was just a weird situation.
Just hated the color.
It was blue.
But blue is our color.
Oh no!
We're the ones in
color
the
of car
sky.
they never see on the highway. Blue.
I remember once there was one road trip that I went on with my parents, and we tried to just like stop for the night, and we got off on an exit. You ever just get off on an exit and then there's just no lights whatsoever anywhere? That's a bad sign. We did something you should never do on the road. We immediately turned around and we're like, yeah, this is way too fucking scary and shady. We just
Insane
kinda
speed,
went
lol.
back up.
Can't wait. Have fun with this one.
Is it just the triple loops again?
Maybe. Oh, you picked my car? Oh,
yeah.
Get ready for this shit.
Like I enjoyed driving for the week and a half that I was back in Canada, mostly because I hadn't done it in a long time. I just rolled down the windows and blasted Persona music for a while. It was interesting because it was different, and a lot of what I was doing was highway driving, when there isn't a whole lot to be concerned about. But day-to-day driving, like, that reminded me how much I should not have a car. Because there was one time when I was supposed to meet somebody for an appointment, and it was during rush hour, and I took one wrong turn and got into a traffic jam. And it took exactly 60 seconds before I was like red in the face, pissed off as to how we were not moving. And I found the quickest exit and literally took a 20-minute detour around just so I wouldn't get stuck in that crowd again.
Are we just flying off this booster jump?
You bet your ass we are.
Oh, shit. Oh, where are we landing?
I have no idea.
Oh, fuck.
But we're landing.
There's no, like, pivoting in midair, right? Like, we're locked in?
Nope, you're locked in, buddy.
Oh, buddy. I think I missed where I'm aiming for. I'm hitting this tree. Oh, I am hitting this tree.
I landed on the track.
I
my
definitely
God.
did not. I'm at 98% progress, apparently, though.
I see the finish line. I can't hit it.
Now we will recreate Jurassic Park.
I almost wish I'd flipped my car so it would have spawned me onto the track.
I think the finish is off track.
If you like the highway, looked into Euro Truck Sim or American Truck Sim. Here's another thing. Why would I spend my personal time in another country playing a game that's just zen-ing out on a road? When I've already said I don't really enjoy it.
Racing cars is a sport.
It is, technically.
Oh, wow. Popsky got last.
Yeah, I was on the track, so I was stuck.
Oh.
Go NASCAR.
NASCAR winning it for everybody. Oh, damn it. Almost got a wheel spin.
How much time we got left?
You're still good to do a couple more.
Okay.
You can get at least one more in here.
Now, do you want to do the Goliath? It's the last race of this entire thing.
How long is the Goliath?
It is
20
5 minutes.
That would be the only one we could do.
That's
I think that's a good idea to end on, though.
That would actually perfectly line us up with end time.
Okay. I think this is S2, so...
Wow, I've actually got most of the roads over here? No, I'm missing some
There's-
over there. Okay.
There's another thing where I just generally don't really enjoy competition and competitive anything. So
Well,
like
the
most
three of us are on a
sports,
team.
sports and racing and driving and most fighting games and shooters and anything where it's like most of the point is just trying to be first in something is like, nah, I'll pass.
But you
I'm not
like
interested.
Skullgirls.
I like Skullgirls not because I like being good at fighting games. I feel like I've said that 3 times on stream today.
So why do you like that game?
Because of the titties, duh.
Can't argue with that.
It's really well animated titties.
Man knows what he likes.
Sure does.
How are you a gamer then? Because I like games as a storytelling medium. Again, on this stream, I believe I have already screamed how much I love The World Ends With You because it is peak video game storytelling. It's an interactive medium where you can tell stories you can't tell anywhere else. Like, what most of the world sees as video games and competing and being like just trying to win at stuff and all of the toxic behaviors that comes with that. I'm like, all of that can stay 300 feet in that direction. That is not why I love games. Guess you'll never watch esports then? Never have? Never really any interest in it? Nope.
Weren't you
You're
just saying
correct on
earlier
that.
you might watch Evo?
Because Skullgirls.
Yeah.
That would be me supporting Skullgirls. Just in a way to get show more love for that game that I love. And the reason I love it is not because it's a fighting game, it's because it's creatively so interesting and gorgeous and people are putting their love into it.
Oh no! Come on!
I got trapped in all that. Great.
How do I feel about platformers like Super Mario Bros? Personally, I feel like they are a great sort of mindless fun. If I'm playing a Super Mario thing, that's where I get my zen. That's where I'm just like, let's just shut off and do something that's well designed, has a ton of craftsmanship put into it, and it just gives you nice endorphins and happy feelings. And people that want to go the extra mile on that, then they can train and they can compete and they can make speedrunning out of that, and good on them.
Yeah,
But
people will speedrun anything.
for the most part, I don't really play most of Nintendo's core staple of games anymore. Because they don't have a whole lot of stories. I don't really play Metroid, I don't really play Mario, I skipped out on Luigi's Mansion. All of those are very well designed and lots of love went into them, but I play a game once. And if I'm only gonna put that money towards one game, I'd rather play something like a JRPG or
Hold on a
Xenoblade or
second.
something.
Didn't you play Three Houses 4 times?
Three Houses is all story,
5 times.
though.
It's all story, yeah.
Yes, but you were like,
That's
I'll
his
just play a game
point.
one time.
Oh, come on now.
Split hairs on me.
That's definitely splitting hairs
No,
on
I'm
that
gonna
one.
split
It's
hairs
got
on you.
4 separate stories. That is splitting hairs.
I gotta. It's Ryan. This is what we do.
God.
This is always what we do.
No
I gotta
wonder
find
you two
ways.
always call yourself the same person.
It's like we're finishing each other's
sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
Thank you.
This is good. He makes me shore up holes in my own arguments so that I can make them better next time.
That is usually a thing. He's like, damn, I didn't notice that. You're right.
Sardines.
Always
Sometimes I
love
get
to
the best
see
answer.
cars be faster than me, so I can't catch up.
That's the feeling I get with most competitive games. It's like, man, that is just better than me. And there's nothing I can do in the next 24 hours to close up that gap, so fuck it. I don't want to go to bed being that mad. You play Kirby? I do not.
Ryan's got a very specific type of game he enjoys.
I appreciate the love and the craftsmanship and the design that goes into so many games that I have no interest in playing for myself. I feel like those are two different tracks of conversation and interest. And just to respond to this comment from Mega Nerd about Twelly, you're not wrong. Neku is absolutely an awful person. I wouldn't call that a cardinal sin, because most villains are awful people.
Isn't that the point of Neku, though? Is that he's a shitty person who learns to not be shitty by the end of the game?
Exactly. Neku...
What the fuck?
Neku starts off that game by having a mentality that is pretty shitty, but that kind of connects with most people who are into video games. Like, I just don't want to deal with people. And then you watch how that changes based on what happens in the story. It's a really interesting and different type of a protagonist than the generally positive, everybody connects with this guy up front, which I think is, design-wise, brilliant. You don't have to like it. And I'm not even saying you're wrong for it bouncing off of you. Just, like, there's a reason they made it that way. And I do think it's wrong to call it a sin. This is why reading the plot online is not even a close substitute for playing the game. Agreed. Personally, yeah. Like, if you're not really vibing with the game, you can look at the story and you can get a rough idea of what's going on. I still think that's a very different experience from playing it through the shitty parts for yourself.
Holy shit, am I even gonna make it to the end of this in time?
Yeah, somebody says the scenery on this level is beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah,
no! Didn't.
To bring back to the game, this is a very good-looking level. I like the nightlight.
That's a shame. This is one of those games where the car stopping doesn't get to happen, so it just immediately stops instead of just like slowly moving forward.
Thing is, I don't have the money to purchase video games for myself, so YouTube it is. No. That's not what he's saying. He's not saying watching a playthrough. He's talking literally like going on Wikipedia and just reading a text description of the story.
Yeah. No, that's what I mentioned earlier too while we were on break.
Watching a playthrough is experiencing the game because you're getting everything: the tone of the music, the cutscenes, any voice acting. You're getting all that. You don't get that in just text.
I still think that's a little different. What the person in text there said was actually correct. I do think playing it for yourself is still different from watching it. But watching it is a step closer than just reading a story summary. Reading a story summary is the furthest away version of doing it. But yeah, I have always maintained that making the decisions and making the protagonist run yourself and you being the one that pushes the button, simple as it is, digs it a little deeper into you than just watching somebody else do it.
I think the last game, though, that I definitely looked up the plot for because I knew I wasn't going to play it was Strangers of Paradise, and man, what an interesting plot that game had.
Oh, hey, one of the ones I'm missing. I just never drove over here.
Yeah, I don't think you've been over here yet, have you?
You know about the Disgaea games? I know about them. I've never played one.
I'm missing a fair amount over here. Yeah, I got like the bottom half I did, but not this top half.
Gotcha.
Because there's a balloon over here I haven't got. I might as well just get the balloon while I'm here.
Yeah, this was fun though.
I do like Shantae games. Shantae games tend to have pretty good writing.
Also boobs. Which is also what brings Ryan there.
Shantae games have really good music. They're generally Metroidvanias. There's a little bit more thinking that goes into it. The characters have character. They have writing. They have stories. They have plots. They have like laughs to them. It's a little more involved than a Mario game or a Kirby game, IMO.
There's at least one more sun I haven't gotten, which is nice. Alright, well that is going to do it for the stream tonight, folks. We're going to do art block and all that jazz, but we're otherwise donezo. Let me just finish adding a little bit more to my driven roads list here. Alright, well, you probably won't let me fall off here, but... No. It won't let me fall off, damn it.
It's just pulling you down again?
Yeah, because I did it at the wrong point.
Ah, son of a...
Oh well. Alright, schedule for the week, for those wondering. Monday is the last of the lightning rounds. We'll do our best to see how many games we can clear on Monday night. Tuesday, nothing going on there. Because it is still July. August is when we do disc only. Wednesday is going to be the continuation of Xenoblade Chronicles. So we will... Last we left off, we had gotten Melia and Ricky to join our party. So we'll be continuing basically right off from where Ricky joins the party. Thursday's usual top-down perspective, and Saturday's usual fortune cookie. I don't think there's any deviation in the schedule this week. I think it is just the regular Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Yeah, because I got a meeting on Thursday. Trying to get into therapy this week with my second therapist. Otherwise, yeah, everything's pretty normal. Now, the week after that is going to be a little bit different because, as I have mentioned, my mother-in-law is coming to visit. So the stream schedule for that week may just not be a stream schedule. It might just be an event randomly in the afternoon. That's about it. So don't be surprised if that week shit's a little wild. Excuse me, schedule-wise. All right. Transgwender says, just wanted to pop in a quick cow to celebrate hitting 1 year of HRT, July 23rd, a bit late. Kind of fitting with all the combos this night about boob sizes. Definitely been interesting here learning such myself. Here's another year of immense boob growth.
Trans rights.
Enjoy, Gwender. Enjoy. Hopefully you've enjoyed your year of being on HRT. Sorry, I'm also digging around in the Forza menus here at the same time. Red Mimicry, thank you as well. No message on that one. Sleepy FLCN for 9 months, and Demon Kisu for 17. Dun, 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 digging through the menus. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Oh, there is one. From Red Nexella. It's just labeled Duke 1.
It's been a while, hasn't it? Farewell, friends.
Thank you for the fake out on that one. Perfect.
I like it.
All right. Let me get our block ready to go.
Learn to chillax. No, don't worry. I hope you don't mind me asking those questions. I love talking about those kinds of questions. I hope John didn't mind me just talking over his final last race with a bunch of personal opinions and shit.
I love how every time there's at least some point where you're just like, this is what everyone likes. I don't like it. It's not my personal preference. And then it just becomes like the chat's like, how? Why? How? It's just always the chat's trying to dissect you. It always becomes like you explaining how you are as a person, which is always wild to me that it always goes the same way.
I always say Ryan has the shittiest opinions, but he presents them really well, and I stand by that.
True.
I'm a very different brain than most other people.
You have god-awful opinions, but damn am I willing to listen for how well you present them.
All right. Give me a second here, just making sure our block's all caught up. Alright,
I do like the Bayonetta game. Yes, go ahead.
There was a Duke Nukem redeemed by Neo CJ. Let's see what Duke's got for us to close out the night.
I'm home. Or am I?
You know, that one's come up a lot. I'm rolling a second one on that. Give me another Duke.
Oh, great.
So what
this
determines
again.
the percentage?
It's literally just how many Dukes are in there. It's not like a weighted percentage. It's literally just like, oh, there are 37 Dukes in. 1 in 37 chance.
Strange.
Yeah, there are currently 37 Dukes. I love how it does twice now, I think this week, that the oh great this again has come up when we've rolled it a second time.
This again?
What did Duke say? Someone talked over it? Here, this is the one that just played.
Oh, great. This again.
That's the one that just happened that got talked over. Is it 37 separate or is it sequentially chosen? Separate. So those are like nowhere near each other on the list. Yeah, fuck it. Let's roll a third one.
Where am I?
I feel like I woke him up from bed. I feel like I need to let him go back to sleep. He's just confused. We keep calling him up. He's like, I just want to go to bed. Stop it. All right, let's go to our block. I did sketches of the cat and the camera talking, so we start here. Which looks like art from Command Mission. From Striker Von Spark. How Striker started his VA dream with his favorite Mega Man X game and cried because of it. Command Mission is one of my favorite Mega Man X games, alongside X8 and X3, despite Hyper Buster / Hypermax Buster being one of, if not the worst busters in the X series. In September 2019, I had an idea as an amateur VA I would voice act all of the 10 chapters of the game, plus the 3 extra battles. It was going to be our big project alongside a ton of friends and streamers from Brazil that I know and hang out with. But in early 2020, same time that that coronavirus happened, the whole project got corrupted. Mind you, I was the editor, director, scriptwriter, script translator, Japanese to English and English to Portuguese, Brazilian, and was doing 3 voices for it. One of them was Shadow. It broke my heart and I legit cried when that happened. And since that day, I've been trying to revive the project. And with it being the cookie choice of the night, it made me so glad that people still like this game, and I may have a chance to do this project once more. Sorry if this is too big or too long. I just wanted to vent a bit and show how much I like this game and how my dream of being a professional VA basically started with this failed project. That's still cool, Striker.
Dude, that's a fantastic dream. Don't give up on that. I think you should do it.
Sorry shit went south for you, but here's hoping you can salvage it and work with it.
That's like some crazy dedication you got there.
Yeah. Next up, it's Boops. From Germany, nice and comfy spot, purr. Ah, if only it was that simple. If only there was just boob and thigh sandwich always. Thank you, Germany, for the lovely art. And the Gahagazong... God damn it. Gahagazagdoners. Always so hard to say. Next up, from Mel, I spent the last hour or so on this for you. Mega Rosa X in all of her burning light hair glory. Yo, this is sick. Instead of having the scarf, it being like the long hair, works really well. Hell yeah. Thank you, Mel, this kicks ass. Curious, does the Booru have mods of its own? Yep. All the mod team has access to it. Thank you, Mel. Next up from Rhyme. As a Sarabella lover, I am absolutely drawing Sarabella. As a sleepy person, I am putting an okay amount of effort into actually drawing her. Wow. Also, I haven't played the season pass, so you saying Annie's a Shoto piqued my interest. Yeah, her moveset basically seemed like Ryu mixed with Terry. And a little bit more mixed in there, so.
I don't know what you mean by a Shoto.
Shoto is...
Right, I told you earlier.
Yeah, okay, so for fighting games, a Shoto is referring to a Shoto fighter, or a Shotokan fighter, which is basically what Ken and Ryu are. It's the name of the martial art they know. That's why, so Ken and Ryu have the same moveset, but with slight differences to them. So anyone who plays similar to that, like if they have a fireball move, they have an uppercut move, they have a spinning forward move, those are usually referred to as Shotos in other fighting games. So,
okay.
So Annie had a fireball move, a move that shot her forward, and an uppercut move. So she has a Shoto moveset because they're all the similar inputs. Quarter circle forward for fireball, dragon punch input for the uppercut, and seemed like either quarter circle forward or back for the kick for the dash forward, or burn knuckle was quarter circle back punch.
So it's not saying this is a good first experience familiar character. It's just like this plays like this other. It's more a name for a style rather than a name for a default, a starter.
You mean Ansatsuken is Ryu and Ken's style? Wait, did they change the name? It used to be like Shotoken. It used to just be something like that.
No, I still hear it as Shoto.
It's worth noting this is a Western term. This explains it. It comes from some sources saying Shoto Karate was Ken and Ryu's fighting style. I don't remember where that came from. That explains it. But yeah, no, that's usually what Shoto's referring to as Ken or Ryu playstyle.
Okay.
That makes a lot more sense. Thank you, Rhyme. And the last piece I got here is Draw Pile. It's Oops 80% Bagel. Merp Mao, Asshole Cat Intensifies, J2 Minor, Dragon Tamer, Gishbant, Captain Zeno, Theta 927, Rhyme, Private Butter, Sorceress, Nicole, Nico Risu, Learned to Chillax, Nasu, who did the title, Noir, Aelita, Phantom Aegis, Gabby, Disillusion, Hypercole, Elegant Raven, and Yoke. Shotokan is an existing karate style in real life, mistakenly attributed to Ken and Ryu's fighting style for some reason. That'll explain it. J2, after last week, the BVA needed a cleanup, so I'm getting rid of the tiger slimes in the most efficient way possible, opening a black hole. Oh. Dragon Tamer, I built a rocket to help deal with the blobs. Gishbant, well, my stylus broke again at the worst time, so y'all are on your own with the slimes. My job here is done. Flies away. Captain Zeno, here's a third slime that was supposed to go up last week, but didn't make it in. Get the feeling he's not staying in the draw pile for long, though. The draw pile wing for long. Theta, can I offer you a beefroo egg in these trying times? What do you mean, fake? Rhyme, full of milk. Private Butter and B12 going on an adventure. Nico, no, I only raided all the BBA's fridges. Why do I need to be in the hole? Learn to chillax. Chillax is in her room, kicking back, going to sleep at the right time, hopefully. Meanwhile, Angie took a trip to the draw pile wing and has an interesting time there. Nasu took a break from the zine work to do this. Cat Silhouette. Noir, Buff Bagel offers you a milkshake. Aelita, the heat wave prevented me from visiting Mooch today, and with all the silly tummy shenanigans this past week with Rosa Mom and or Rosa John, I'm going to admire such a cute Banui tummy. In swimsuits, too. Phantom Aegis, what? What do you mean it's already the 24th of July? I didn't think the blobs hurt me that badly. Gabby, Proton Mom, decides to try her luck at Deal or No Deal. Let's see how much fortune favors her this day. Disillusion kind of went with a noir punk bagel, I guess. Blame Big Band's overall design for it. Hypercole, it's just a small bagel drawing, nothing that major, just wanted to fit in with the theme. Elegant Raven, designed bagel as a fucked up little demon in a loose and sketchy drawing of Best Girl. Yes, all the hearts are necessary. And Yolk with howdy hey, been a bit since I joined Draw Pile, here's a bagel. It's a bagel. It's a bagel. Some tiger slimes going to space. No big deal there. No deal. No deal for Rosa Mom. That's, yeah, I see the fucked up part. That kicks ass, Raven. It's cool.
Amazing.
It's a bagel. It's a bagel. It's a bagel rocket. It's a bagel on an adventure. It's a bagel tiger slime. It's a broken robot with a broken stylus. It's a beefaroo egg. It's a tummy. It's confusion. It's a it's a very drunk bagel. Oh my god, what did you write on the plate? What?
The milk.
The
Jam.
milk John cat?
John can't buy. The milk John.
The milk John can't buy. Oh, the milk John can't sip. But yeah, this is basically the reaction that happened other than drinking the milk. Like, Bagel was asleep on the bed, and I played a video on my phone, and it was one of the meows from Stray, and he just perked his head right up and looked at me. Like, half asleep, he's like, what are you doing? Is that another cat? Okay, I'm going back to sleep. Oh no, the black hole! Oh no, Sorceress Nicole's power. I was gonna say, one of these characters seems a little out of place, but then I noticed the giant Cerebella over here with all the hearts. Very,
Sarah.
very nice work as always, everybody. Thank you all so much. If you want to join in on a draw pile yourself, !art Discord gets you access to the Art Discord, where you can join in on these. These tend to happen every Saturday as long as Cookie's happening. You can also hang out in the Art Discord as well, just in case you want to hang out with other artists there, or you don't even have to be a visual artist. Writing and music also happen there as well. If you got a sub tonight, you have access to the sub Discord as well. Subs actually decided what game we started with tonight, and I might carry that forward for the foreseeable future, as long as I have multiple ideas for starting games. If I have one locked in, that'll be different, but we'll see. So don't be surprised, subs every now and then if you see a ping early on Saturdays saying like, hey, vote for a game. Might just keep doing that with you guys. We also have 4 different league servers as well for Rocket League, Pokemon Showdown, Pokemon Unite, and Splatoon. They all have separate commands in the chat for those as well. Thanks everybody, because I have a feeling that is also Art Block. We're donezo. Folks, what's our raid message? I do hope soon Gravity Rush is played. I want to see how people react to Gravity given by a Space Cat. I mean, we've played Gravity Rush on stream before. It was only once, but we have played it.
People enjoyed it when we did that. I remember being there for that.
People liked it.
I don't know what that is.
It was a used to be a PSP exclusive. Sorry, Vita exclusive. But it got a PS4 remaster.
All right.
And then it got a sequel on PS4.
I don't know if I'd really call it a platformer since it's more about controlling gravity than jumping.
Juker, did you still want to play some Skullgirls?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay.
The asshole cat seems to be the winner tonight.
Cause like, do you want to go do that now? Cause if not, then I'm gonna go do my sonas.
Give me a little bit, like a couple minutes.
Is that like 10 minutes or like 60 minutes?
Like 5 minutes.
Okay. Then I'll set up stream.
Okay, no. I know who we're rating. She's still live, so we're rating Edo again.
Ooh, me and Edo are going to a Brazilian steakhouse tomorrow for my birthday.
She's gonna give me shit. She's gonna tell me to take the back pain, probably. All right. Edo's doing Tetris Attack speedruns. She's probably not going to respond, as she's currently busy. Did Edo give up on Puzzle League? Yeah, so Puzzle League's controls differently than Tetris Attack does. One of the big things is how falling chains work, and if you're used to one, it sucks going to the other.
What? Being an asshole cat? Oh gosh, it's John. John! It's Mr. Magical Boot Lady. How are you?
She's gonna laugh at me for that one. All right, I'll see you guys on Monday for game clearing for Lightning Round. Later, everybody.
Oh, happy night.
I'll sass her tomorrow. Don't worry.
What?
I'll sass her tomorrow at the restaurant.
Don't worry, she'll sass you right back.
But yeah, John, I posted that clip I was talking about earlier from that TV show. You wanna check it out?
What? We're still
Are
live,
you
dude.
sure you want to take the pain? It's a lot.